Oh my gosh, already Donald Trump right out of the gates is doing so amazing. I wasn't going to go live until after around 10:30 Eastern, but I see, oh my gosh, all these results are coming in so quickly. So I wanted to jump on early, but I'm going to be doing a lot of post-election interviews later this evening. I've got 8 incredible guests that are going to be coming on, and we're going to be going through the results together. So I'm excited to do that. But let me pull up this map right now, and we can definitely go through this. It looks like right out of the gates, Donald Trump is doing very, very well. He is up 95, and Kamala has 35. Now, I want you guys, I know that many of you that follow me are Donald Trump fans, and some of you are just trolls, but the trolls are all welcome to come in as well. Anyway, what do you guys think? Donald Trump right now doing extremely well. Of course, we need things to come in, but right out of the gate, 30 electoral votes down in Florida. Florida is predicted to go to Donald Trump. Look at that. He's 1.3 million votes ahead. Mississippi already doing well. That's 6 electoral votes. Alabama doing extremely well. Georgia, he's doing very well. However, we still need Fulton County to come in. That's going to be an extremely big one that he's going to need to win. And I'm reading right now that there are lawsuits that are being filed. There are offices that are trying to sneak through votes. They're going to need, I think there's going to be so many lawsuits between now and January 20th. It would absolutely make our heads spin. Hi, everybody. I wasn't going to come on for a couple of hours, but all of a sudden, I started getting all these messages. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I've got a whole lineup of people that are going to be coming on later tonight. But I want to get on and I want to celebrate with you guys. This is really incredible news. You know, I've done over 1,500 videos to help Donald Trump get elected. I have put so many hours into helping this man. I've never met him. I hope to meet him at some point. I've met almost everyone close to him, sister, daughter-in-laws, people that have been working with him for many, many years, but I've never actually met him myself, but I hope I will one day. 1,500 videos to help him get elected. Why? Because I love the United States of America. And I knew that Joseph Robinette Biden was going to be bad for America. I knew that Kamala Harris was going to be bad for America. And so that's why I wanted to do that. And just help you guys understand what's going on. Okay, so we've got 95. We've got, yes, West Virginia. We've got Kentucky. We've got Indiana. Missouri is still coming in, Tennessee, South Carolina. The big one will be North Carolina right now. This is a state that Donald Trump absolutely needs to win. However, look at that. Only 10% of the vote has been counted. So we definitely, there's still a lot of time. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit more for you guys. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit better. How's everybody feeling? I want you to type Trump if you're feeling like Donald J. Trump is going to be the 47th president of the United States of America. I think he's going to. You guys over on, let me see if I can pull this up. This is just kind of makes me sad, and I'm not a fan of Joe Biden. I mean, I think that might actually be an understatement, but Joe Biden apparently is just absolutely humiliated. Look at this. Insiders at the White House reveal Joe Biden is lonely. He's lost. He feels humiliated. I mean, think about this. He was vice president to Barack Obama, and Obama absolutely threw him under the bus. In 2016, Obama refused to endorse Joseph Robinette Biden, said, don't underestimate Biden's ability to F things up. And now look at him. He's watching Netflix, quietly crying with Jill, and he's been completely shunned by the Kamala Harris campaign. In fact, they told him, please stop campaigning for us. Do not say anything else. You're actually at risk of losing the election on our behalf. I mean, isn't that kind of sad? I mean, like, this is the sitting president of the United States of America, and he's just going down in absolute humility and tears. I mean, it's just sad. It's really sad. And yet, you know what? This is what this guy deserves. He has not been a president that has been for the American people. I believe he actually ran. He says that he ran to save democracy and save the world from Donald J. Trump. But I think he went to cover up his family crime. I think he went to do everything he could to keep Hunter Biden out of jail. And I think he is trying to cover up some massive scandals over in the country of Ukraine. So that's just my opinion. Did you guys see this? Jill Biden goes out to vote, and what does she do? She goes out in a bright red Republican pantsuit. Like, what? Why would you go out in a bright red Republican suit? Do you think that maybe she secretly voted for Donald J. Trump and J.D. Vance? I don't know. Someone says, YouTube is messing with your live. Can you be more specific? Am I glitchy? Can you not hear me? I don't know. Yes, that is interesting that she went out in that suit. I totally agree with you, Planet Shell. Yeah, pretty crazy. Jason Ferry, God bless America, go Trump, fight, fight, fight. Yes, thank you, Jason. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm going to try to get to all of your super chats and your comments, but again, let me know. Oh, I hear you just fine. Okay, great. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you guys letting me know that you guys can hear me. So yeah, let me go back to the results here. Right now, Donald J. Trump, 95 is the projection. All of these are projected. Right now, look at this. He's up 2.5 million votes. So this happens. I want you to know that this happens. I think, it's a little bit early. We don't want to get overly optimistic, but I am extremely optimistic that Donald J. Trump is going to be the 47th president of the United States. We need a Grover Cleveland moment, right? Where Grover Cleveland was the president, then he lost, then he came back and won. That's exactly what we need. So anyway, kind of a big deal. Did you guys see that Joe Rogan, who is extremely liberal, he's been left-leaning, blue voting his entire life, and he announces that he is endorsing Donald J. Trump. Let me know over in the comments, do you guys think that there are, if Donald J. Trump wins, do you think it will be because there's more Republicans than most of us realize? Do you think it will be because independents said enough? My life has become too expensive? Or do you think that they just couldn't cover up? They couldn't rig anything this go around? No boxes of ballots in the middle of the night. No USPS trucks full of ballots? I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. Let's see here. Sam Johnson, they call Trump a national. However, they are the ones killing Jews by not supporting Israel. Right. Okay, let's see. Ignore camel toe. Stream is perfect. Trump 2024. My Beavers unit. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that super chat. Mary, fight, fight, fight. Trump all the way. Yes, yes, I love it. Absolutely. I hope Trump cleans house, starting with Biden, Harris, Garland, Mayorkas, Pelosi, and Clinton. Absolutely. He's got to get in there and clean house. You know, Danica Patrick's, she's a very famous race car driver. She spoke with Donald Trump last night in one of his 4 rallies, and she said, listen, when you vote for Donald Trump, you're getting like 6 presidents. You're getting Tulsi Gabbard, you're getting J.D. Vance, you're getting Donald Trump, you're getting RFK Jr., you're getting Vivek Ramaswamy. Like all of these incredible people is who you're getting. And so that's one of the reasons that she wanted to vote for Donald Trump. She's a very famous person. She put her reputation on the line. I don't mind putting my reputation on the line. I like Donald Trump. Oh, did you see that? He just jumped by 6. What just came in? We're looking at North Dakota coming in, Oklahoma. Oh, baby, look at that. 90,000 votes more in Oklahoma. Woo! All right. What else is going on over here? Arkansas. Okay, that's a little too early. A little too early based on this data. Texas is close. Wow. Wow. Do you think that Senator John Fetterman was right that they are trying to turn Texas into a purple or a blue state? He said, yeah, of course they opened the border. This is on the Joe Rogan show. Of course they opened the border and they allowed people to come in. And they're doing great in Texas, right? Like he was like, I was just down in Texas. They're doing great. Now think about this. If you're a Democrat and a state is becoming more blue, whether it's legal or illegal, you're going to say, yay, good for us, right? That's exactly what he's saying. Adam Heimer, wow, thank you so much for that generous super chat. I really, really appreciate that. Wow, absolutely. Thank you. So right now, Texas is really, really close. Let's look at that one more time. Looks like, wow, it's less than 100,000 votes, 48% of the vote. Now, a lot of that has to do with the fact that Dallas and Austin are coming in. Those are 2 extremely liberal cities. Most of the rest of Texas is pretty red. So that's amazing. 101 to 49 if you're just now joining us. Bayou Coin and Jewelry, you've been very generous to me with the super chats. Thank you. It's time to lose the glasses tonight. We need Superman. There we go. Should I bring down my Superman curl? You guys, I have an actual Superman curl. This look at that. I have this, what do you call that? A widow's peak, right? And in the morning, this thing hangs down like that. And then I have to use hair product to put it back up. Thank you, Bayou Coin and Jewelry. I appreciate that. Trump's for Latino. Vote for Trump. Vote for Trump. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Vamos a vote for Trump. Yes, absolutely. Latinos for Trump. You know, they've been trying to make this big deal about, you know, this Puerto Rican joke that was made at Madison Square Garden. Trump didn't make that joke. Trump gave $16 billion after Hurricane Maria. So he, you know, he does not have any problem with Puerto Ricans. And then, of course, you know, the Democrats, they try to capitalize on that and say, oh, Donald Trump hates Latinos and Hispanics. Everybody should vote. Let's see. Oh, we got Latinos for Trump, Triniful. I'm going to start saying some of your names. Mary Ellen Bowen, Art with Connie, Deborah Hemingway, Elizabeth, Gail, Brian. Donald is close now in North Carolina. Let's take a look. Let's go back to that. North Carolina. Oh my gosh, look at that. Now this is one that they are saying is going to come down to the wire. This is going to be a close one. Of course, we had that horrible hurricane that came through. You know, they didn't do much to help our brothers and sisters down there. I guess Biden was too busy being on vacation. Look at that. Trump is up 2.7 million votes. Of course, we still need New York to come in and New Jersey, some of these other big ones. Thank you, Stephen. Trump. Ted Cruz won. Yes, that is great. Yes, I believe Texas is going to be red. I don't want to mislead anybody, but mark my words, they are doing everything they can to bring people from California. Like they're advertising about the tax benefits. You know, they're bringing. Think how many illegals come up through Texas, and a lot of them they don't all get bused to New York. So you know, they are definitely trying to shift that. But every year it does seem like Texas goes a little bit more blue. But we gotta keep the red flowing, right? Trump needs Georgia and Pennsylvania. Thank you, Natalie Angelo. Let's see here. Trump, Latinos for Trump. Let's see here. Okay, heck no. Texas is all Trump. Austin is the only sheet city. Number one, got time for those records. All the machines break. Wisconsin, we are watching. Thank you for that super chat. Dolores, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, let's go back here. Wow. Okay, here's a story. Dr. Phil, shock U-turn on Donald Trump. Were you guys surprised when suddenly Dr. Phil came out as a complete MAGA warrior? You know, Kamala Harris kept refusing to do his show, and then he and his research team, they started digging in, and they start realizing, like, wait a minute, our country is being absolutely overrun with illegal immigrants, and those illegal immigrants, they're being funded by taxpayer money. These NGOs, non-government organizations, they're being funded with our money, and then they're busing all of these illegals in, giving them a place to stay, helping them get access to food stamps, free hotels. Absolutely wild. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. Love you, Stephen. Thank you for honest reporting. You're very welcome. I do my best to bring you guys the honest news. If you ever feel like my news isn't honest, your first question should be, is it a difference of opinion versus dishonesty, right? Like, I don't believe in being dishonest. But so back to Dr. Phil, right? He has Donald Trump on. It ends up being one of his biggest shows. I think it got tens of millions of views. And he was walking Trump through like all of the crime, all of the illegals, all of the fentanyl deaths. Absolutely had this change of heart, right? How could you have grandchildren and see all of that going on and not be worried for the country? I'm going to keep this going in the background. I hope you guys don't mind. This is more of a casual conversation than a news update. I have a news update ready to go, and I am going to read some of that to you. But right now, I just wanted to watch some of these votes coming in, because as the sun heads to the west, Trump is just winning more and more. But all kinds of crazy stories here. CNN anchor Jake Tapper stunned as independent voters in Georgia reveal who they are backing. Well, obviously, he's stunned because they are backing Donald J. Trump, right? He wouldn't be stunned if they were backing Kamala. All right. So much going on. Wow, you guys are being really generous with the super chat. Trump's got Kansas. Don't worry. Yes, I love it. Erickson report diagram of the voting rigging system. Yeah. Do you know who Patrick Bet David is? He had somebody on his show. The guy hijacked a machine in 5 minutes. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Read between lines. Super are picky with words. Trump 2024. Mary Smith, thank you so much. Brad D, thank you so much. You guys are being very, very generous. Oh, this is a long one. Okay, here we go. If Trump wins, he needs to have Secret Service at its highest alert, because I feel that something like what happened in PA will happen again within the first 100 days in office. I hate to say that. I hope I'm wrong. Much love. William, I think we're all feeling that, my friend. We're all worried for Trump. We all want him to be safe. I mean, if he wins, which I believe he is, between now and January 20, he's got to work on the Russia-Ukraine war that he wants to end. He's got to work on. He's going to be. I hate to use this word. He's going to be using intimidation tactics on Mexico to get them to stop the illegal immigration invasion. But I'm okay with that. He's going to have to intimidate these world leaders. He's going to have to threaten them. He already said last night, Mexico, I'm starting at 25% tariff. If you guys don't stop the invasion of our country, it's going to 50%. If you don't stop it, it's going to 75%. I'll put a 100% tariff on everything that crosses the border until you comply and stop invading the country. So he's getting very, very serious. But William, all of us that like Donald Trump are praying for his safety. I mean, we already saw a miracle. He turns his head with a microsecond before a bullet blasts through the back of his skull, like with JFK. I mean, it's an absolute miracle. Tina, thank you so much for that. Sorry, I've got all these messages coming in. Let me just make sure that things are going okay. Let me go back to the map here so that you guys can see that. All right, let's see. Try to see if there's an update here. 101 to 71. Okay, the update is on Kamala's side. Okay, so she's picked up another 1 million votes. Donald Trump picked up another 2 million votes. Okay, so we're not worried there. Looks like she's got Vermont 3, New Hampshire. Okay, I thought this was going to be a little bit closer because some of the last polling data showed that he was doing better in New Hampshire. Yeah. Gosh, this stupid pop-up screen. So annoying. All right. All right. Let's see here. So she went up another million. Trump went up another 2 million. Oh my gosh, 7,900 of you are watching live. Can I just say thank you guys? Running this channel is a lot of work. There's a lot of moving parts behind the scenes, researchers, guests, researching for guests. I'm going to have 8 guests on later tonight. It's going to be an absolute blast to hear from these really, really amazing people. But let's see here. Natalie Angelo. Oh, I just said your name a few minutes ago. Thank you so much for the super sticker. David Blakely, my man, you buy me tacos every day. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. All right. Deborah, thank you so much. Guest 6,600. Don't forget to like the channel if you're here. Yes, thank you. 8,100 of you. If you could just take a microsecond and hit that like button, that would be really, really helpful. If you're just joining us right now, Donald Trump, 101 electoral votes, 71. Let's switch over to the betting markets really quickly. Let me hit refresh on here. Oh my gosh, did you guys watch that in real time? The betting markets just jumped from 58 Donald Trump to 71. Holy crap, what is that? That's a 13-point increase over on Polymarket, the betting website. Oh my gosh, look. So she went from 38 down to 24. Donald Trump went from 58 up to 71. Vote for Trump. Vote for Trump. I love it. Have you guys seen that? There's a Spanish song, "Vote for Trump, vote for Trump," and there's like all these boats down in Miami with Donald Trump flags. I love it. Vamos a votar por Donald J. Trump. Yes, vamos. I love it. I love hearing people in Spanish say that they're going to vote for Donald Trump. I love seeing. There's these huge like Vietnamese communities that are voting for Trump. These huge South Korean communities that are voting for Donald J. Trump. It's just amazing. But look at that. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that. Okay, let's look at a couple of states. So right now, okay, so you know how we're worried, or not worried, that's the wrong word. We've been saying, okay, Trump is neck and neck down in Texas. But look at this. In the voting markets for these 40 electoral votes in Texas, Donald Trump, 99% of all of the votes, 99% of all the votes in Texas are for Donald J. Trump. That's insane. Nobody is voting against. I mean, I guess 1% are voting against Donald Trump in the betting markets. Okay, Lisette Derniere Dominique says Latinos para el Señor Trump. Actually, he's done a lot for Puerto Rico. Yes, Lisette. He's done a ton. He did $16 billion down in Puerto Rico after Hurricane Maria. My family and I, we raised almost $5,000 to help the people of Puerto Rico when that hurricane hit. And then guess what? You guys probably know this story. The government of Puerto Rico hid millions and millions and millions of dollars of supplies down in Ponce and other parts of Puerto Rico, down in the southern part of the island. And they kept saying, President Trump hates us. He's not giving us any help. And it turns out he had given them billions and billions and billions of dollars, and they were hiding it in order to get more money. Unbelievable. Let's see. Blacks for Trump, Mexicans for Trump. Oh, I love it. Latinos for Trump from North Carolina. Thank you, David Portillo. Vamos a votar por Trump. All right. Let's see here. Man, you guys are giving me super chats like crazy. I appreciate that. Let me go back to this map here because it's probably more interesting than my face. Okay, let's look at Arizona. Arizona is a big swing state. You have groups like Rasmussen Reporting saying that Donald Trump is going to win Arizona. You have the New York Times and others saying that he's going to lose Arizona. He allegedly lost Arizona in 2020. One of my guests that's coming on, Joe Von Hutton Pulitzer, he's the guy that did the actual audit down in Arizona. We'll be hearing from him. But look at that. 87% of people that are betting actual dollar bills, Benjamins, they are saying 87% chance that Donald Trump wins Arizona. Woohoo, baby, that is great. That is really great news. Where else? What are some of the other ones? Minnesota. Okay, Minnesota, they're saying, again, this is the betting website. This is not the actual results, but look at that. Just since results started coming in, 11 point, almost a 12-point jump for Donald J. Trump. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sam, thank you, Stephen, for all of the research you do on our behalf. You are amazing. No, you're amazing. Thank you guys so much. Oh. I wanted to tell you guys something. I'm giving away a bunch of t-shirts. Down below, you will see yourbridgeplan.com. I'm going to give away some Trump t-shirts. And I'm excited to do that. Look at some of these funny shirts that we're going to give away. MAGA, right, with the Donald Trump hair. I'm Mick Trump in it. Garbage for Trump. MAGA never surrender. Dark MAGA. MAGA Donalds, I'm loving it. Trump Vance. Cute little Trump hanging out the window there. So if you go to yourbridgeplan.com, which is just right down below, you will see a link. You just go put in your name and your shirt size, and you will be entered. You will be entered to potentially win a t-shirt, which I'm excited to give away. All right, let me go over some more super chats. You guys are being extremely generous to me. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Where did I leave off? Lori Nicholson, thank you so much. Trump 2024. Yes, I love it. Let's see here. Kiki Garcia, thank you so much. The Campangan Experience. Thank you for providing the best on YouTube. You're very welcome. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate that. It's a lot of work, but I enjoy doing it. So thank you. Okay, Stephen, longtime viewer, watch your show over all other news channels. Latinos for Trump. We got this. Yes, I love it. Hey, David, I don't know if I'll see another comment from you, but let me know. How long have you been watching the Stephen Gardner show? I want to know. Okay, win for Papa Trumpus. I'm a Trumper. Yes. Dreams double S. Thank you. I love it. I'm a Trumper too. All right. This is my third time. This was my third time voting for Donald J. Trump. It was an honor. I know for a fact he is not a perfect man. I know that he has an ego. I know that he writes crazy stuff on the internet, but I believe he loves America. I believe that he wants to leave a better America for his children and his grandchildren. I watched gas prices when he came in after Obama. He fought to get those prices down. He went from energy dependent to energy independent to energy dominant, where we were exporting oil and gas outside of America. I watched grocery prices come down, gas prices come down. Everything was more affordable under Donald J. Trump. Type T if you believe that's true. And if you think I'm wrong, type W for wrong. But life was more expensive under Joe Biden, and it was less expensive under Donald J. Trump. And the economy and the border invasion are the two most important things to me. I want America to be rich and safe and happy and healthy. And that's why I'm so excited about Donald Trump and RFK Jr. and Tulsi Gabbard and others. All right, let's see if there is an update here. 71 to 101. Wait a minute. What in the heck did that say? Trump takes early lead in Georgia as his chances in the betting market reach all-time highs. Yes! I love it. He is reaching an all-time high. That is so great. That is so, so great. Oh man, I love it. We got to take Georgia. That's a really, really important state for us to take. I believe he got it last time. It used to be frowned on to say that you think Donald Trump won Georgia, but then if you guys have been following my channel, you know that all of a sudden the Georgia election, they come out and they say 500,000 ballots either deleted or never existed. Like, come on. All right, let's go back down. Okay, looks like no new states are coming in, but let's look at Georgia. Okay, oh, look at that. Okay, look at that. He's starting to get a good lead. 1.7 million votes to 1.6 million votes. I'm going to open my phone really quick because I don't know what you guys are. I don't know what you guys are seeing compared to what I'm seeing. So I'm going to pull up YouTube really quick. Because when I look at something, it's there, but then when I switch screens, it like disappears. Okay, so it is showing it. It is showing it, but then let me switch over. See, when I switch over, it kind of disappears. That's weird, but okay, it is showing it. Okay. Oh, see, there it goes. It disappeared. Okay. All right. If you're just joining us, 101 electoral votes to 71. We're still waiting for big states like Pennsylvania, New York, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Washington, Oregon, California. We know California is going to go to her. But let's see. Let me do some more super chats here. All right. Hey, Stephen, when Trump wins, do you think all the legal issues will go away or will they continue their criminal ways? Great question. So I think that they are going to do everything that they can between now and January 20th. I mean, Jack Smith himself said that he is going to pursue him all the way until Inauguration Day. So if you think those are going away, they're not. I mean, look, Judge Tanya Chunkin like basically breaks the law, unseals all of the stuff and releases it to the public. Like, shame on you. That stuff was sealed for a reason. Didn't show anything, right? They've never linked Trump to January 6th. They accused him of trying to sell top secret documents out of Florida. That was proven wrong. Presidential Records Act. They went after him for accounting issues in New York. Again, I think these all go away when he wins, but not immediately. The thing that I think is going to happen is we're going to see a massive rise in lawsuits between now and January. So, yeah, good question. Good question. All right. Life is not given, but it can be taken. That is absolutely true. Thank you for the super chat. Eileen Sopko, thank you so much for that. Let's see. Tammy Sue Costatino. Trump for the win. Thank you, Stephen, for all your time you put in to make sure the truth gets out there. It matters. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I love it. It's a lot of fun, but I do it because I enjoy telling the truth. I've told you guys this before, but I got hoodwinked. When they were doing all that Russia collusion stuff, I was busy raising little kids, and I was busy trying to get a business off the ground, and I wasn't paying attention. I would watch CNN, and CNN would be like, "Hey, Donald Trump is a Russian spy. He's a Russian asset." And I was like, "Wow." this is really, really terrible, right? And then I find out that the whole thing is just a giant lie. That's when I told my wife, you know what? I got to tell the truth. I got to be a truth researcher and a truth teller. So, yes, the truth does matter. And thank you. I appreciate you watching the show and supporting the show. Let me see if I could do something here. Edit layout. I wonder if I can. Nope, never mind. I'm not going to mess with it. I don't know what's going on. All right, let's see if there's an update here. 18. Okay, nope, 71 to 101. But let's look at this. Oh, look at that. Okay, so Kamala Harris went from 17 million to 18 million. Donald Trump went from 20 to 22 million. Boom. Wow. Okay, so he's doing really well. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Do you think that he has a chance of winning the popular vote? I don't think I don't think a Republican has won the popular vote in decades, like maybe even 2 decades. I don't think it was since Ronald Reagan. It might have been one of the Bushes. But anyway, so she went up by 1 million. He went up by 2 million. That's awesome. Natividad and Taos, Hispanics for Trump. I voted for Trump. Tennessean for Trump. I watch you every day, Stephen. Trump, Trump, Trump. I love it. I have 11 brothers and sisters, 20 nieces and nephews. We all voted for Trump. Yes! Rebecca Rodriguez. Yes, I love reading that. That is awesome. All right, let's head back over to the betting market and see if anything has changed over there. 71 to 29. Now, remember, this was 58 not long ago. Let's see if there's been another change. Oh, baby, it's up. He's up 15 additional points. You guys, people are betting. There's over $1 billion bet on this presidential election. And it seems like every minute that goes by, he ticks up by a little tiny percentage. But look at that. It was 58, and now it's 73. That is amazing. That is really, really awesome. Gosh dang, it makes me so happy. I'm gonna have my wife come in. Do you guys want to meet my wife, Casey? Everybody that meets her likes her more than me. Donald Trump is a joke, says Javier Meza. All right, well, that's your opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I happen to disagree with you, but that's awesome. Ted Cruz is the winner. Yes. Let me tell you guys something. There was John McLaughlin. He is one of the most respected pollsters. He's actually Donald Trump's private paid pollster. And he was on the Bill O'Reilly show last night. And on the Bill O'Reilly show, he said he absolutely believes that Donald Trump is going to win. He says it's going to be close, but that he is going to win. And he also said that he believes that we will take the Senate and that we will also take the House of Representatives. Now, imagine that. Donald J. Trump with the Senate, with the House of Representatives, with J.D. Vance, Vivek Ramaswamy, Elon Musk, Tucker Carlson, Ron Paul. Did you guys see the big Ron Paul, Elon Musk thing? I'll talk about that in a minute, but there is so much incredible stuff going on. I love it. I love it. Come on, Michigan. New York takes votes till 9 p.m. 2 votes for him today. I'm first-time Trump voter. Yes. I love that. That is awesome. That is so awesome. In fact, Elise Stefanik of New York said that there was an area where Donald Trump lost by 15 points to Biden in New York, and he's actually winning in that county. He is winning in that county, according to Representative Elise Stefanik. That is absolutely amazing. All right, let me read some more of your super chats. Oh, here's my wife. Come on in, honey. Come on in. We're going to take a quick break from the map. Come on in. Here, have a seat. Have a seat.
I brought you a drink.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
And I wanted to show everybody my election day shirt.
Yes, look at that. Thug life. Yes.
We got JD Vance, Elon, Tulsi, Candace
Owens, Vivek, Charlie Kirk, Tulsi Gabbard. She's been on the show. He's been on the show. He's on twice.
Yeah.
He was on 3 times. He was on once. I love it.
We have to have a few more to go.
Look at that. Oh my gosh, we're 102 chats behind. Let's get going here.
Well, I can help you read them.
Smash that like button. Yeah, go ahead and read some of these. Have you heard if the Amish are voting? Is that true? Yes. Not only that, 180,000 Amish signed up in Pennsylvania, and many of those, like over 90% of them, are first-time voters. First-time voters. So that is a huge deal. Let's keep showing this. Did you see this? So this went from 58% chance of him winning to 73.4.
Yeah, I've been watching this whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But it's huge. That's a huge thing.
I know. It's been incredible.
So
it's so fun to watch it.
Yeah. I took my vote in person to deliver my ballot 2 weeks ago in Philadelphia. Yes, that is awesome.
I've been seeing tons of videos of people that are voting for the very first time because the Amish are voting. They said this is the first time that the Amish people collectively have voted in 200 years. And so there was a woman who was 63 years old, and she said, I have been so ashamed that I've never voted, that I saw the Amish people, and I'm in Pennsylvania too. And I thought if it took them 200 years, 63 years isn't that long.
Yes.
So I just thought that was really cool.
Yes, that is so cool. Yes, I love it. Okay. We left California for Arkansas, voted for Trump. Yes, I love it. Leave those blue policies in California. They're going to sink into the ocean. Their policies are crazy out there. But yes, I love that. Let's see what else people are saying. Go President Donald Trump from Papua New Guinea.
That's so cool.
Wow. Are you an expatriate? Are you an American that's living overseas? Or do you just watch the show? Let me know. I'll try to see your comment. Oh, this is my daughter, Hallie Gardner. Hi, Hallie. She would text me, Daddy, are you seeing my messages? And I just saw it.
It's been fun to see the young people because, you know, my world is different than yours. I'm seeing, you know, I'm taking carpool and I'm watching the kids and seeing what they're doing. And they are overwhelmingly like more interested in this election than I have ever, more than I ever cared or knew about what about you? When you were growing up, did you ever care about elections? Or, I mean, I heard of them after the fact.
Well, I thought George Bush was a good president. Now that I'm older and I'm against war, I have a different opinion. But we were not a political family.
Well, I mean,
we're not a political family.
I mean, when I went to school, people didn't talk about elections like they talk about them now.
Yeah. Okay, look at this. So she was 71.
Yep.
He was 105. Now 120. With 24 million votes, 99 with 21 million. So she just had a big jump, several million. He had about a 2 million jump. He's still in the lead. The night is still early, but this is incredible. Black and Latinos for Harris. Whoa, Javier. Why are you? It's okay. Why are you even watching the channel, my friend?
I've been watching. He's been trolling.
Go watch Brian Tyler Cohen, my man. Dude, I don't have any hate for you, but like I just value my time so much. I don't know why you would waste it over here. Trump needs to take out the trash. Guess what? It's garbage day, not recycle day. Yes. We're not recycling. Biden and Harris, they're the same person. I'm not recycling. I want something new, baby. She sent me that meme this morning. All right, let's read some super chats because these guys are buying us tacos. Really amazing. Yep. Let's see here.
I think they're helping keep this channel alive.
Yes.
Helping get the best guests, helping pay for all the people behind the scenes that you guys don't see. You guys, Stephen works so hard. I mean, sun up to sundown, he's thinking about bringing you guys the most valuable information and being as honest as it comes through his own very good, earnest, and honest filter. He is working all the time. So thank you so much. It means a ton.
I have to purposely like make myself be balanced and go be a dad and a husband, because I read the news so much in order to bring you guys stories, prepare for the guests. Okay. Woohoo. Go Trump. Thank you for all you do, Stephen. Thank you, Mickey Abramson. That is really generous of you. Thank you so much. Tim Olson. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for being a part of the channel. Josiah Belcher. I've been watching this channel every day since 2020.
Wow.
Thank you for your hard work and dedication. I've learned so much from you. That is awesome. Yeah. I only have one person to high five. That is so awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Josiah. It means a lot to me. 4 years is a long time. Thank you, Jesus. Yes.
Yep.
Praise, baby.
Yep.
I love it. Okay, let's see. Sylvia Lubert. I keep praying through the day that Trump wins this. God bless us all. Love your show, Stephen. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Cool.
Little heart symbol there for you. I really appreciate that. Okay, so 99 to 120. The polls. He's not only is he doing well in the Electoral College, he's doing well in the popular vote. That will probably switch at some point. I don't know that he's going to win the popular vote, although some people say he could. This could be the first time since like Ronald Reagan. Actually, I think it was George Bush the second time around after 9/11. But anyway, 120 to 99. Utah is definitely going to go for Donald Trump. Arizona, I believe we will win that swing state. Nevada, I've been to Nevada twice this year, and both times people were reluctant to say they like Donald Trump, but they said that they were going to vote for him because their groceries had become so expensive. All right, David Bloomquist, super sticker. Thank you so much. I went to school with someone named David Bloomquist a long time ago. Okay, Asian Vietnamese for Trump. Thank you, Stephen, for bringing the truth. Voices for us. Yes, I was just saying that there's a large population of Vietnamese Americans. They are beautiful people. I love them, and they love Donald Trump. They don't want to go to communism and socialism. Heck no, absolutely not. Thank you for that. Big D Mayer. Thank you, Stephen, for giving us the news. And you're my GOAT, greatest of all time. Let's go, Daddy Trump for president. Hello, hello. Oh, look at this. Amarillo, Texas.
Hey, yeah, that's you guys. That's like where my family is. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm Amarillo. I was born in Lubbock, but
I know, but,
my brothers were born in Amarillo. That's where my grandfather is. That's where my family is. So hello, hello, hello in Amarillo. I love you.
They might be watching right now.
Yeah. Hey, Grandpa.
Yeah. Amarillo, baby. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Okay.
And it was 2004 that Bush won the popular.
That's what I thought. I was thinking Reagan, but then
So
I was like, wait a minute. After 9/11,
it was 20 years ago.
People put a lot of trust in George W. Bush. Too bad Dick Cheney lied to the American people and got him to go to war, killing all those people. That was such a tragedy. $9 trillion wasted, millions of people dead for no good reason. It lost a lot of the Jewish vote. It lost the Arab American vote. Muslims became very dissatisfied with Republicans, even though their Judeo-Christian Islam values are very, very pro-family, very conservative. Pretty crazy. Oh my gosh, these are coming in faster than I can read them. The Shaddocks, thank you so much for that. JD, is this JD Vance? No, probably not. Hey, thank you, JD. I appreciate that.
$2. That's amazing.
Hey, William, thank you so much for the super sticker. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's go and see if Did you see that? Jumped to 177.
Oh, my
One.
God.
Oh, shoot. What the heck happened?
It
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yes. 177. Absolutely awesome. And look, he just jumped a couple million.
That's awesome. And if you guys want to meet our son,
oh, you want in on this? Okay. Okay.
Oh, he's
What's up, everybody?
Hey, so this is my son. He has a channel, MMA. What's the name of your channel? MMA Breakdown. If you like, yeah.
This is an American boy right here who loves the MMA and the UFC, and he is tough as nails, and he is really strong in bringing us in another chair. So.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
thanks,
hey,
Gavin.
I get to sit. That's amazing. Hey, thanks. Go check out MMA Breakdown if you like UFC, boxing. He has his own channel. So 99 to 177. Are we? I don't know that we're going to see a Ronald Reagan thing because there's too many blue already, right? But he may end up with more electoral votes than
he end up more popular votes.
Yeah. Well, there's two pollsters that say he's going to win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta cover this story, you guys. I'm going to leave for the news just for a second. Did you guys see this crazy story?
Okay, I want you to cover the news while I sit here because I've never been able to in 4 years of you covering the news. I have watched every single one and never sat next to you. So this is a treat for me.
Okay, listen to this. This is how fake Kamala Harris is, right? Kamala Harris. She's at one of her call centers. This is a staged photo op, not like a McDonald's.
No. I'm going to reenact for you what she did. Okay, are you ready?
Hi,
everybody. And then guys, she was on her phone.
She was on her camera
app.
She wasn't even on a phone. She was on, look at that. She turns it around and she doesn't even realize that she's just exposed herself as a giant fake. Doesn't even know that she's exposed herself as a giant fake.
Look, I mean, I get that there's optics and everything, but this is just like a snapshot of the entire campaign, of everything, whether it's her changing accent or her phone being on camera mode when she's supposed to be on a phone call, or being a prosecutor when she's really just been, I'm sorry, sleeping her way to get to the top. And this is what you're going to get for 4 years.
Yeah.
It's just a fake, a puppet, another puppet.
I don't think you're allowed to say that she slept her way to the top, even though she slept her way to the top.
I'm allowed to say it. You're not.
Oh, okay. Okay. Forget I said it, but listen to her. She may or may not have slept her way to the top.
Not me. Kamala.
You so gay, Stephen. Nope. Just sitting here with my wife, not being gay, but there's nothing wrong with gay people.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Love for them. Trump USA. Is it too early to start drinking? Yes. Yes, it is. Ohio for Trump. Okay. So she ends up doing this photo shoot, pretending to be on the phone. Oh, thank you so much for the votes. Voting for me over Donald J. Trump. Oh. And then she shows it and she's on the camera. Mm-hmm. She's so fake. She is Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. All right. Let me switch back over to this. Let's see what's going on here. Mm-hmm. This is so exciting. I came on 2 hours early because I couldn't take it anymore. I'm like, I gotta get on here. We're gonna have some incredible guests. I guess Daily Mail is struggling. Let me do an update here. While that's loading, down below this video, if you see yourbridgeplan.com, you can go sign up for my newsletter. Also, I'm going to give away some free Trump shirts, and they're going to be amazing.
There was a lot of people, I was watching the comments, who are struggling to figure out where to do that on your description. And so, like lots and lots of comments. So you don't go to and make a comment over here. You go to the description box. You open it where it says more. The very first link is the link that you go to. So there it is.
You probably can't see this. Hold on, let me make this bigger. Okay,
Yeah.
look. Oh, it's kind of blurry.
Yeah.
Anyway, just if you tap that video description, it will open a box. And right there, that first link is yourbridgeplan.com. The second one is Mr. 1920 soap. And if you use code AMAZING, you get 15% off. But let's go back to the Daily Mail here really quick. Okay, let's see what is going on here. Okay, oh, Ohio. Holy crap. He won Ohio by a lot.
Is it closed? It's not closed.
Over 200,000, but they're projecting it for him.
Oh, I just moved.
That's okay. I'm the one that moved it. West Virginia. This is interesting because they had a Democrat senator, and they believe that they're going to pick up the Senate seat there. And then right now, look at this. They're saying Iowa might go for Kamala Harris. We'll see. Only 9% of the vote is in on Iowa. He's won that before. But this is the one where everybody was really upset. They were saying, wait a minute. Why did they last minute say that a state that he had won is going to go for Kamala Harris? So we're going to have to keep an eye on that one. But Georgia, he's pulling a big lead down in Georgia. We've got Fulton County that still needs to come in, but they've got 69% of the vote. Right now, he's up 227,000 votes. Whoa, that just switched on me. Oh, he went higher. As long as he doesn't go lower like last time. All right. Alex says, I want a hat. All right. Well, if you win and I offer you a t-shirt, just say to me, hey, I would rather have a hat, and I will make that happen.
These are all like an hour
Oh,
old.
wow. Okay. Let's get going. Let's get caught. Oh, I got to get over here on these super chats. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude, this chat moves so fast.
And everybody's being so amazing. Like really, really incredible.
Thank you. Okay. What's going to be the first thing you do under the Trump presidency? Well, other than thank God Almighty, that's the first thing. The second thing is I'm going to continue to make videos supporting his presidency, documenting him making America great again, continuing to bring you guys the news. I think we're going to see interest rates come down. I think that he is going to go to work on helping your utility bills come down, your insurance bills come down, the gas at the pump. Most people don't remember this, but gas was much, much higher. It was about what it is right now when he came into office. And Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi used to say, the president's in charge of the gas prices. Trump is making life so expensive. And then he got gas down and it went up under Biden. And they said, a president can do nothing. A president can do nothing on the gas prices.
So what do you think is going to be the first thing that Trump does?
Oh, the first thing Trump does. Oh, I thought it was me.
It does. It is you, but I'm curious.
Okay, so I know what the first thing that Trump's going to do. Well, okay, so no, two things. So he's going to try to negotiate the end of the Russia-Ukraine war. He's going to work with Benjamin Netanyahu on the Israel-Iran situation. But he said the first phone call he's going to make from the Oval Office is to the president of Mexico and say, stop the border invasion or we make your life a living hell.
I believe him.
Oh, of course. What's not to believe? He's absolutely going to pressure. He's going to pressure companies to bring jobs back. He's going to pressure Jerome Powell to drop interest rates. He wants to get this U.S. economy going. We need real wages going up, not inflation. People need more money. So that's a big deal. Thanks for that question, Glenn. Thank you. Angie, love your dedication to your fans and our country. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Look at rest of county results on decision desk for New Jersey. Let's see if this will show what's going on in New Jersey. Not sure what's going on here. He's losing, although Only about half the votes have come in. Okay, well, we'll come back to that one.
Yeah, keep an eye on it.
All right, Stephen is greater than CNN. Well, when you deal in constant negative news, CNN, you know, you have to be optimistic, even when things are really hard. I've lived through some bull crap. You've supported me through some bull crap. And staying optimistic, even when life is really, really, really difficult, is really, really important. All right, let's keep going. Oh my gosh, we're getting behind on these. Thank you for bringing us the truth. Thank you so much for that.
Wow.
Shane Fishing, thank you so much for that. Robertson McDowell, my goodness, thank you. Wow, that's a lot of tacos.
Oh, that's a steak, man.
Those are steaks and burritos.
Yeah,
wow, thank you so
even
much.
then, that's
I really, really appreciate that. I want to do an update and see. Okay, so try to remember this: 26 million to 29, 99 to 177. Okay. Oh, that's still the same. Okay, so no update there. But what did this say at the top? I hate all these stupid pop-ups. Wow, these guys are the worst. Okay, Trump soars to high in the betting markets. Okay, we went over that. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Oh, you want to hear something that was like deeply offensive? So when Donald Trump and Melania were voting this morning, a reporter said, "Are your voters going to be violent today?" Trump was like, "Why would you ask that?" No, right? Obviously they're trying to echo back to January 6th when the FBI infiltrated a crowd of peaceful protesters. And, there was some stupid people on that day, but, they've never linked Donald Trump to that.
I know.
If they had, that would have been all over CNN, the FBI couldn't even fake a connection. That's how little connection there was. But Robert, thank you so much for that. Let me go back to this. Oh, 178. So wait a minute. Where did one come from? Did he pick up like one in Maine or something? A couple of these are split. Nebraska's a split. Oh, wait. Why are they projecting Nebraska for Trump even though he's lower? You guys seeing that?
Yeah, that's weird.
So I wonder if.
Oh, it just went up. But
yeah, it just went up. Okay, that's really weird. That's really weird. They're projecting Nebraska, but Nebraska was estimated to go to Harris. So I don't want to get overly excited.
Yeah.
Harris is leading in Iowa. That's only 6 votes or 6 electoral votes, but it could come down. I mean, there's scenarios where it's 269 to 269, and then Congress has to decide who. It gets a little bit more complicated that way. All right, we're just watching this. By the way, we're just loving spending time with you guys. We've been at it for an hour and 8 minutes. In 1 hour, we've got the beginning of 8 incredible guests. We're going to have one, just like every 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah. It's going to be really, really awesome.
That's a really great list.
Yeah.
I'm excited to watch those.
Yeah. Down below, if you guys see, there's yourbridgeplan.com. Below the video is yourbridgeplan.com. You can go sign up for a newsletter. You can also enter to win a free t-shirt. I'm excited to give away dozens and dozens and dozens of t-shirts. So I'm excited to do that. Okay, let's keep going on this. I want Trump to reverse all the things Biden screwed up. Absolutely, Mary. Amen to that. You know what he did? He immediately messed up the border. He immediately made gas and oil more expensive. Then they shut down the Keystone Pipeline. Then they basically made an announcement that the United States is open and that we will give you legal fees, a free place to stay, 3 meals a day, thousands of dollars in money. What an insult to veterans and seniors, people that have worked their entire life. get less benefits from the government than freaking illegal immigrants.
I mean, not even like even our own homeless people with it, like mentally ill homeless people wandering around the streets, and you have these illegal immigrants just up in posh hotels. It's infuriating.
Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of the illegal immigrants are good people, but you came here illegally. You literally committed a crime coming in, and Donald Trump is going to shut that down right away. Mary, I don't know if I'll see another comment from you, but what do you want to see him specifically? Is there one or maybe two things? But yes, immediately he's going to reverse with executive order all of the stupid things that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris put into place. All right. The Thomas Preciado, thank you so much for that. Trump, no shenanigans from Democrats. I love that word. There was some shenanigans in that last election.
No more shenanigans.
No more shenanigans. No more giving away your taxpayer money so that somebody else can live better in America than you. No more. Amen to that. We want the criminals gone. 13,000 murderers allowed in. People doing, the R word. It's horrible. People dying. All right. Artur Michalski, thank you so much for that. Native Americans for Trump. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you, Mary Bradshaw. That is amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, Stephen, for the best.
You read this one?
Oh, I already did that one? Oh, duh. Amarillo. Yeah. Okay. They come in differently.
Yeah.
Thank you for your dedication to your community, Stephen. We appreciate you. Hey, honest to life. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see here. I've been watching you since the stimulus checks. Keep up the great updates on the truth. Oh, that's awesome.
That's really cool.
Thank you, Stephen. By the way, like your name, you and I spell it exactly the same. That is amazing.
That is neat.
That is neat. Okay. Hey, Stephen, thank you for what you do. Trump will win the third time. Yes, absolutely. Joaquin Gutierrez, thank you so much for that. Okay. Let me switch over and see if there is an update. Okay. 99 to 178, 27 to 30.
Yeah.
20, okay. Oh, 31.
Yeah.
So he went up a little bit, but no new electoral votes. Yeah. Let's head over to Polymarket. Okay. So remember 73 to 26. Oh my gosh, dude. He jumped from 58 to 77.
So crazy.
That is so awesome. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes.
That's amazing.
Hey, if you haven't hit that subscribe button, I want you to hit it right now. We're trying to get to 1.8 million amazing truth seekers. I want you in my community. I want to keep you guys in the loop on what is really going on. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. So as the night goes on and it looks more and more like Donald J. Trump will be the 47th president of the United States of America, people are switching their money. They're like, I'm not betting on her anymore. I'm shifting over. I mean, oh, that is so beautiful. I love it. All right, Tara from Ohio. We voted for Trump. Today is our 8-year anniversary. Trump wins. Perfect anniversary gift. Watch you since COVID. Keep up the great work. Oh, that's so great.
Cool. Happy anniversary.
Happy
Tara.
anniversary, Tara. We are about to go on 20 years. So I remember 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a kid. Did we have 2 kids by then? Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah. Congratulations. And yes, Donald Trump winning would be a great anniversary gift. All right. Here comes the red Trump train, an unstoppable momentum. I love it. Hey, so during COVID, we did a Trump train here in Utah.
That's so cool.
And I think it was the second longest Trump train in America. It stretched for miles and miles. And we were listening to a song called Red Kingdom. Come on, baby, red.
Kansas City.
Yeah, the Kansas City Chiefs. But Oh, everybody was honking, right?
It was so cool.
And then remember, there was someone holding a Biden sign that said, "Make America kind again." And then they flipped us off. They said, "Make America kind again," and then flipped us off.
That is so
Oh my
funny.
gosh. Unbelievable. All right. Hello, Miss Superman. Very nice to meet you. Your husband is great. That's you.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys too.
I should have had my darker glasses on to look more like Clark Kent.
You'll always be my Superman.
Let's see here. First ever African American Republican Party chairman elected in Jefferson County, Texas. Black conservatives for Trump. Yes.
Love to see
Yes.
that. Love it.
Did you know that a lot of people don't know that the Republican Party was originally established to stop the spread of slavery?
Yeah.
And Abraham Lincoln won, and then we had that horrible, horrible Civil War where so much blood was shed in order to get rid of that horrible sin of slavery. All right, that's awesome. Thank you, Mark, for sharing that. That's awesome. Hey, Stephen, God bless America. Pray Trump wins. We are. We really are. We talk about it every single day,
Yes,
as you can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Millennia Millie exposes them all with receipts. Okay, that's somebody to look up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who that is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Millennia Millie.
Oh.
Yeah, we've seen her documentaries.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just not remembering the name, but yeah, go check it out. All right. Jay Childry. Thank you so much. I love it. I love hanging with you guys.
So cool.
Okay. Let's go back to see if there's any kind of update. Okay. So 99, 178, 29, 32.
Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. My dad is live right now with Bobby Kennedy Jr.
Oh, your dad's with?
He's sending me pictures right now.
Oh, that is really cool.
Yeah, there he is with
Oh,
yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Casey's dad is with RFK Jr. and Cheryl Hines at their party right now.
Yeah.
Is that at Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah, he's at Mar-a-Lago.
Oh, your
waiting.
dad's at Mar-a-Lago right now?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is really,
He
really
said-
cool.
He said, "I love that life has brought me here. It's amazing."
Yes. Okay. So side note. So I'm a libertarian on paper that votes conservative. Her dad is a libertarian who has voted Democrat in the past. And he's a huge fan of RFK Jr. He was on his election committee.
He's actually a good friend, a personal friend.
And he went to the Trump rally in Phoenix, Arizona, where Trump and RFK Jr. teamed up to make America healthy again. And he said, "I've never been to such a patriotic event. I had no idea that MAGA Trump people are so kind and amazing."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah. His heart was turned towards the, conservative side a few years ago, but I think being up close and seeing how Bobby has turned his heart towards all of the things that Trump is doing, it has really been amazing to see this evolution of all of these really amazing people like Elon and, Tulsi and
Joe Rogan.
So cool. And you guys don't know my dad, but also my dad. Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. My own brother, who was a bleeding blue.
Yeah, I wonder if Mikey's watching. He's a blue Democrat, liberal, likes Bernie Sanders, and now
our best friend.
he wears a cowboy hat, and he likes Donald Trump, and he owns guns now.
Yeah. Married to a beautiful
change.
woman. Yeah.
All right, what's your opinion on Pennsylvania trying to cheat while the machines were down, telling people to just leave their votes? You guys, I've been watching these stories all day long. I've got a few that I'll tell you that Laura Trump, they have been working nonstop. 500 lawyers in every swing state, 240,000 poll watchers. Now you compare that to Ronna McDaniels, who used to run the RNC. That's Mitt Romney, his niece. She didn't do anything.
No.
She didn't do anything to back Trump last time. She just threw him to the wolves, gave him no money to be able to defend himself.
Yeah, this is what Laura said today. She said, just to be clear, our poll workers and poll observers are 230,000 strong. We have 500 attorneys in each battleground state. Do not cheat because we will find you and we will prosecute you to the very fullest of the law, Lara Trump. And I think as I've talked to people, I mean, because of what you do in our own little circle, everybody asks me, what does Steve think? What is Steve thinking? And like, what is the number one question that I've been asked personally is, what are they going to do to protect against cheating this time? Same question that you just asked.
Yeah.
And when I saw Lara Trump say that, she's not just Eric's wife. She is somebody who has a lot of influence and power, and they are doing everything that they can do and legally to protect your votes, your rights that our forefathers have fought for are sacred. And I love that they are doing everything in their power to keep them sacred. So
Lara Trump isn't a stupid, weak woman like Mark Cuban says. You're not a stupid, weak woman like Mark Cuban says.
boy,
As soon as he said that, I bet he was like,
yeah,
what just came out of my mouth?
why do I open my mouth?
Why do I say stuff?
I mean, seriously, bless his heart. I kind of feel bad for him, even though, he said the quiet part out loud of what's going on in his head. Like, he just exposed himself more than he did anybody else. I wasn't personally offended by it. I just felt bad for him for exposing himself.
Yeah. Well, Jay Childry, thank you so much. Michael Crone, thank you so much. Okay, wow, this is a big compliment. Jacoby Robinson, thank you for being my favorite channel to watch besides Candace Owens. Yeah, wow.
We love her.
Keep up the good work.
I mean, I'm wearing her on my shirt right now.
Yes.
There's my girl.
We got Cowgirl Candace.
Yep, Cowgirl Candace.
Yep.
You guys, I especially love this because, like I said, I'm from Texas. So when I saw this shirt, I had to have it. And I told everybody it's my election day shirt. And I think it's good luck.
Yeah. Have you seen all of the expose she's been doing on Kamala?
Yes.
You guys, Kamala is a liar.
From the beginning.
She lied about working at McDonald's, and then they faked a photo.
That was so embarrassing.
They photoshopped a photo of her working at McDonald's, and someone tracked down, and this is crazy. They literally they photoshopped her face onto a white person's body.
I know.
Then they're mad that Donald Trump says, is she black? Is she Indian? Like, I'm a little confused. She ran her entire career being an Indian woman. Now she needs votes from the black community. She's black, even though she grew up middle class in Canada.
Yeah.
She grew up in Canada. It's proven. And, the most recent thing that Candace exposed is there's this cute little black grandma in her book about her life. And they tracked down, that's not her grandma. She lied. That's not her grandma.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So Candace Owens has been doing a deep dive.
I love her for that.
Yeah.
She's been doing so much good. You guys, if, whether it's the vaccine stuff, she did an amazing job covering and researching and reporting on all of the childhood vaccine schedule. If you haven't checked it out, if you're a young mother or father, please check out her research.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Let's get to the next one. Let's see, Dave, Joe Mack, praying for Trump Vance family vote for MAGA. Yes, love that.
Your brother Mikey is watching right now.
Oh, good.
He's the one that went from true blue to bleeding red.
You guys.
Hi, Mikey. He's messaging me right now. He says, "I'm watching you right now."
And listen, this is a man who literally, if you say you have those people that would take a bullet for you, this is a guy who literally took a rock to the face for me when we were kids.
Yes,
that's who he is.
Okay, Joe Mack, praying for Trump Vance family vote for MAGA. Yes, absolutely. Trump team just updated one Texas.
Let's get back to that.
Let's go back over. Okay, 99, 178, 30, and 34. Okay. Oh, look at that. So she was in the lead probably because of Austin and a little bit of Dallas. But look at that, up by 900,000 votes.
Yeah,
that is going. That is big. That is big. Ooh, look at this, Maine. They're saying Maine might go. for Trump.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is narrow. That's a very narrow.
Yeah. Now Maine is one of the. It has 3 electoral, or no, sorry, 2,
But
it can split
Mhm.
just like Nebraska.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, that's amazing. North Carolina. Okay, look at that. In North Carolina, he's up by 165,000. He was down earlier when I went on there, but they're still projecting that he is going to win. South Carolina. Oh my gosh, he crushed.
Yeah, that's
300,000. He won.
Mhm.
Georgia. Ooh, look at that.
But-
Like a 200,000 difference. Now, Fulton County, that's where the shenanigans happened.
And has that been reported yet?
No, not yet. Okay. I have stopped watching all news platforms and only watch you. I recommend you to everyone. I talked to Trump 2024. Thank you, Hatchet. I appreciate that.
That's so cool.
I really appreciate
Love
that.
that.
God bless America from Washington State. Hey, Crazy Horse. That's awesome. Hello. Hello from Washington State. Your state is beautiful.
Mhm.
Okay. Tam Win Official. I've been praying all day for President Trump and his family for everything he has done for America. Thanks, Stephen, for creating Super Chat for us to watch the important election of our lifetime. Voted for Trump in 16, 20, and 24. Yes.
Third time, baby.
Yes, I love it.
Same here.
I know you voted for Trump 3 times.
Mhm.
This girl has been dedicated to Trump since 2015.
Yes, I have.
And
You guys, I want you to know, behind the scenes, before he had his YouTube channel explode, who was behind the scenes saying, "You got to check into this"?
it was you.
It was me.
It was you.
It was me.
It was you.
And you're just better at researching than I am. But I mean, and then at reporting it. But man, I was doing some deep dives, and I was like, dude, Bill Gates is evil. I promise, he's a bad dude. And you're like, I don't know.
I don't know.
You were just so, but you were, like you said, you were.
I was busy building a
you
business.
You didn't have time to get into it, and then COVID hit, and your business stopped in its tracks, and then you were like, And then next thing we know,
I was a low propensity voter.
yeah.
That's what they call them in the biz.
Well, if you're a low propensity voter, keep watching.
Yeah.
This man right here, if you want somebody with integrity to give you the truth and give you what's honest and earnest and good, filtered through this brain, you look no further. This is your guy. This is your guy.
Wow. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
That's very, very, very kind of you. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Virginia. This is one that they are saying could go for Trump. Look at that. That's within
really
less than 50,000 votes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what happened last time is it was going for him,
Mm-hmm.
and then the main 2 big cities voted, and it ended up going to Joe Biden.
Yeah.
So that's a big deal. Let's see. Kansas looks like it's going to go to Trump. Okay, this is a big one. So I was reading that New Mexico used to be a big time Republican state. And then it went blue in the last couple election cycles. But what they're saying is that there are a lot of Republicans that live in New Mexico. They just haven't found somebody that excites them to go out and vote.
Really?
And so they're saying New Mexico could become a swing state because they are sick and tired of the Democrat policies. In fact, do you remember their governor tried to make having a gun illegal in New Mexico?
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That was just this last year.
Yeah, it was a woman. I can't remember her name, but
yes.
she was like, no, we've got to get rid of guns. And people were very, very mad.
Wow.
Left-leaning Aussie voter here. Go Trump. Oh, that's
Okay,
awesome.
That's awesome. I love to see it.
Awesome.
Love it. Love it.
All right. I'm from Michigan and I voted Trump. I enjoy everything you bring us, real truth. You have a beautiful wife. Amen. God bless you. God bless Trump and his family. Hey, thank you, Dolores Cook. I appreciate that. Michigan is a beautiful, beautiful state. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. Thank you for all you do. I watch your channel every day. Let's go Trump. Patriot woman.
I love it.
I love it.
Yes.
I'll bet
Twins.
I'll bet you.
Patriot woman over here too.
Yes. I'll bet you are a brave, strong woman, unlike Mark Cuban.
Who's not
saying
brave
that.
or a woman.
No. All right. 3-1 Statistic Gaming, sending love from Kansas. I salute you. First time voting, Trump 2024.
I love to see that.
That's awesome.
So cool.
That's awesome.
Very
Conservative
cool.
values are really important. One of the things I'm really excited about, this is kind of nerdy, is Trump wants to bring Elon Musk and a team of people on. They want to cut $2 trillion out of the government spending, send less money to foreign nations, use our military less and use diplomacy more. And now Ron Paul, former Senator Ron Paul, the dad of Rand Paul, who was very against the government. He's like an old school libertarian. He wants to work with Elon Musk to clean up the government, to make the US dollar strong again.
I'm sorry. I love Ron Paul. I think he's awesome.
Yeah, that is really, really awesome. Thank you for all your effort providing honest information. We have been watching you since 2020. You are amazing, Trump and Vance. No,
Yes.
You're amazing. That is really, really awesome.
That's so cool.
That is so flippin' cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see if there's any kind of update. 99, 178, 32 to 35. Okay, nope. Still the same. And of course, they're going to do a pop-up. Oh, let's check the Poly market. Okay, 77 to 22. Oh, what did I do? Oh, went up again.
That is crazy.
Dude, I'm telling you, nobody wants Kamala Harris. If anyone votes for her, it's because they're voting against Donald Trump.
Yep.
Which, if you're voting against Donald Trump, you're voting against making America great again. You're voting against lower gas prices. You're voting against lower interest rates. You're voting against real wage growth.
Yep.
What are you, pro-inflation and pro-invasion?
It really is. And it's entitled. It's entitled thinking. I have a friend who is pretty well-to-do, and she posted today, and I love her and she's amazing. I would never want to put her personally on blast, but she literally said, I know that I would financially benefit from having a Trump presidency, but I'm going to vote for unity and kindness. And I was like, oh, you know what? I had this thought today, and yes, Donald Trump has divided our nation from the asleep people to the awake people. And it is uncomfortable to wake up. Once you've woken up and once you've been red pilled, it's not fun to go, wow, my government lies to me. Wow, the mainstream media is actually lying to me. I am being used and manipulated, and it isn't comfortable. So if he divided people, he divided them by waking them up.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So sorry if, you want us to go back to sleep, but we're just not going to. And we're going to vote for the person who's going to bless and benefit our country with better policy.
Yeah. The only thing that Democrats are unified in is their hatred of Donald J. Trump.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So Donald Trump talked about ways to improve the country, and Democrats talked about how much they hate Donald Trump. That was their entire strategy this election cycle. So messed up. Okay, let's see if there's an update here. 99 to 188. Oh, he picked up another 10.
Yeah.
Oh, he picked up another 2 million votes.
That's amazing.
So Wyoming, South Dakota. Okay, again, why?
I don't know. I wonder if that's.
I wonder why they're saying that he is projected to win Nebraska, but he's down 9,000 votes. That is so weird. Okay, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana. I know people from Texas and Louisiana.
Yeah.
Florida, Maine, Washington, D.C. I bet you that goes to Kamala Harris. What a scam.
I'm going to look up what's going on. What was it? Nebraska?
Yeah, see what's going on there. Let's see. Alan, thank you so much for the super chat. Gene H. I've watched your channel for about 8 months. I know you work hard because it shows. I love your interesting guests. I did an early vote for Trump in Virginia. Thank your lovely wife for sharing you with us. Hey, thanks. From Jean.
Well, thanks. I love to let him shine.
Yes.
My favorite.
Yeah.
Watching him shine.
Listen, if all of my guests show up tonight, we're going to have 8 super incredible guests. One of them is right outside of Mar-a-Lago. One of them is in Mar-a-Lago. The others are just like election experts. I'm so excited to have them on, starting at 10:30 Eastern, 8:30 Utah time, which is coming up pretty quickly. So thank you for that. I love having the interviews. I've met some of the most incredible patriotic Americans. Some of the people there are just like experts when it comes to politics and elections, getting good people in. I think we're all really lucky to have some of these people come on the show. At least I feel that way. Yeah. Okay, Jersey for Trump. Wouldn't that be something? 100,000 people showed up in New Jersey for Donald Trump. That would be awesome. I want you to every day. Let's see. I watch you probably every day, sometimes 3 times a day. That's amazing.
That's very dedicated.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Will Kamala move out of the USA when Trump wins? Fingers crossed. Air hugs to you and yours. Can't wait to celebrate a win with you all. Tammy Mae, hugs right back at you. That is amazing. Oh, I'm loving all the love in the room. All these patriotic, America-loving people. I love it. Thank you guys so much for being in the community. In fact, down below, there's a link. If you click on the video description and put more, it will open up. You can go to yourbridgeplan.com or click that link. We're giving away a bunch of t-shirts.
It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be awesome. If you would rather have a hat, we can do that as well. But go sign up for the newsletter, yourbridgeplan.com, or click that link down below. Also, I wanted to show one thing here. Let me see here. Get this open. Oh, you know what? That might not work. Sometimes as a business owner, you do things on the fly. So we'll come back to that. Okay. Thank you for all of your hard work. It's time for Trump to take out the garbage. Tacos on me from West Virginia, baby. Yes, I will definitely eat tacos and think about Ravens 52.
Yeah. Okay, have
awesome.
You guys seen this? Now, this is totally off the cuff here, but listen. I have been watching this video of this adorable Black woman in California, and she has been posting herself wearing a garbage bag every day. Like she'll have her Trump hat on when she goes places, and she's like, I'm in like the most liberal leftist state that there is, and she said, I am not the only one in a garbage can, in a garbage bag. I am curious if anybody has been seeing people wearing garbage bags in public, like to show their camaraderie. And she said that she's never felt so like loved and accepted in her life, just looking across the Wally Mart, as she calls it, and seeing somebody else wearing a garbage bag. Have you heard of this?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, obviously,
I've seen pictures. I've seen pictures.
But I'm just like, are people really doing this? Have you guys been seeing that? I'm just curious if anybody's been seeing it.
Yeah.
I love it.
All right. Michael Crone, have a taco on me. I've been listening since 2020. Oh, that is so awesome. Thank you. I will definitely do that. I've been watching you since the early part of COVID when you only had a couple thousand followers.
Wow.
Keep bringing the truth. Love your show and we'll continue to watch daily from Lubbock, Texas. She's born in Lubbock. She was born in Lubbock, Texas.
Born in Lubbock, Texas. That's right.
She is a Texas girl.
Yeah, a Texas girl.
Oh, speaking of Texas, how about Kamala Harris telling everybody that there was going to be a free Beyonce concert in Houston, Texas? She gets like 15,000 people to show up at a concert, and then Beyonce comes out and speaks for 3 minutes about the benefits of abortion.
That's so embarrassing.
I would be so mad if I waited in line all day for a free concert only to have to listen to cackling Kamala Harris. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh, I just cackled. That's
All
funny.
right. In PA, my family is voting for Trump. I love your show. It's been very informative. Thank you. Sweetheart Candy Love Besties.
That's like the best name I've ever
That is a
seen in my
great
life.
name. Very
It's like
sweet.
all my favorite things.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's see if there's if there is an update. Okay. 99 to 188. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. New York. Wait, so is the 99 part of New York, or have they not given that to her? Because they're projecting.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Not all of New York has come in. A lot of the red areas
Mhm.
still need to come in, but
Mhm.
yeah, you get New York City and look.
Yeah, that's it right
Yeah.
there. Mhm.
Oh, a lot of votes. But you know what? That's to be expected. He made a good play for it, and you know, you can't early lead in Georgia. Of course, there's an early lead in Georgia. All right, now where the heck did that thing go? It's final push. No final push. All right, let me go back to this. There we go.
There we go.
188.
38 to 33. That's a growing.
Oh, that's
edge.
look,
Yeah.
look at that. He's up by 5
5
million human beings.
Mhm.
That is amazing.
Mhm.
Okay, let's try to catch up on these, you guys. Thank you so much
amazing.
for supporting the channel. Thank you so much for the super chats. It's just absolutely incredible. I really, really appreciate it. I wanted to show one thing really quickly. I just want to thank our sponsor, Mr. 1920 Soap. There's a link down below. I love their soap. I've been using it for 4 years. Casey uses it on her face. It smells amazing. Big chunky bars of natural soap. You can click the QR code or go to naturalsoap.com, or there's a link down below and you can check that out. But they are amazing. They've been sponsoring the channel, and I genuinely love their soap. So go check them out.
And ladies, this was originally Mr. 1920 Soap. And because I wanted to have some scents or flavors, as I like to call them, that would be suitable for me, they have like opened up basically it's the same brand, but Mrs. 1920 Soap.
Yeah, they got
because I requested it.
Wonderful
So
smells.
the smell, like you guys, the scents are unbelievable. And the Mrs. 1920 soaps are so feminine and not overly sweet and very subtle. And the men's are, I mean, this bourbon barrel just smells like a cowboy man that just, came out of the stall shower.
Right out of Lubbock, Texas.
Right out of Lubbock, Texas, baby.
Yeah. All right, check them out. If you can support them, it would be a great stocking stuffer. We've given that away.
Yeah.
And I have people, they then end up telling me, hey, I order this every month because I love it.
Yep.
So Trump is 198 to 99. He's at he's at 39 million votes. Kamala Harris is at 34. Now, listen, this is where things start to jump. Is Nevada, California, Hawaii, Oregon, Washington.
Yeah.
So
but Utah just came in bright red. Love to see
so we gotta keep going here.
that.
All right, let's see. Love your family. Awesome to meet the missus. Happy to share her with you guys. She is amazing. Douglas Bridges, Illinois, go Trump. Enjoy your show, Stephen. Thank you, Douglas. I appreciate that. And Chicago and all of that, man, they're going through a lot. They keep dumping illegal immigrants all over Chicago. It's really, really frustrating. All right, your channel is the channel for we the people. Oh, thank you.
Very cool.
Yeah, I try to make all decisions about the news, the stories, the sponsor. Everything is built around bringing you guys good opportunity and good information. I'm such a big believer in good information. All right, Stephen, thank you for your dedication. The soap is amazing. I want the t-shirt. Love and prayers for all. God bless America. Elizabeth Lizzie Martinez. Gracias for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you want to try to win a Trump t-shirt, down below, click that button, video description and more. It will open that first link, yourbridgeplan.com. You can go over there. We're going to give away dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of t-shirts.
So cool. I'm so excited to see everybody walk around in their Patriot gear. It'd be so cool.
Oh, it's going to be so awesome.
Yeah.
Look at some of these shirts.
Oh my God.
Garbage for Trump.
I have to have that.
MAGA. I know.
MAGA
I know what I want for Christmas.
Proud to be a
Garbage voter. Make America great again.
So funny.
I love it.
Garbage
lives matter. Proud to be deplorable garbage.
That is funny. I just love it.
Yes. I mean, they say, you know, that Republicans have a better sense of humor. MAGA Donalds.
I love it. No,
I'm
MAGA
loving
Donalds.
it.
Get it? It's so great. It's so good.
I am absolutely loving it. All right. You and your wife are amazing. Thank you, Rickety Roy.
Rickety Roy.
How do I get a shirt? Well, you can go to patriotdepot.com. I have no affiliation. I don't make any money. I like supporting conservative-based businesses. And or you can go down below yourbridgeplan.com, click that link, enter your email and the size of your shirt, and you will have a chance to win. I'm really excited to do that.
Did you know that there's a TikToker named Conservative Ant? He's a gay conservative from Florida, and he is so fun to watch on TikTok. And he just came to Utah, where the Patriot Gear store is located, and he said that that Utah was one of the nicest people that he's ever met. And then as he got pulled out of the store while he was doing a meet and greet, and there was a spontaneous Trump train that started in the parking lot of the mall. Did you hear about this?
No.
And hundreds of people showed up in their Patriot and MAGA gear, just hanging out in the parking lot, enjoying each other's company, and just being like, he just said it was one of the most unifying, cool experiences he's ever had. And I'm like, man, if this guy, I watched him slowly become red pilled over the last year or so. And I mean, I think had more conservative values, but it's so fun to see people from all over the country just come together and with one cause, to be able to make our country great again and to make our country healthy again.
So my sister Gretchen says, I'm also watching. Why don't I get a shout out?
Oh my God. Hi, Gretchen.
Hi. A lot of people watching. I have family all over the country.
And
so
you guys, Gretchen has been like when things were tough and my kids were little and I was homeschooling, this woman showed up to help me do laundry. She is an amazing person. So thank you, Gretchen, for supporting us.
Oh, my daughter wants to come down, but she says she's too embarrassed. You should come. You should definitely come down. Oh, look, I'm getting fact checked by YouTube about the election. Isn't that wonderful? Thanks, YouTube.
Thanks, YouTube.
We love you. Okay, let's keep going.
Was it Hallie?
Veteran for Trump. We love our veterans. Thank you so much for serving the country. My father served in the Army for 5.5 years. So my heart has a very special place for veterans. So thank you. Thank you for your service. Kim, thank you so much for the super sticker. Okay, Dem's only chance without cheating was Tulsi Gabbard. I believe that. She's a good human being that genuinely, she was love. Yeah. She was unity. Yes. And you know what they did? They freaking kicked her out.
I know. That's how you know they're liars. They don't mean what they say. It makes me so angry.
They kept the tagline, love and unity, and then they kicked the most loving, unifying person out.
Yeah. I mean, and if you look at her character, what an amazing person too.
And what about this? Remember when we went over to Lahaina, Hawaii on Maui, and the place was just totally burned. It was so sad. There were literally people with what looked like machine guns guarding the burned down rubble.
Yep, to keep people from taking pictures.
And my heart just broke because here we have our beautiful Hawaiian brothers and sisters struggling. Some of them lost everything. They've been voting Democrat for 50 plus years. And what do? $700 per family. $700 per family. So just sad to me. But yeah, I agree with you. Their one chance for unity and love and working together, they messed it up. All right, let's see if there's an update. 99 to 198, 36 to 41. Oh, he's already gone up.
That's awesome. Whoa.
Yeah, 41 million.
41 million.
Yes.
Wow.
Unbelievable. That's great. Okay, so Utah,
Uh-huh.
they're not showing the number, but they're already saying it's gone.
They're like, meh.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh, look at that, Oregon. I think Oregon is
0%.
favored to go. Oh, okay. They're just starting. They're just starting.
Yeah.
Ooh, Montana.
2%.
That's awesome. North Dakota. Oh, would you look at that? Iowa. Iowa is swinging back to Donald J. Trump.
Heck yes.
Yes. Yes. All right. It's time for my dance. Vote for Trump. Vote for Trump. I'm gonna vote for Donald Trump. Cha cha cha. All right. Do you mind me singing?
No, you're so entertaining.
All right. Oh yes, I love it. I love it. Absolutely. Hoover family, thank you so much. Trevor, 1990. At least we can see where all the trash gatherers go together on the map. Trump 2024. Thank you for that. My dad and I watch you all the time. I'm in Texas. You are the best. You have the best guests.
Yes,
oh, thank you.
very cool.
Thank you, Justin.
Justin and Dad.
And tell your dad hello from Casey and Stephen Gardner. All right. He can still win if he loses Pennsylvania. Yes, but right now, he is up in Pennsylvania. But did you see he announced on Truth Social that there was some kind of shenanigans going on and that the police were involved?
I did not see that.
Yeah. I mean, there was other shenanigans and he made no comments, but then something's going on where he felt a need to get the police involved.
Yep.
I have learned so much from you and your guests. Thank you, Stephen. Oh, that's amazing. I've got 8 amazing guests coming on starting in 20 minutes. In fact, will you keep reading these super chats? I'm going to run to the restroom because I'm going to be here for like another 3 hours.
Yep. I got you, babe.
Okay, keep reading those. I'm going to be listening.
Okay. All right. I have my daughters texting me to bring me a Diet Coke. It's me and Donald Trump's favorite drink. All right. So here we have Carlos Estevez. Thank you so much. You guys are so generous. This is really cool. Alan, as I said, Fox is saying it's at 195, 117 now. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, this whole night is so wild. I remember in 2020, it was like this. And so, I've been talking to friends all day and, we're like cautiously optimistic, but we all still remember feeling so betrayed because we were like celebrating like this, like, look how much he's up. And then, we go to bed. And so we're just like, everybody's just been, but the number one thing I've been, telling people and doing myself is just pray. All right. April sings, Florida referendum passed. No aborted babies after 6 weeks. Hallelujah. Thank you, Stephen, and your lovely wife. Thank you so much. So sweet. Here we have Rob Libera in California.
Come on in.
Let's see. Thank you.
Do you want to say
Stephen
hi on camera? No, come on.
Canada. Look, we got a Diet Coke from Julia, who doesn't want to be on camera, but is the sweetest 10-year-old you've ever seen. All right. Thank you, Stephen. Vancouver, Canada for Trump. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
That is so.
MAGA and
love
Maha.
it to see it. You know what? Canada needs to be loved and protected too. They've got some pretty crazy.
Well, they got
leadership.
to put Pulvier in and get rid of Justin
They've got to
trash bag Trudeau.
No, don't compare him to a trash bag. That's now.
That's insulting to trash bags.
That's insulting
Oh
to
my
trash
gosh.
bags.
Shane, thank you. Alan, thank you.
Hold on.
You and your wife are amazing. Ooh, man. I love that noise. Okay. Love will save America. Yes. Love is really important. I try to be hard on Democrat leaders, but not hard on Democrat voters, even though I don't, always fully understand their intentions. But at the end of the day, they're still, just human beings.
Yep.
Okay, follower since COVID. Thank you for being trustworthy. Thank you, Branton.
That's a big compliment.
Yeah,
Steve.
I appreciate that.
You're very cool.
Yeah. Well, there's no reason to lie. Everything can be fact checked, right?
Mhm.
All right. Been watching since 2020, Kenosha, Wisconsin. We love you guys. That's
Very
awesome.
Hi,
Marge,
Marge.
thank you. Hello. Oh my gosh, another one. I've been listening to you since 2020. You're both amazing. We all want hope again.
Yes.
We all want God first again, praying for Trump. Let me tell you something. I reported this like a week ago. Trump said, I want to give Americans hope again, but I want to give them more than that. I want to give them more affordable gas, more affordable groceries, more affordable insurance. So it's like, I love hope and we need hope, but also it would be really nice if we could have our bills lowered, right?
Amen.
All right. Casey, super sticker. Thank you so much.
Cool name.
Theo, Stephen, we will be back. We will take back America. Thank you for always keeping us in the loop. I only watch you, Bongino, and Mark Levin to get the truth. Thank you.
Cool.
Wow. Those are some great names to be
I love both
associated with.
Mhm.
That's really amazing. Okay, let's check if there's any new updates. Oh, 109. So she went up by 10. So
Mhm.
Colorado,
Yeah.
that was expected. And you know what? Even though those turds out in Colorado tried to remove Trump from the ballot, it didn't work.
Mm-mm.
And even though they leaked their machine passwords, did you see that story?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, the person over the elections, she had the machine passwords out for 4 months. But look, still 750,000 Republicans voted for Donald J. Trump. That's amazing. Thanks. Arizona is leaning
Oh my
towards.
gosh, look, that's like
It's within
razor close.
16,000. That's really close. They're not done yet, though.
Mm-mm.
Last time, Maricopa, the more time went on, the more it went to Trump. But then they had shenanigans. One of the people coming on, Jovan Hutton, Pulitzer, he's going to be coming on. Okay, let me try and get through these because then my guests are going to start here, other than my favorite guest. All right, Richard, thank you so much. Joe, thank you so much. Jesus Perez, I've been watching your show for a while and I got members of my family from the opposite party to watch your show. And with your common sense, they have realized they were brainwashed. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
That is so awesome.
That is so cool.
Yeah, I mean, they lie, but guess what? If you don't ever see the other side of news, you don't know.
Yep.
And if you're only in an echo chamber, you don't know. That's why I try to read both sides of the news, even though one side really
Well, one is
seems,
forced down your throat. The other one you have to like come and
yeah, you have
find.
to search it
Yeah.
out. I mean, I search almost 20 different areas every day for news.
Just your brain, honey.
It's a
Seriously, you guys pray for this man.
It's a big, beautiful brain. All right. D. Bennett, thank you so much. Shouldn't they shred unacceptable ballots because in Von Buren, too, they were putting them, folding them up in a laptop style bag? Yeah, anything that is illegal or done incorrectly should be thrown out. That's kind of a given. But do they do that? No. There's tons of videos of them curing ballots when nobody's looking. Yeah, it's scary how blue cities can ruin a whole state.
That's
Amen.
Really, I know it's
Wow.
like the rest of the whole state.
Yeah. New York City. Although I like New York, there's a lot of good people in New York. Same thing. Parts of Virginia. Speaking of which, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia. That's razor thin too.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I remember driving through California to visit family, and like from the bottom of Nevada, like into all the way into San Diego, it was like Trump signs everywhere. And then, you know, I mean, even in San Diego is a little different than the rest of the country, but yeah, I mean, that's where our family is, and they're pretty conservative too.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Thank you for all you do. You take time to inform us and keep us greatly informed. My family and I appreciate all you do. Tacos on us from Alaska. Thank you. Thank you so much.
An Alaskan taco has
Ooh, yes, a fish taco. Hey, tell your family hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Sammy the Bull Gravano for Trump.
Love it. Virtual insanity.
Oh, you know what? There was a mafia guy named Sammy the Bull, and he just said 2 days ago that when he was a part of the mafia, that one of his jobs was to bribe Donald Trump, and he would never go for the bribe. Isn't that cool?
Yes.
Yeah, that story just came out
Wow.
a couple of days ago. Tina, thank you so much. Belle from Hell, thank you. Connor
Mack, is that really?
I used to be an uneducated, politically wise until your channel. Thank you for educating honestly and accurately. Voted for Trump. That's awesome.
Is this our nephew?
I don't know. I can't see the photo.
Well, Connor Mack. If this is, we have a nephew named Connor Mack, and if it's
Love you,
I love you,
love
Connor
you,
and
Connor
Casey.
and Casey.
Yeah. I have a niece named Casey after me, and she's like my original first child. You know.
Okay, I'm 41, never voted before, but conservative. First time voter, go Trump. Don't buy into the lies about your vote not counting. We still use our votes as our voice. Amen.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for being an honest reporter. I hate tacos, but have one on my husband and I. God bless you. Hey, well, you know what? I'll have a burrito. When we go out to dinner with friends, I always say, so which Mexican restaurant are we going to? And they go, can we try something new? And then we usually end up at a Mexican restaurant.
It's true. It's the chips and salsa. They get me that, and that homemade guac. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you for that, Diane Moffat. I appreciate that. Alaska for Trump. I said in the 80s that if Trump ran, I would vote for him. I have voted for him 3 times.
Very
Awesome.
cool,
Welcome to the
Daryl.
club, baby. I love
guess-
it. That's awesome.
Yeah. He said that in the 80s. We're in his club.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we're in your club. Daryl Jones. All right, Daisy, thank you. Jesus Montes, thank you so much. Muchas gracias. Thank you for all your honest news. Let's go Trump. World famous Peter TV, thank you so much. I know your content is real and reliable. God bless you and your family. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, by the way, before my first guest, Drew Allen, comes on, down below, there is a link, yourbridgeplan.com. If you go there, you can win an amazing Trump shirt. We're giving away dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of them. Not tonight, but we'll pick the winners and start letting you guys know if you won. But we're really excited to be able to do that, or a hat, or whatever.
Tell them to be careful of scammers.
Oh yeah, be careful of scammers. If you, I will never ask for your money, your banking info, never.
Never.
I just want to get you
You're
a
not
t-shirt.
lost anywhere. You don't need a truck payment or a computer payment. I mean, let's just cover the bases. These are all the scams that people are unfortunately
Friggin'
falling
scammers. All right. Thank you, Trump 2024, Gardner 2028. Ooh, President Gardner. I don't know. I don't think I'd be very good, but I would sure try really hard.
for.
The Epstein list people are freaking out right now.
Oh,
Amen.
I hope they're shaking in their boots tomorrow morning when they declare
Yes.
Trump a winner.
Thank you,
Mhm.
Christina. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've watched your show every day for many months. I'm so glad to get to meet your wife.
Aw,
I'm
thank
glad
you.
to share her with you guys tonight. Okay, before my first guest comes on, let's see if there's any movement. Oh, 112. So she just picked up
another
2 more, 198.
Arizona.
Oh, but look at this, 43 to 38. Now, again, you
Yeah.
guys, these numbers are they're gonna change when California hits. It's gonna hit like a semi truck, but that doesn't mean that Trump is out of the game. He is holding it right now. Things are still
DC came in,
looking
that's
really
right.
good. Oh, DC. Okay. Well, big shocker.
Yeah.
241 to 17. If that doesn't tell you how much they hate Donald Trump in Washington, D.C.,
Yeah.
I don't know what will. Look at
And they
that.
even took Robert. He begged Robert Kennedy to get his name off. they still
No, and that's where those judges are that are running all those scam trials against him. Unreal. Okay. Thank you for that.
Rebecca.
Latinos and Latinas for Trump.
Yes.
Trump will get over 300 electoral college votes. Well, boy, wouldn't that be amazing?
Would be very cool.
All right. I've been with you so long. I used to be your moderator.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Tracy. Wait a minute. Tracy from Michigan. Yes. Okay. Go away, far, far away. Trump 2024. Love you, man. Oh, go Kamala. Go far away. Okay. I thought you were talking about me. I read
No.
that. I didn't read that right. Thank you
Lose
for
Michigan.
that.
Yeah, lose Michigan.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, from Michigan.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Retired teacher watching since 2020.
Florida.
Thank
Hi,
you, Pam. That's awesome. Thank you for all the honest news. Let's go
There's
Trump.
William again. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is.
I voted for Trump in PA. It's ironic that I make garbage bags for a living.
Dude,
Yes.
Sweetheart Candy Love Bestie.
Yes. I love it.
My Sweetheart Candy Love Bestie. I love that.
Yes. Oh, that is so amazing. Okay, my first guest is going to be coming in here very soon.
And I will ski-daddle on out of here.
Yes. I hope my throat holds up.
I know you need to drink.
Found your channel and enthusiasm. Let's see. Thank you, Stephen, for your channel and enthusiasm for this country. I am new to your channel this year. Glad I found it. Well, thank you, Patricia. Thank you, all of you. We want to get to 1.8 million subscribers. Yeah. Let's do it.
Everybody, if you have not liked or subscribed, please do, because it really does help the algorithm and help truth travel far on this in this world where it is sometimes
conservatives have an uphill battle.
Mm-hmm.
Liberals and Democrats have a downhill battle.
Yeah,
so everything you guys do is so greatly appreciated.
It's not like a pat on the back. It doesn't do anything except for get more truth to more people. So please subscribe. Yes. Please like this video.
Okay. Thank you from Finland.
Very cool.
Lupe and Brian Rose, thank you. CRW Joe, thank you. Daniel Beetle, California Trucker for Trump.
Love
yes.
To see it.
Love it. Julie Keys, thank you so much. Delia Scordero, I don't know. I want so much to be able to look to heaven and say, we did it, Daddy. He wanted to live long enough to see Trump win. Sadly, he passed in February. I'm sorry for your loss. Hopefully, we get to see that big win for your dad and for all of the rest of us as well. Let's see.
Julie Keys. Oh, yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. Read all the super chats, Stephen. I sent you 1 million before you passed over $1 million.
No, you read Theo's. It just took a long time to get to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. There's 182 super chats and 4,300 comments. So,
okay.
Let's see. Got to you through COVID. I trust you more than some people in my life when it comes to sharing the truth. Wow. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Debbie.
Yes, I remember Debbie.
Yes. Yeah. She's been with us for a long time.
Yep.
And I believe her husband passed as well, which is sad. Okay, you got me through COVID. Oh, I read that one. Let's see here. Keto 65. Trucker for Trump. Hubby and I loving your content since around 2020. Beautiful couple. Thank you for all you do. Thank you so much. You
are beautiful too.
You are amazing. Thank you for all you do. Matthew Savinsky.
Matt Savinsky.
Hey, you built our house. Neighbor. Yes, thank you so much.
One of our besties. Love you, buddy.
From Canada, Trump Vance. Lahaina was messed. Absolutely. Yeah, those Hawaiians they just totally got taken advantage of. All right, we the people need this win. We cannot last another 4 years under these clowns. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. I appreciate that. Been watching since 2020. Thank you, Trump 2024. Thank you, Adam. You're the first and only person I believe in what you say, and you're amazing. Tell the truth. You're real. You are also for the people. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely for the people. There are some early voting stations where police were turning away Republican voters, and they added 2 days for early voting reasons. Oh, was that up in Pennsylvania?
I heard some.
Yeah, I think I saw something like that. Julie Keys again. Thank you. David Blakely. Come on, ride the train. Come on, ride it. That's the choo-choo train. Let's go. Please play that Trump train song. It's in the bag. Yes.
Ride it.
I love it. Thank you, Stephen, for all you do. You, Megyn Kelly, Charlie Kirk are the best. Asian American for Trump.
Very cool.
That is so
Very
cool. Love it.
Chronicles.
Love the energy. Thank you for delivering the truth all these years. Have a taco. Yes.
This is going to be a good taco.
That's a taco burrito and a side of frijoles and rice. I love it. I love rice and beans, you guys.
He does.
Teresa Smith, thank you so much. J. Marty Swimvids, thank you so much. They are fencing off the White House and Kamala's house. What do the Dems know that we don't? Ooh, I did see that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that this whole thing is a fake
I
scam
do too.
in order to they're trying to create another January 6th where people.
I think they know that Trump is going to win, and they're going to try to start some kind of a thing to invalidate his win.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you,
Mhm.
Michelle. Drea the Disciple from NYC, Trump 2024. God bless.
Amen.
God bless you, Drea.
Mhm.
Thank you so much. I'm from VA, and Northern VA near DC is what gets us to turn blue. Unfortunately, thank you for everything you do. You're amazing and eye opener. Thank you, Heaven B. Yeah, those major cities in Virginia. Oh, look at this. Look,
Yeah, I want to see.
looks like Virginia just went,
Mhm.
not officially yet, but she is up 9,000 votes
Oh,
in Virginia.
yeah.
Dang it. Come on, Virginia.
You want to update it?
Those men in North Virginia. Remember that song?
Yep.
That went viral. Yeah, let's do an update and see.
I'll scram, and you can get on here.
Okay, 198. Ooh, she jumped, but so did he.
Mm-hmm.
That is amazing.
Yep. Up 5 million still.
That's amazing. Okay, we've got Drew Allen coming in. We try and get through some of these. Been following you since 2020. Love your channel. I watch Verdict with Ted Cruz.
Forgot to add, yeah.
Carolyn, thank you. Tina, thank you. Angie Gardner, love the last name. Been watching since COVID. Even won one of your giveaways.
Very
Oh my
cool.
gosh. Wow, that's amazing. I did so many giveaways. I can't remember everybody's name, but thank you for reminding me. That's
Very
awesome.
cool.
All right, looks like I have a guest coming in. I'll get to these super chats.
Hey, look,
Thank
here's
you.
some water.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, Vic.
no worries.
There's
All
a
right,
Coke here if you want it. Here, don't move it too far in case you need to come back.
thank you. All right, let's get this. Let's get this first guest in here. All right, add to the stage, Mr. Drew Allen. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, brother.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm doing well. I'm feeling optimistic. I'm happy to be here with you. It's always a good time. You've got the best audience.
Yes. So what are your thoughts so far? We've got Donald Trump, who is right now 198 electoral votes, 45 million votes. Kamala Harris, 112 electoral votes, 40 million. We don't have Washington, Oregon, or California yet. What are your thoughts so far on this incredible run?
Well, right now it's going, exactly the way one would expect it to, right? I mean, we haven't heard from any of the quote unquote swing states, whether you want to include 6, 7, or 8 in the mix. So this is happening, she'll end up getting California, she got New York, Trump got Oklahoma, got Texas, Colin Allred, all the talk from the Democrats, he's going to take Ted Cruz's seat. And actually, that was the only thing I had a realistic fear about, Stephen, just as we get into this discussion, because Democrats really were working hard. They weren't going to flip Texas blue this election. They weren't going to turn it for Kamala, but there was a possibility and there was a fear that Colin Allred might actually win. So that went up in smoke, and he actually performed really pathetically. So to me, it's encouraging for the rest of the country in some of these races. But I'm optimistic. I mean, the baseline for me, Stephen, going into this intellectually, look, like I said, if 2020 hadn't happened, I would have said 100% chance Trump wins. Obviously, that gives a lot of people worry and concern. But intellectually going into this, I thought, Stephen, really, there's no way for her to win. I mean, if you talk about 2016 and 2020, remember, in 2020, Biden, despite whatever people want to say about happened, which I believe, 44,000 votes ultimately decided that race. And that was, Arizona, Wisconsin, and Georgia. She is not going to win Georgia. Trump could win Wisconsin. And by the way, Pennsylvania, of course, that's really that's the big one I'm watching, right? Anybody out there, if we win Pennsylvania, basically Trump's going to win.
Yeah. No, they're saying it's the Keystone State. If he wins that, as of right now, let me just pull this up. I'm going to push you and I to the side and bring this up. Right now, he is up. I mean, he's not up by a lot, but 2,020,000 votes to 1.9 million votes. So he's leading, but it is razor thin at this point. But he absolutely has to take Pennsylvania. I wanted to get your thoughts on this. Earlier today on Polymarket, he was at 58. He's risen by almost 20 points on the betting websites. Does that shock you that as the night goes on, as we get the results coming in, certain states that people are abandoning their bet on Kamala Harris and shifting over to Donald Trump?
I'm not surprised. This is in line with what our observance of reality would suggest. I mean, Kamala Harris was the least popular Democrat running for president to be the nominee in 2019, 2020. So the idea that everyone was suddenly going to love her, that she's going to be even more popular than Hillary Clinton, it was just a fantasy. And that's what the Democrats did. I mean, and this is here. I'll just give you one thing that's not based on this particular map right now. My mother-in-law, she's somebody who supported Trump, but was a very reluctant Trump supporter, right? One of those people that we all know, and maybe some of us were those people at one time, 2020, that were like, apologizing, like, I wish we could vote for someone else, but I'm going to vote for Donald Trump, because they believe what the media's depiction of him was. She listened to that Joe Rogan interview with him, all 3 hours of it. And she said to me recently, wow, Trump was funny. I really like Trump. He's very smart. He could talk about and I said, I've been telling you that since 2016. That's who Trump is. All right. But people have been fed this lie from the media. And I think that people have gotten to know Donald Trump in this particular election cycle in ways that they weren't able to last time. And frankly, the law of self-preservation has kicked in.
Yeah. No, that was such a great interview. My wife and I, we listened to all 3 hours. And I remember commenting to her, I said, my gosh, this guy can talk about every topic. They went from boxing to tariffs to Mexico to Putin to Xi Jinping. I mean, they were all over the place, and he seemed very, very comfortable. I don't know if you saw this or not, but on Polymarkets, there's $3.2 billion on the line that Donald Trump is going to win this election. I mean, $3.2 billion. That's a lot of money, believing that one person is going to win the Electoral College. Any thoughts on whether he could actually win the popular vote? A Republican hasn't won the popular vote since George W. Bush in his second term.
Yeah. I mean, that's a steep one. I would like to see that. I don't think it's impossible, but I haven't thought about it as much because of the Electoral College ultimately deciding things. But I would love to see it, because the Democrat talking point is going to be, and has been, of course, when they lose, is that we need to abolish the Electoral College, right? This ancient system that we just can't overcome. And, it is tough because Democrats can win the popular vote. I mean, in California, for example, they don't require IDs. I voted. You just show up and you vote. There's literally no requirement to prove that you're a citizen or anything else. So it's easy to see how you can win a popular vote and stuff a bunch of ballots, when you control California or New York and these populous states and so on and so forth. But I'm already seeing Democrats saying that, Stephen, the great defenders of democracy here, that, our constitutional republic, part of it includes the Electoral College. That's how we decide our elections. And of course, the great defenders of democracy want to eradicate that, along with, of course, the First and Second Amendment. So it's hilarious. And you get a picture that these people, maybe they aren't protecting democracy. Yeah.
Speaking of Joe Rogan, I don't know if you or your mother-in-law have had time. I know his shows are long compared to mine, but he had Elon Musk on I think yesterday. And Musk was saying that one of his big concerns is out in California. Not only do they not ask for ID, but it's illegal to ask for somebody's ID. And he said he has a good friend in Palo Alto, California, and he went to vote and he tried to show his ID, and they were like, no, put that away. You don't need to show that. How can we know who's voting in the elections and whether our elections are free and fair if, I mean, we don't even know who's voting because you don't look up a person's name.
Yeah, and of course, the point of that is to allow cheating. I mean, look at that story out of Michigan. You had a Chinese national who had a green card, but he was a university student, and he went and cast a ballot and voted in the election, and they caught him, and he's going to be prosecuted, but his ballot is still going to be counted because once it goes in, it's just mixed in. There's no way of tracking down. I mean, look, I can't explain to you how or why this sounds insane. All I'm telling you is this is actually how it is in Michigan. So how is it that a Chinese national who can even be caught cheating, as long as they get away with it, they literally get away with it and that vote is counted? So, and this is the big frustration for me, Stephen. I mean, I think that, I want to accept election results like anybody. I want to believe in the fairness of the process. And, it's not Democrats who are threatening and attacking the election integrity. It's their actions that actually take away those levers and those guardrails that are responsible for the situation we're in.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of Elon Musk, I don't mean to beat this topic to death, but
I love it.
He also said one of his big worries that most Americans aren't paying attention to is that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have been using taxpayer money to fly millions of illegal immigrants in. And he says the ones that come up through the border, they're flooding Texas, and then Texas is distributing them to blue states. But with the ones that they're flying in, they're flying them in the middle of the night into swing states. He said that the goal is to make the 7 swing states go blue. And if there's no swing states, Republicans never win again. Do you see that being something that's true? And do you worry about that for future elections?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But I want to point something else out that gets overlooked too often, which is we have to talk about the census and the apportionment of representatives. So, the Electoral College, it's the number of House members that you have in your state plus the 2 senators. That's how you get the number. Well, the House number, of course, is based on population, while the Senate, every state gets 2. So look, you can expand, like California can go from 50 to 60 to 70 electoral votes, right? If you're expanding these populations, you are going to, of course, increase the power they have in terms of the Electoral College. And in California, for example, you've had people flee the state, and yet it retains, well, I mean, it's lost a couple, but it's retained much of its power because they don't require a citizenship test. They don't question citizenship or take that into account when they do the census. It's just a body. So if you're not a citizen here, you still get counted in the total population number in California, and therefore you are represented beyond what you should be. So that is another significant problem too.
Yeah. Even if, let's say not a single illegal immigrant voted, we know that they are, but let's say that they didn't, then what, like you say, that what they're trying to do is just get more House seats.
Mm-hmm.
And by having that, then they have more control over the legislative branch of creating laws and distributing money from the American taxpayer. That is a really big deal. That is quite scary. If Trump gets in, do you see him trying to work with the other side of the aisle to do election reform, or do you think this is exactly how they want elections, and therefore they're going to have no progress on making election integrity a better thing?
Yeah, it's not possible to reach across the aisle because we want opposite outcomes. So Democrats want to facilitate cheating. And of course, they have their talking points about how we want to restrict people's right to vote. No, we want to just make sure that only legal citizens are able to vote. And so, I mean, this is the real assault on quote unquote democracy, if you will, is this Democrat lawfare. And you're going to see this, by the way. I mean, I still am kind of holding out and hopeful that we might know tonight. I don't think that's possible because just the states that we need have already told us, Pennsylvania, some of these others, we're not going to tell you tonight. So if they're not going to tell us tonight, then there's no way we're going to know tonight. And, the Democrats are going to unleash a lawfare campaign. I mean, they're going to make whatever they accused us of doing in 2020 look like nothing.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about Pennsylvania for a minute.
Yep.
As of right now, up on the screen, I have Donald Trump 2.14 million, and she's at 2.02 million. So he is dominating by quite a large margin. But back in 2020, we all went to bed with him up by 700,000 votes. And in the middle of the night, suddenly Joseph Robinette Biden
Mhm.
ends up being declared the winner and taking those 19 electoral votes. Do you think that Lara Trump and the RNC are they vigilant enough? Are they going to be more proactive than Ronna McDaniel and make sure that any shenanigans are cleaned up very quickly?
Um, I'm not certain that they were able to shore things up that much in Pennsylvania. You know, he had a divided legislature, so really nothing much changed. But what I can tell you is I don't believe that that they're capable or able to carry out the significant scale of corruption that they did in 2020 because they didn't have COVID and they don't have the same circumstances, universal mail-in ballots. Um, but I will give you some context. So, 2016, Trump won Pennsylvania and he won it by 44,292 votes. All right. Biden won Pennsylvania in 2020 with 81,660 votes. So the point is, yeah, it is pretty razor thin. It is pretty small, but you had 489,000. Basically, Trump won Pennsylvania with 2.9 million votes. Okay, in 2016, 2020, Biden won Pennsylvania with 3.459 million votes. So 489,000 more people, right? So it was a massive increase in voters. And here's my point, Stephen. I just don't feel like the Democrats can mount, the number of voters that they need to be consistent with 2020, whether it's the mail-in ballots and dead people and whatever else. But I just don't see that happening. I mean, I've seen voter data where you have these little. I mean, granted, they're just one town, and you know. They went for Trump for the first time since Nixon, and they're black communities. I saw a Breitbart headline that 25% of black men, males, voters, I think it was in Georgia, went for Trump. So my point is, this is insurmountable.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the thing that people are most worried about is it's the state that had the most shenanigans. It's also the most crucial state in order for him to win. And I think that's what people are extremely nervous about.
Well, think about this too, Stephen. So Georgia, right? I mean, I was looking at these numbers myself earlier today, and I wanted context. So Trump won Georgia by 211,000 votes in 2016. That's not small. Biden won Georgia by less than 12,000 votes in 2020. I mean, it's insane. It's insane to comprehend that.
Yeah, that is. What are your thoughts about? I'm sure you saw this. Ron Paul, who's like the ultimate libertarian, has been saying the U.S. dollar needs to be cleaned up big time. He wants to join forces with Elon Musk under Donald Trump, cut the budget by $2 trillion, bring back military spending, foreign spending, make America great again, turn us into Saudi Arabia, for heaven's sakes, rich, everyone taken care of. Can they actually do that? Or is that going to become a red tape bureaucratic nightmare?
Well, it is going to be a red tape bureaucratic nightmare, but it has to be done. And there will be great political capital spent doing that. What you'll see, though, is that Republicans are going to turn on Trump and try and prevent him from doing that because it's the gravy train in Washington, D.C. These people all want a piece of your money and my money and everyone listening, all of our money, right? I mean, the bigger government is, the less that we have, the less freedom we have, the less everything, because it feeds off of the American taxpayer. And so we have absolute massive waste in Washington, D.C. And not only do we have waste, but we cannot afford what they're doing. We do, once again, it's been said for like a decade, but you could seize the wealth all of it, of every billionaire in the country, and you would not make a dent in our $35 trillion debt. So the problem, of course, like Reagan warned about, so many years ago, decades, government is the problem. It's not the American citizen. It's not us. It's what they're spending. They need to be reined in. They need to be responsible. And it's absolutely gotten out of control.
Yeah. Well, Drew, I want to thank you for coming on and giving us your insight. I hope you'll come back on the show. Many of my biggest guests have come on because of you and AJ Rice. And, you wrote a book about this being the last stand for America. And I agree. And as of right now, I mean, it's going to be close. But are you still thinking that we're going to take the House, the Senate, and the White House?
I mean, that's more of a hope right now. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you look at like a CNN projection or maybe others, but I look at CNN because I like the left wing sources sometimes to see it all. They project that we take the Senate, the Republicans take the Senate. They are saying that by the same percentage, 70-something%, I think that the Democrats will take the House. And then they're also projecting, I saw another projection on Drudge Report, which of course is now a left-wing rag, but they were saying there's a high percentage that he takes the White House. So we can't really afford divided government. We really need to take all three if we're going to clean up the country, because if they have the House, we're not going to get anywhere, right? We're not going to be able to pass legislation for the most part, depending on what the numbers are. But it's going to be tough. We really need to take the Senate and the House and the White House in order to start to undo these policies that the Democrats have put in place and actually make a dent in restoring America. But look, I mean, I'm bullish about it right now, and it's not to blow smoke. I just believe in the American people, and I believe in history, and I believe that, we have stepped up, and the fight does not end even if it's called tonight and we win. That's the main thing, right? We got to keep this attitude going forward, because it's going to be a long road to really restore America. We've got to defeat the Democrat Party in perpetuity.
Yeah. Well, maybe Trump will just have to do executive orders. That's what Biden did, and nobody seemed to throw a fit, and he made the country worse. So why not use executive orders to make the country great again? Hey, thank you so much for popping in. I hope you have a great rest of your election night.
You too. Thanks, Stephen.
Thanks. All right. Libby, are you there?
I'm here, Stephen. Thanks so much.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for joining me. So right now, we don't have results in from California. That's going to be a big jump for the Kamala Harris team. But right now, Donald Trump has 48 million votes. Kamala has 42 million. He has crossed the 200 mark. Mm-hmm. She has not. What are your thoughts on the election up to this point tonight?
I think it's been absolutely wild to watch some of these states that, you could reasonably think would go for Kamala Harris. And then the next thing you know, the New York Times is having them a toss up and then start leaning red. Pennsylvania is a good example of that. Georgia, North Carolina, Michigan. I don't think we know yet really what's going on in Wisconsin. You have the typical people going blue, pretty much all of New England, New York, New Jersey, that mid-Atlantic swath. But yeah, I mean, at this point, it's really looking pretty good for the Republicans. Even in the Senate, you have Bernie Moreno is up in Ohio. You already had Jim Justice take Joe Manchin's seat in West Virginia. So that's 2 more seats in the Senate. And if we flip the Senate, that's, get Chuck Schumer out of that top spot. And then they'll be vying to see who the majority leader is, because I don't think it's going to be Mitch McConnell. So I know that there's a fight going on in the background for who's gonna take his spot. Yeah. But isn't it wild? This is not what I thought was going to happen. And here at the Post Millennial, we keep saying, people will be like, "Oh, I think we got this," and I'll be like, "Shush, you're jinxing this. Come on now, come on, just chill out, everybody."
Yeah, no, I agree. We got to get rid of Mitch McConnell. He's become a rhino. I was reading how anybody that Donald Trump wanted to win, he's not put any money behind that candidate. He's been doing this. Not only is he a Republican in name only, but anything that Donald Trump wants to get accomplished, he does just the opposite. And how are we going to make America great again if the top leader within the Republican Party in the Senate is doing everything to hamstring a new incoming president. What are your thoughts on us getting election results tonight or tomorrow, or is it going to be a week? What are your thoughts?
Well, you remember during 2020, they just stopped counting sometimes in some places. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know that we're going to get the election results from every state tonight. That's, unlikely. We still have Alaska and all of that, but I think we're going to get a really good indication. I don't know the math, there's a lot of game day math going on, but I do know that he doesn't need all the swing states, right? Just a couple of them. So we'll see what happens. The New York Times still hasn't called North Carolina, but Decision Desk did call it. So that's kind of interesting. Decision Desk called Georgia. The New York Times still hasn't called Georgia. And we don't know with Pennsylvania, which doesn't even start counting their mail-in ballots. They started counting those today. So we'll have to see what happens.
Okay,
It's
so
it's
yeah,
so crazy.
it is. But okay, let me clarify something, because I was just on with Drew Allen over at Publius Publishing. So you're saying North Carolina and Georgia have been called for Donald Trump?
Both by Decision Desk, yes. They were not called by New York Times AP. So it's always that question ever since going back to the Bush Gore election. It's always that question of who's calling it and how valid are they and what are they calling it based on. So I always feel a little safer with the AP. It's sort of a more conservative way to go, knowing the AP's bias is a little left leaning as well. Your last guest I know was talking about how he likes to watch stuff on CNN, which makes a little bit of sense because you have to know what the power brokers are saying and how their bias is playing out. But yeah, North Carolina and Georgia both called for Trump by Decision Desk. North Carolina was called at 9:30 Eastern. I think the polls closed at 8. So that was pretty shocking too, how early that was.
Yeah. Do you find it odd that some of the biggest states in the union, California, Texas, Florida, they can get through tens of millions of votes in a single night, but then you have the swing states and they're like, oh, it might be 3 days. Arizona was trying to get 7 to 10 days, and they're tiny compared to California and Texas. Is that just ironic, or does that maybe seem manufactured? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I mean, whatever it is that Florida does in terms of how they get their ballots counted should be the standard that everybody puts into place. And we shouldn't have all of this ridiculous waiting days and days and days. We see other entire nations get their ballots counted in the same day, never mind just the states. So I think that there must be a certain level of incompetence in some of these places, whether it's with the way that the laws were passed and the regulations that are in place. I know Pennsylvania has lots and lots and lots of regulations in terms of who can count ballots when and how many people there need to be and the paperwork that is necessary to be there in order to enable certain people to come into the building. In fact, I was sort of confused as to why they don't start counting the mail-in ballots in advance since they have them in. Like, what's the big deal? And I talked to a woman with the RNC election integrity team in Pennsylvania. And I asked her about this. And she said, everybody thinks it would be so easy to just start counting them in advance. But by law, I have to have observers in there to watch the count. And
Oh,
Democrats have observers in there to watch the count. So she was saying if you start counting early, um, when do I put the observers in? How many observers do I have? Do I have the budget to pay that many observers? How long are they there for? Is this a thing where they're counting mail-in ballots in every county every day? And for how long? And when do they start? So that was actually an interesting perspective that I hadn't considered. It's just the number of personnel that need to be on hand when a ballot is opened, when it's counted. And in a place that's as contentious as Pennsylvania, maybe this is the kind of thing that's true in the other swing states. I think that the burden is so heavy on them to make sure their count is accurate, that they have so many rules to follow. So maybe it has something to do with that, with just just the red tape of procedure.
Yeah. Okay. Final thing, and then we got Sean Spicer coming on. I really appreciate you stopping by. You probably saw this. We started the night over on Polymarket, the betting website, $3.2 billion on the line with this election. Trump was at 58% to win. Now he's at 93. Your thoughts on people jumping ship from Harris? I mean, the night's not even over, and they're trying to get their money back on this lady.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? You also had the stock market had a big jump, and Bitcoin had a big jump. I think that what this shows us is that Trump is far more trusted when it comes to economic matters. In terms of the betting markets, yeah, that's something that I don't follow too closely because it just seems so haphazard and crazy that I don't really trust it for anything. I know a lot of people really do. But I think these people are probably seeing the Times, the AP, Decision Desk, and the way that this is leading. And I think they're probably, making a much safer bet than they would be leaving their money on Kamala Harris.
Yeah, I agree. Well, Libby, thank you so much for coming on. I hope you'll come on the show again here soon, hopefully with a Donald Trump win. But I always value your feedback. I find you to be a intelligent, powerful, incredible woman, unlike Mark Cuban saying that there's just weak, stupid women. I have not found that to be true, and I really value you coming on. I hope you have a great rest of your night.
Thanks so much. You too, Stephen.
Thanks. All right. Things just continue to heat up for Donald Trump, and we'll be bringing on our next guest here. It's Sean Spicer. Let me bring him on to the show right now. And we just have a great lineup for you. Sean, are you there?
I am, Stephen. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for coming on. What do you make of this night? It just seems that the momentum is in Donald Trump's favor, although we don't have California in yet.
Look, here's the thing. When you look at every state, New Jersey, Rhode Island, New York City, Virginia, Donald Trump is overperforming. Kamala Harris is underperforming. That's the bottom line. That's the big takeaway. I think for a large part, Stephen, you and I have talked about this a little in the past, the media has a lot of egg on its face. I was just being told by the team here that Iowa has been called for Donald Trump. He's up heavily there. Everyone who bought into that Iowa poll the other day owes us an apology. And I looking over and over again at these states. This is not just going to be a big night for Donald Trump, but Ohio was just called for Bernie Moreno, right? So this gets us basically, I think we can guarantee a Republican majority, and it's only going to get better from that. This is a big night for Donald Trump and the Republican ticket, and the media is going to try to explain why they screwed this up so bad. I tweeted this out this morning. You should think about, if you're not watching Stephen Gardner, if you're not watching Sean Spicer, think about where you're getting your news starting tomorrow. Because this was obvious for a lot of us who were calling it, who were talking about where Donald Trump was doing well, the constituencies that he was attracting to this campaign, and they ignored it. The mainstream legacy left-wing media kept making excuses why it wouldn't be true. You look at an exit poll out of Georgia showing 25% of black men were with Trump today. That's devastating. They refused to accept that kind of stuff, saying it was an aberration, that it was just a made-up talking point. Tonight, once again, we just showed how out of touch the left-wing legacy media folks are.
Yeah. Okay, let me, you can see my screen here, I hope, but, they tried to call Iowa last minute. They pull this audible and they say, Kamala Harris is going to win Iowa. And then like an hour later, Emerson puts out saying, no, he's up by 10.5. What are you talking about? Do you think that was a lie? Do you think that maybe they overpolled on Democrats and they believed that was truthful? Or were they trying to create a narrative of some of these strongholds flipping to Kamala?
I think it's a combination of a lot of things. I told this story to folks after 2016. I'll tell it again. After the 2016 election, as we were preparing for the transition, we got called by literally the most senior people at NBC News, and they wanted to meet. We went down, had this powwow with them, and they said, look, we'll admit it, we missed it. And their answer, their resolve was, we need to go out and establish pop-up bureaus in what they called flyover country to understand the Trump voter, like somehow it was a zoo and we were going to look at animals. You know, we need to understand you folks. And that's the problem, is that there's a lack of understanding, a lack of trying to understand. They live in a bubble. They don't want to acknowledge that there's another side out there. And I think Donald Trump and the Republican majority that I think we'll cement tonight has made it very clear that a lot of Americans didn't like the direction that the country was going in, and when given a choice, chose to go with the conservative alternative.
Yeah. Okay, so the numbers out right now, Donald Trump 214 with 50 million votes, Kamala Harris 179 with 44 million, but that's including California. Does she have a path to 270 with Oregon and Nevada and Colorado, New Mexico, or what are your thoughts?
Yeah, look, yes. I mean, it's sort of like, do you remember that movie Dumb and Dumber when Jim Carrey's character asked, I think her name was Mary, you know, if there's a chance that they'll go out, and she says 1 in a million, and he goes, so there's a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance she could pull this out. She could run the table, but that would defy all of the data that we're seeing. If you barely win New Jersey, if you barely win Rhode Island, if you're down significantly in New York City, it's hard to say, but I tell you what, the entire trend is going to reverse itself, and we're going to crush it in Michigan and Wisconsin. So sure, there's a chance, but the probability just doesn't look strong.
So does Trump pick up those Rust Belt states again then?
I think so. Look, they tend to vote together, but just because the late breaking folks tend to trend together. So I think you win one, you win them all, but it doesn't matter. All he has to do is win one, and he wins.
Okay. What are you hearing about Nevada? Because, you know, I've read that it could go to him. I've also read that no, it's going to end up, Harry Reid has built such a Democrat stronghold that it's going to remain blue.
Yeah, your intel is exactly the concern, right? And I'm just double checking because I think Nevada comes in late, 10 o'clock. I think generally they hold the data for a while. We should be getting some kind of update soon. But your analysis is spot on, right? They have built in this machine in Clark County, where Vegas is, to vote on Election Day with the unions. But Republicans have not done as well as they have in the early vote. So I still am bullish on it. And I think everybody that's looked at it says it's going to be close. I think Trump pulls this thing out in Nevada.
Okay. I'm showing here on the screen, Donald Trump wins Florida and flips deep blue stronghold held by Democrats. I'm just trying to see what part of Florida. I mean, well,
he crushed it in Miami-Dade.
Okay.
Right? I mean, he crushed it down there, and that's big. Again, look at the trends. It wasn't just that he eked out a victory. Remember, it wasn't not too long ago, 2000, when we had a 237 vote win for Bush v. Gore. We've now moved all the way to the point where we're running up the score in Florida. This is going to be a great night for the folks there.
Yeah. Well, it used to be, you know, you take Florida and Ohio and you were guaranteed the presidency. I assume they still hold quite a bit of sway, but are they so far red now that Florida is kind of like the new California?
Look, it continues to grow, so it wasn't a blip. We keep seeing it get stronger and stronger for Donald Trump. 97% reporting, 56.2 return there. That's significant. You know, he keeps growing stronger. They had said that Rick Scott, the senator there, was a target. That race was called from him. He's at 56%. This is going to be big in that in that state to see. I mean, look, the trend just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's with a lot of the groups. Hispanics voting for Trump. This is a big deal. That if there's a big chunk of Puerto Ricans in the I-4 corridor, so you got to ask yourself. The media told us that Puerto Ricans were going to be a huge deal. We'll have to see, but at least seemingly right out of Florida, it doesn't seem like that was that big of a deal there. And if that was how they were going to try to use those issues to go after the ones in Pennsylvania, where there's 200 to 300,000 there, I just don't see how they would vote that differently. Obviously, it's not monolithic, but I'm just saying, I don't think this portends well in terms of a trend for the Democrats.
Okay. I mean, the march is towards 270 electoral votes, whether Trump can get the popular vote or not. An hour ago, I read that there was panic, yelling at the Kamala Harris party. I'm reading right here, Battleground States, still too close to call, but Trump is hopeful and pollsters sound dire warning for Kamala Harris. What do you think the mood is at the Kamala Harris election office right now? What do you think she's thinking right now?
Somebody asked me, is there any good news that you could think of for the Harris folks? And the only thing I can think of is that there's a bar at their Wilmington headquarters that's got a shorter line in the back. I mean, that's the only bright spot that might exist for the Harris team right now, is the line at the bar in that ballroom. Because people are going to start leaving soon. I'm here at the Heritage Foundation, broadcasting with a lot of other independent journalists. There's a party going on downstairs. I hear a lot of yells 3 floors below me. People are excited here. They're happy here. I don't think you're going to be seeing a lot of happy, cheery faces in Wilmington tonight.
Okay. And then what do you think is going on at Mar-a-Lago right now? I know they're not ready to declare victory, but I imagine the mood is optimistic and positive.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to check in with them as we speak. I feel like, look, they're cautious. I think you used that phrase. They're cautiously optimistic, and so I think that they see the trends. Obviously, we said before, is there a path for her? And they know it. They want it. They don't want to get out too far in front of it. But it's a good night. I was with President Trump 2016. He didn't declare victory until 2:39 a.m. I don't think there's a rush. That's 3.5 hours from now. So I think that there's, the way that they're viewing this is, I don't think Trump normally goes to bed by then anyway. So he's like, we got plenty of time. Let's enjoy ourselves.
Okay. Interesting. You've been through this before. Do you think he gets to 270 tonight, and even if it's in the middle of the night, can declare? Or do you think they're going to say, well, we're going to hold off on results in Pennsylvania, we're going to hold off on results in Arizona, and we're not going to get those final 10 or 20 electoral votes to have someone officially declared president tonight?
It's a great question, because I'm trying to pull some of this stuff up as we talk. I think Pennsylvania and Wisconsin are the 2 states that have pretty much been trying to tell us, we can't do this tonight. We've got a yoga class in the morning we have to go to, as if there's something more important. I think Pennsylvania's how hard they've said that they're going to try to stay all night or not stop counting like they did in 2020. I think at some point the question is, if the trend is looking in Trump's direction like it is, it's going to be harder to stop the way that they did in 2020. In Wisconsin, it might be a late night. They batch their votes. So we're going to see, we'll see how this works, but I think it does feel good. I just don't know, to your question, whether it's tonight. It's really early. I think we might know in Wisconsin. The upside is if Trump takes Arizona, which I feel good about, then he only needs to win one of those blue wall states, right? And one of the 3, I think, breaks his way. So, fundamentally, to the heart of your question, can he get to 270 tonight? I think so. It just may be 3, 4 a.m.
Okay. Interesting. Trump has said between now and January 20th, he wants to get this Russia-Ukraine war ended. He wants to quit committing American tax dollars to a losing war that should never have happened. He's also said the first phone call he wants to make when he gets back in the Oval Office is to Mexico, and that he is going to basically tell them, listen, you end this invasion on America right now, or I'm going to make your life a living hell. How do you see that conversation going with the president of Mexico?
That's a good question. Here's what I will tell you. President Trump, based on having gone through this before, I think he's going to come in a lot more focused with, here's my agenda, it's vetted, here are the policies, it's vetted, here are some of the key personnel. We were building the plane in midair last time. That's not going to happen this time. So I think when it comes to Mexico in border security, especially where we've come since he left office, you're going to see a lot of action. I think they're going to spend between, tomorrow or Thursday or Friday, and then January 20th, getting ready for that day. I don't know about the first call, Stephen, but I will tell you that that border is going to see a big adjustment. When I went down to the border for the first time a couple weeks ago now, and it was mind-boggling. I wanted to see it from my own eyes, and I'm looking to the right and to the left. I was there, and it was just piles and piles of fencing that had been sitting there since January 20th when Joe Biden took office. He had basically said, stop work. It was like, when you go to one of those construction sites and they put the sticker on, it was like time had stopped still. And I think Donald Trump's going to go get the hammers, get the drills, get the cranes. We're building again.
Yeah. Well, I hope so. I know, he's going to definitely use executive orders to his advantage. Probably immediately reversing most of Biden's terrible policies, just like Biden did to Trump. You mentioned building the airplane mid-flight, like you guys were kind of flying by the seat of your pants. My understanding is he has a transition team now, and it's being built out. Do you see that being just a powerhouse team ready to go with an America First agenda at the forefront of everything they do?
Yeah, look, there were a lot of people in 2016 that went into the Trump administration, I'll phrase this carefully, for the wrong reasons. They didn't understand that it was Donald Trump's election, and I think he assumed that people understood that. And I think this time it's different. It's, they're making it very clear that you understand his agenda, his priorities. If you don't want to play the game, don't come. And so I think you're going to see a much more focused effort to enact the agenda.
Okay. On the Joe Rogan podcast, he talked about using tariffs in order to make America strong again. Do you think the Democrats are going to fight him tooth and nail on using that executive authority to put tariffs in place in order to level the playing field and bring companies back to America, real wage growth again? What are your thoughts on that?
It's an interesting question because as much as they deride some of what he's talked about with tariffs, look at what this current administration has done vis-a-vis China. They kept a lot of it in place. So they like to talk about how stupid the idea is, but then they've kept it, right? So I don't know. I think that it's interesting because, like I said, it's going to make a hard argument when you say, well, wait a second, the Biden administration kept a lot of the policies in place that Donald Trump had put during his administration, and now suddenly they're stupid. It's going to be a hard argument to make. So I will be interested in how that plays out.
Okay. You've probably been watching the betting markets. I've read that, the bookers are better than the pollsters, right? We started out the night at 58% for Trump. It's now at 94%. As the night goes on, Decision Desk HQ, New York Times, Fox News, all these decision desks putting out answers to me, this looks like a Donald Trump win, just based on, if there's that saying, follow the money. You follow the money, it is a magnet right to Donald Trump.
Yeah, look, I don't mean to burst your bubble. I'm not a big fan of, I think the betting markets are fun. I enjoy them. I find them entertaining. I use a betting market called Kalshi that has been a sponsor of my show. I like it, but in that fun and entertainment view, to me, I look at the data. And the data right now shows Trump winning. And I mean, I know sometimes it catches up. It's like the New York Times. It starts off, Donald Trump has a 1% chance of winning, and then by the end of the night, it's like he has a 90, because at some point the data just can't be overcome. And I think what they're seeing is the results coming in and the votes and the trends the way they are, right? When you're barely winning New Jersey and Rhode Island, I don't think it takes a betting market to tell you that she's not having a good night, and he is. So I feel very buoyed about Trump's chances, but more because of the data that I'm looking at.
Okay. There's a pollster by the name of John McLaughlin. McLaughlin, excuse me. So he works very closely with Donald Trump. He's one of his more trusted data collectors. He said last night on the Bill O'Reilly show, he believes that Trump will win. He believes that Republicans will take back the Senate and increase their position in the House of Representatives. Do you believe that is true and accurate?
Yeah. Look, John and Jim McLaughlin, who they appear on our show quite often, really good pollsters. They do a lot of work in the House, in these House races, as well as some of the Senate races as well. So it's not just Trump. So they really have a great view of what's going on up and down the ballot. I will tell you, like, they just called Ohio Bernie Moreno defeating Sherrod Brown there in Ohio. We already picked up West Virginia. I believe Tim Sheehy will win in Montana. That gets us 52. And then you got everything from Arizona, Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania still to go. This could be a really, really good night for Republicans in the Senate. On the House side, look, again, based off what I was telling you, these House guys, I think, are going to end up having a really good night. The key states where the House is going to get swung in California and in New York, so far the polling going into tonight showed them in really good position.
Okay, let's talk about the Senate for a minute. You mentioned Bernie Moreno. I was lucky enough to have him on my show. Do you think the people of Ohio voted for him because of the Trump endorsement? Do you think that they got sick and tired of this lifelong Sherrod Brown basically milking the taxpayer and the government for a job? He's never had a real job. Or do you think it was a combination of both?
Yeah, I think it's all of the above. I think Donald Trump is huge. That endorsement mattered. Bernie Moreno played this smart. If you remember last cycle, I don't mean to go back, but ironically, it was J.D. Vance that was running. Bernie Moreno got out of that race. There was a ton of people. Matt Dolan was in the race. A lot of Jane Timken, a lot of people in that race when J.D. Vance ended up becoming the nominee and winning. Bernie Moreno went down to Mar-a-Lago, said to President Trump, look, I want to run. He's a very successful businessman, but he wanted to get out of the way because Trump was going to endorse J.D. Vance, and said, hey, I'll wait my turn. A really smart political move on Bernie Moreno's behalf. And he comes back, and then a lot of people, J.D. Vance and others, said, you know what? Bernie Moreno played it smart. He played it well. And they repaid the favor this cycle, and everyone got behind him. He's a really successful businessman to begin with, but he's also, a smart political guy, and tonight proved that. So I think, kudos for and obviously, to your point, Sherrod Brown has been able to play the shtick. He wears the rumpled suit around, Washington, D.C., and plays like this, oh, shucks, I'm a common man guy. I think people got tired of the shtick and the excuses and wanted results. And I think Bernie Moreno presented this successful businessman. It's not just a successful businessman. He's an immigrant to this country, really built a great business, had a great family. And I think it was time. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I really enjoyed having him on. Boy, what wisdom to say, I'm going to sit this one out and wait my turn. I wish Governor Ron DeSantis had done the same thing. he kind of shot himself in the foot.
Tough to do that. It was different. I mean, just in sort of defense, I think Bernie Moreno knew, hey, it's only 2 years till I have to wait. I'm not in office, so I have nothing to lose. Whereas I think DeSantis said, hey, I'll be out of office the next time this opportunity comes around. So just from a political standpoint, I understand why he did what he did.
Okay, interesting. I appreciate that insight. Looks like Idaho has just gone for Trump. That's probably totally expected. That whole area is very pivotal. Utah, Idaho, Montana, parts of Nevada, Arizona. Do you think that we will get an answer out of Arizona, or are they going to take 7 to 10 days to count votes in Maricopa County like last time?
I do think we're going to get one. I think they've made they still have some problems. Don't get me wrong, but I think they've made some progress, and we should know tonight.
Okay, that's good. I really hope that happens. I don't know if you saw this or not, but you have Jill Biden goes out to vote today, and she's in like the brightest Republican red bodysuit you've ever seen. Like, was that just poor planning, or is she maybe signaling that they're mad at Kamala? I don't know.
Here's what I'll say. I don't want to overread something, but I think they are smart politically. So, I guess my point is that those are the small little subtle things that somebody would point out to you and say, this might not look the image that you're giving off, the vibe, as the Dems like to say. So I don't know, but I would tell you that wasn't the smartest move.
Yeah. Well, I wanna thank you for coming on. I know you're extremely busy. You've got your own show. Make sure to
anytime for you. I always appreciate everything that you've done for me and the growth of this show. You're a leader in the independent media movement, and your audience has always been amazing to be with. They're so loyal to you, so thank you for that.
I appreciate it. Sean Spicer, check out the Sean Spicer Show. Really great information. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you again for coming on.
Thanks, Stephen. Good to see you.
Okay, bye. All right. Well, the night continues to march on. We're at 3 hours, my longest show ever by about 2 hours. So thank you guys for sticking with me. I'm going to answer some super chats here, and then we're going to jump back into the results. If you just saw, the state of Idaho just went for Donald J. Trump. Man, you guys, so many super chats, over 200 of them. Thank you. Been watching since COVID. Thank you, Randy. Donna, thank you so much for that. Headshot for you. Been following you, Steve, ever since the stimulus check days. Thank you for always being a positive influence over these long years. You are amazing. Pray for Pennsylvania. Dems are cheating everywhere. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Your show is the main reason I watch YouTube. Integrity, honesty, very informative. Wow. Thank you so much for that. Oh my gosh. All these people are supposed to are watching my show. They're texting me saying how amazing the coverage is, how amazing the night is. What do you guys think? Let me pull the screen up here. Let me refresh this just in case. Okay, so 187 to 230, 50 to 56. All right, 187, 230, 50 to 56. Okay, so nothing has changed there, but Montana is locked in. Idaho is locked in. Arizona, Trump is only leading by just around 3,000 votes. My gosh, this used to be a really red state. It has become more and more blue. According to them, they've only counted half the votes, so it's still a little early. Let's jump over to Pennsylvania. Wow, Donald Trump, over 200,000 votes that he is up. That is amazing. Kamala is going to have a heck of a time getting to 270 votes. Donald Trump only 40 away. That is amazing. Kimber, girl born Reese Air Force Base, father, Dem, rep voted for Trump. Amazing. Steve Brooks, thank you so much for the super chat. Raised in Lubbock. Okay, I will let my wife know, another Lubbock person. Been tuning in since 2020. I tune in every day. Look forward to my Steven fix every day. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving us the truth. I trust you wholeheartedly, my friend. Enjoy some tacos on me. Thank you. You know, it's funny. We've kind of got this theme going of, you know, buying tacos. I really do. I go out and I think about you guys while I eat lunch. So I really appreciate that. Beth Terry, thank you so much. Dee Bennett, thank you so much. Diana Marie, thank you for all your hard work and dedication, Stephen. God bless you and your family. God bless us. Mahaga. Oh, I like that. Make America healthy and great again. That's awesome. That should be a t-shirt. Speaking of which, down below you in the video description area, there's a little thing you can tap. It says more. It will say yourbridgeplan.com. If you click on that, you go enter your name, your t-shirt size, and your email. I'm going to be giving away dozens and dozens and dozens of amazing, funny Trump t-shirts. I look forward to picking the winners. I'm never going to ask for your banking information. I'm not going to be giving you any money, so beware of scammers. But I want to give away some of these shirts because Trump is about to become the 47th president of the United States, and I want to say thank you to my community. And I'll bring the winners on. But right now we're at 2:30 with Donald J. Trump. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Are we going to get an answer tonight? Are we going to have an answer? Joshua says, chilling with the Gardners. Yes, I love it. Chilling with the Gardners. All right, let me see. I got so many messages coming in right now. Let me just make sure that I'm okay on all of them. All right. Yep. Well, I'm being told Roger Stone should be coming on. He has everything. So I don't know where he is, but then we've got several more great guests that are going to be coming on. Oh man, you guys are just filling my feed. Hundreds and hundreds of comments. All right, let's see if there's any kind of update here on. Let's see. All right. See if there's an update here. So 187 to 230. Ooh, what's this? Trump wins the critical state. Oh, I hate all these stupid pop-ups. This is the dumbest thing ever. Trump wins critical swing state of North Carolina in pivotal 2024 election moment as Harris braces for nightmare. Yeah, I'm reading behind the scenes that they are panicking. They're just absolutely panicking. Now, this is really interesting. Megyn Kelly, she was saying that in 2016, she was on the election decision desk, and they were telling her, this thing is going to Hillary Clinton. All of the data looks like Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton will win the 2016 presidential election. Well, it ended up being Donald J. Trump, and they've never forgiven him since then, right? Obama hates him. The Clintons hate him. The Bidens hate him. Absolutely unreal. It's just crazy the amount of hate coming from the party of love. But it looks like Trump has officially taken North Carolina. Looks like we're trying to get Roger Stone on. As soon as he pops in, I will bring him up. He is been at the Mar-a-Lago event all night, so I'm excited to hear how things are going at the Trump party. to see what kind of information we can get from him. All right, let's see what else is going on here. Donald Trump flips Miami-Dade County. First time in 30 years. That's amazing. Look at that. Iowa, they predicted Iowa would go to Kamala Harris. It ends up going to Donald Trump. So these are the big toss-ups right now. We've got a pink Pennsylvania. We've got a pink Minnesota, a pink Wisconsin, and a pink Arizona. And then we have Nevada, which is totally neutral at this point. Totally neutral. So I'm not sure what's going to go on down there. Let me read some more of your super chats. Okay, let's see. What can we do going forward about the problem of our elected representatives not representing our wishes in Washington? They do just what they want unapologetically. This has to stop. So the only thing we really can do, other than try to recall somebody, which is really, really difficult, is our vote. That's it. You know, sometimes you just have to sit out a bad decision or a bad candidate. Look at this Sherrod Brown in Ohio that was just kicked out. He's a Democrat. He was just kicked out of Ohio by Bernie Moreno, backed by Donald Trump, a Republican. He's young. He's Latino. He ran a successful car business. He kicks him out. I'll bet you Ohio is dancing right now. They're so excited about having new blood, new opportunity. You know, hopefully that is just a really, really great decision on their part. So anyway, that's I guess my answer for you there. How many states will Harrison we flipped? I'm not sure what that question is. I apologize. What's the holdup with Nevada? I don't know. According to Sean Spicer, Nevada likes to declare their winners really, really late into the night. So I don't know when we'll have an answer on that. All right. Been watching for years. You're the best. Switch it up for me. Have a burrito on me. Will do. Thank you, Worker Bee. I appreciate that. All right. Project Veritas is reporting fraud in Detroit. I saw that. Well, I'll have to get more details, Eric, but thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, there was fraud, and they're going to be looking into that. Of course, did you guys see all of this stuff about Act Blue? Act Blue is one of the biggest money fundraisers for the Democrat Party. Well, now they're finding that like senior citizens have voted 80 times in a single year to Democrats, and they put through these small amounts of donations. But I don't think I think that's going to be investigated. In fact, Ken Paxton, the Attorney General of Texas, he's launching an investigation into Act Blue. So we'll have to I'll have to learn a little bit more about what Project Veritas has found. Okay, Kathy, proud to live in Idaho. I love that you are doing this. Thank you. I'm actually from Idaho originally, born in Boise, and I love Idaho. I love visiting Idaho as well. Patrick, been watching since 2020. You're amazing. Thank you so much for that. Debbie, thank you so much. Oh, it looks like I caught up on all of the super chats. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much for all of the support. You know, as I mentioned earlier, being a conservative channel is an uphill battle. You know, a lot of stuff is rigged against us. You know, so I appreciate you guys sharing this information with family, friends, putting it on Twitter, putting it on Facebook, sharing it on Telegram. I really, really appreciate that. All right, let's see if any more states have come in for Trump or for Kamala Harris. Let's remember this. 192 to 230. Let me do an update here and see. Okay, silence inside Harris headquarters as huge Trump gains trigger alarm bells and narrow her path to presidency. I don't want to get overly confident, but I'll bet you they are just absolutely freaking out over there. How could you not freak out over there? I believe that they are going to lose. But again, I don't want to count my eggs, my chickens, as they say, before my eggs have hatched. But that it's not looking good. It's looking a lot better for Donald J. Trump. And I think that he is going to end up winning. Let's see. Oh, let me send that 1 second here, everybody. Shoot, I'm trying to get Roger Stone on here because I definitely want to hear what he has to say. Let's see here. All right, we'll send that again and see if he can get on. Because I definitely want to hear from Roger Stone. All right, sent again. Let's see. All right, so we're waiting on Nevada. We're waiting on Arizona, Pennsylvania. This says that we're waiting on Georgia, but according to Libby Emmons, they've called it for Trump down in Georgia. So what's going on there? Why is that still pink? So weird. So weird. Well, hopefully Roger Stone can pop in here very, very quickly and we'll get an update from him because I definitely want to hear from him. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see what your comments are. Oh, my map is behind. Oh, really? Okay. Let me see if I can update that. What state is it behind on? I wonder. Let's maybe switch over to Google. Well, even on Google, it's saying 192 to 230. So I guess it's not that far off. There we go. There's the Google. Yep. So 192 to 230. Georgia was definitely called for Trump. Yeah, let me scroll down and see. Now, see, they still have it as pink, but look at that. He's up 137,000. So I think he's going to win Georgia. Look at that. He's up 198,000 in Pennsylvania. Michigan, Trump is up 120,000. In Wisconsin, he's up almost 70,000. In Arizona, only 3,000. So that one's a little bit closer. He needs Georgia, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan, and it is game over. That would be absolutely amazing. The Senate race, let's see what's going on there. Oh, no, I guess it doesn't want to show it. Oh, there we go. So 50 Republicans, 40 Democrats. Governors, let's see, 26 Republican governors, 23. Okay. Utah. Well, none of these surprise me. Let's head back over to the presidential. 192 to 230. Yeah, no update there. Well, Alaska, I believe, is usually a Republican state, and Hawaii is almost always a Democrat state, which is too bad. I really like Hawaii. It's beautiful. Trump, 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 Trump. What do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen in Nevada? Right now, it is gray. It's like totally neutral. Oh, Casey and Connor, my niece and nephew, are watching. Hey guys, love you. Thanks so much for watching. All right, let's see. All right, really quickly, if you would like to enter to win an amazing Trump t-shirt, my wife and I, we've put a couple $1,000 aside for you guys to win one of these shirts. There's gonna be dozens and dozens and dozens of winners. Down below this in the video description, click more and you'll see yourbridgeplan.com. Just enter your name, your shirt size, and your email, and you will be considered to be a winner. And then we'll have some winners. Let me just read this. Let's see. Ooh, we got Emerald Robinson coming up next. That's going to be awesome. Let's see. She should be popping in here. All right. Let's see here. Why is Georgia still pink? I don't know, because they're saying that they've called it, but this is the kind of shenanigans that they do. They don't want to officially call something, and so they won't. But that I just find that to be very annoying. Like, just tell us who is the winner, right? You guys are saying that you've been praying all day for Donald Trump. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. We have Emerald Robinson coming on here in just a minute. I look forward to getting her feedback. She always has such great information. We'll go ahead and bring her in. Are you there?
I am here, Stephen. How are you feeling? That's a big smile you got there.
Well, have you seen what's going on with Donald J. Trump?
Just a little something. Just a little something. Look, I'll be honest. We're in a different place right now than I feared we would be. But I also remember about this time in 2020, and I was telling my friend Naomi Wolf, I have a little bit of PTSD, so I'm afraid to get too optimistic just yet. And I don't know if you saw this, but it looks like, and I'd like to confirm this, but I've been on air for about 4 hours. And I'm just having to look on my computer, but it looks like the Harris-Walz team did send out some kind of memo suggesting that it's razor thin in the battleground states, noting specifically the state of Wisconsin, which we're clearly keeping a close eye on, right? And suggesting that we won't know anything between 3 and 5 a.m. I do remember the nap I took about an hour and a half in 2020, and I woke up and things are very different. But I think that because the New York Times and some of the reporting I'm seeing being less biased this year than in 2020, that's a good sign. That is what is different from 2020, I would say, amongst some of the actions taken by the RNC and the Trump team in being ready and on the ground in battleground states today, Stephen.
Yeah. If Harris loses, and I hope that she does, do you think it will be because she never presented a clear plan of what she will do for America? Do you think it was the fact that she told tens of millions of people on The View, I'm not Joe Biden, but I would literally change nothing about what I did, which means you're going to just get more of the crappy Joe Biden policies that made your life more expensive?
That definitely didn't help her. Okay. She's a terrible candidate. The only good showing she had in this entire campaign was that one debate performance. And that was really astonishing. we're still trying to figure out exactly how she pulled that off. And we've had a lot of fun with trying to figure that out. But other than that, they should have just put her in the basement like they did Biden in 2020. She had been a better performance. Now, in saying that, you got to remember they put Biden campaign from a basement. And it was clear to me that he was in serious cognitive decline in 2020. It was already weakened at Bernie's in 2020. So while I do think it's a factor that people understand that they are way worse off than they were 4 years ago, and some of those people who might not have come out were much more motivated to come out, I think there's a lot of factors that go into play. I think that it's harder to pull off injecting mail-in ballots, right, into multiple states in mass quantities because more people are watching, especially in Georgia. Look at what the activists on the ground, and I want people to understand how hard they worked. I think they're absolutely instrumental to what we're seeing in Georgia tonight. This would not have happened. Brad Raffensperger basically told you they were going to fix nothing, right? The Secretary of State for Georgia. He was adamant about not fixing any of the problems from 2020. But these Georgia citizens got on the ground. They did the work. They went to their Board of Elections meetings over and over and over, gave public comment, held their feet to the fire, got better board members in there. They did their own investigations. They brought it to the governor who couldn't deny the evidence. So in Georgia, I would say what you're seeing is a direct result of the citizens who upheld their civic duty. They weren't getting money for it. In fact, it was detrimental to many of their careers, right? They're not on TV or on media and getting sponsorships. They did this out of pure concern for our country. So I think that's what you're seeing in Georgia. I can tell you some things that happened in Pennsylvania today. There was some obvious shenanigans going on. Machines were going down. There were power outages. They were trying to deny GOP poll observers and poll workers. And I was talking to Trump campaign and RNC lawyers, and they really were on it each and every time that we saw an issue. And look at what a difference that made. That was not the case in 2020, Stephen. They were trying to find people to send to Pennsylvania the day after the election, and that was too late. So I think all of these factors are making a difference, and there's more, and we'll be doing a postmortem for days. Hopefully, barring any kind of weird occurrences in the next week. I'm actually afraid to go to sleep tonight. I'm afraid to take a short nap because, again, I remember what happened in 2020.
Yeah, no, I was the same way. My wife and I remember going, okay, our guy, he won. We're getting out of this COVID situation. Life is about to get really good again. This is awesome. And then we wake up and they're like, Trump declared victory. He's a liar. All these lawsuits started. Joe Biden's like, we're just going to hold off, and see what, and then he's declared the winner. And it was insane. I know on our last interview, you talked about, worrying that you were borderline black pill, that it just seemed like so many things were going wrong. Do you feel any sense of optimism now, or are you a little bit afraid to be too optimistic?
I do feel optimism, and I do also feel trepidation based on 2020 and honestly the midterms as well, right? So the last few years had made it hard to feel optimistic for any electoral win in the country. I do feel optimistic. I will feel much better once it's certified. And I think we have a long road still to Inauguration Day, because you got to remember, Trump still has a sentencing. They have tried to kill him twice unsuccessfully, thank God, unsuccessfully. And then there is Jamie Raskin out there saying that they cannot certify his election or seat him. It'll be much easier, clearly, I think, if they have a Republican majority. But we still have a long way to Inauguration Day. And I would say even after Inauguration Day, we cannot rest on our laurels. Donald Trump is a disruptive force to the globalist plans. They are not done with their plans. And I saw that when he was in power for 4 years, he upended a lot of what they had laid out, and it actually sped up their process, right? They then looked at Agenda 2030 as opposed to 2050. So we cannot grow complacent. He is one man. He's a great man. He is a good leader, but he needs the American people to be engaged, and we need to hold our other leaders who are supposed to be supporting him, should it all go to plan, accountable, and make sure that we don't just say, okay, everything's right and good now, right? We still have to do our civic duty like those Georgia Patriots did.
Yeah. Going back to your comments about Jamie Raskins, do you think that is just Democrat rhetoric, or do you think he could actually get enough enthusiasm in order to try to block Donald Trump from being certified and inaugurated?
That remains to be seen. I don't underestimate them. I think it's a mistake to underestimate them. You prepare and take them at their word, and hopefully it doesn't work out, but you have to be prepared that they're going to try to do exactly what they're telling you they're going to try to do, because I don't think any of us would have thought that they would have taken their policies this far over the last few years. Would you have believed, let's say 6 years ago, that they would have flooded our countries with military-aged young men, and that our cities would be overrun, that we would have buildings being taken over by Venezuelan gangs? Would you have thought that they would actually have tried to assassinate a candidate for president not once but twice? I think that we cannot underestimate them, and we must take them at their word, and we must remain engaged. We went and voted. Many of us fought very hard for election integrity and election security. There were lots of actions. This was the most engaged that I've seen Americans in the electoral process in my entire life. And we have to remember what we learned from Donald Trump, Stephen. Probably his greatest legacy is that he woke Americans up. We had felt that, there were people in charge, and we were just busy going to work, raising our children, going to church, being good members of our community, but not that engaged because, everything was okay. What we realized is that things were not okay, and we were not on a great trajectory, and we'd been asleep at the wheel, and we weren't doing our part. So I hope that this is a wake-up call, and that this is a time for us that we stay on track, that we don't, again, get complacent. Because I think that I don't think they intended to let go of power, Stephen. And I'm not sure how ready I don't think they're going to say, okay, well, great race. There you go. Let's go to Congress and let's, fight over certain things, but pretend at bipartisanship. I think we passed the Rubicon several points in several moments in the Trump years. And I'm not sure we're going to easily put that genie back in the bottle.
Yeah, I completely agree. He woke people up to their need to be involved in politics, the fake news, shenanigans within the elections. In fact, my next guest here in about 4 or 5 minutes is Jovan Pulitzer, who was part of, the Maricopa audit, and just a brilliant guy. But, Joe Rogan had Elon Musk on yesterday, and Musk said that one of his biggest worries is if Trump doesn't do something to reverse Biden and Harris flying all these illegal immigrants into swing states. He said if they get enough Democrats in swing states, they're never swing states again, and Republicans will never, conservatives will never be in power again. Is that something where Trump, with this mass deportation, can focus on clearing out the areas where they were flying the illegal immigrants into most, or what do you think can happen with that?
Yeah, I think so. I think you have to immediately close the border, right? Have to immediately seal that off. You have to stop the bleeding. And then you have to do the mass deportations. You're going to have to enable, because what Biden Harris has essentially done is that they've tied the hands of ICE, they tied the hands of Custom and Border Protection, right? To take care of the issue. So you got to enable them to do it again. And then you have to do mass deportations, because look, they won't have to commit other types of fraud, right? Because they would have imported real voters. Now, there's still death by 1,000 cuts, but it makes it easier to just get voters to come and vote when you've imported them. There's so much that Donald Trump will have to do. And like I said, and that gets back to the American people saying, hey, you said you would do this, and you have to make sure you hold Donald Trump's feet to the fire, but hold the other elected representatives and his staff feet to the fire. And this is where conservative media comes in, right? We'll get flack for being, whatever, hard on him. But this is a moment where we have to say, look, they fundamentally almost changed our country over the last 4 years. We have to get it back on track, and we have to secure our processes. We also have to take back our institutions, Stephen. That's something we didn't do in the first 4 years. And this time around, if our country is going to remain a constitutional republic post a potential next Donald Trump presidency, that might just be a short vacation for us, right? There has to be fundamental changes in our institutions as well.
Okay. Emerald, I want to thank you for coming on. I know how busy you are. You've got your own show, and this is just such a big night. Final question. Do you think we find out who the president will be tonight, or do you think we see hangups in Arizona and Pennsylvania and don't get answers?
I'm going to say probably not tonight. Probably not tonight.
Interesting. Okay.
Earliest tomorrow. We'll see.
We will see. Hey, I appreciate you. We'll have you back on in the future. I hope you have a great rest of your night.
Happy election night.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye.
All right. Joe Vaughn.
Hey there.
How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing?
Oh, well, I'm really excited about what's going on, but I'm also very nervous as we march towards 270. What are your thoughts? How's the night been going in your mind?
Well, I just spent, the last 7 hours broadcasting and looking at this.
Oh.
And I want to couch this a different way than most people will look at it. Even as tied in as I am to all of this, I want to let you know I'm still calling it 50-50, period. But I want to explain why. Because remember, my particular gift or job is to look at things differently, to find the patterns, to really see what's going on. Here's my concern. As I did my broadcast, and we dropped in on CNN, CBS, ABC, and Fox throughout my programming, looking at, I kept on hearing a recurring theme. And even if you look at Fox's banner behind their news desk said 2024 democracy. It didn't say 2024 election. If you look at their set, you can look at it right now, and you go to Fox, behind Brett and Martha, it says 2024 democracy, not 2024 election. Now that concerns me. That's a hell of a signal out there to be sending, because number one, we're not a democracy, right? We are a constitutional republic. Additionally, as you look at the reporting, the calling of the votes were coming in, what alarmed me the most was they constantly, all networks, unanimous in this, constantly referred back to 2020. And they used that as a measurement for Kamala. And so they said, look, Kamala's doing here. She's got the same number as Joe Biden in 2020, or she's doing better, or there was a few she needs to make up a little. Now, you have to understand what's being said when these politicians and media speaks. I'll give you an example. I even called out President Trump on this, but I understand why the GOP made it happen. When they started saying bank your ballots, bank your ballot means we're going to keep mail-in voting and we're going to keep early voting, because that's the only way you can bank your ballot is get it in advance. I'm worried that went out there, that's going to stay with us. I think that was very subtle. It was a Ronna McDaniel initiative. And if the candidates didn't say it, they didn't get GOP money. But in the constant referral back, comparing Kamala to Biden's numbers, she's doing like X points better than Biden or whatever. We all know that 81 million votes for Joe Biden in 2020 was total crap. What they have been doing all day long, and especially with the numbers coming in by pointing back to 2020, they are saying that those Biden votes were legitimate, combining it with, look, Kamala's doing just as good as better. That is extremely telling. Now, it's always come down to 6 major swing states, and I started telling people that they've thrown in North Carolina. So we've got 7 this time. President Trump needs to win North Carolina. If you look at what's coming in, and I'll just drop back to them, the swing states are still a lot of them being undecided. They still haven't called them. They haven't called Wisconsin as a permanent win. They haven't called Minnesota as a permanent win. They haven't called Michigan as a permanent win. They haven't called Pennsylvania as a permanent win. They haven't called Georgia as a permanent win, nor Arizona, nor Nevada. Now, they did call North Carolina, only by a little bit. The same 6 states where 6 counties in 6 states decide our fate are the ones that are magically still having issues. They've warned us. Even Maricopa County came out and said, look, don't be surprised if somebody's leading and then we get big batches in, that it will change. So you see in the morning it's changed. They're telling us the same thing. We're having the same issues. We're having Sharpie issues with ballots. They've done a lot of nefarious things in the ballots, like misspelling President Trump's name on the ballots. That's not an accident. But what people don't understand about these machines is the machine reads it as a different candidate. It actually reads the letters. And so it will drop that into a different bin, technically as a non-readable, hey, what is this? Which means they temporarily suspend the vote. And when they temporarily suspend the vote with adjudication, it means that vote's up here and they can work underneath, because it takes a human to say, okay, I approve this, and have it come back down. So what worries me the most in every bit of this, nothing changed. The same hacks are present plus new ones. And they keep on saying, look, Kamala is doing as good as Biden. And we know that was crap, which means she's going to get at least as many votes as Biden. And we know that was vaporware. I'm very concerned.
Okay. Yeah. That's, I think in sales, they call that anchoring, where you start to attach somebody to an idea. Oh, it's $200. And then you go on and on. Oh, it's 200. And you keep bringing them back. So you're saying, you are worried that she is going to end up with around 81 million, just like Joe Biden, even though we believe a lot of those were fabricated?
It's a 2-for-1 vote. It's a 2-for-1 issue. By them saying that she's doing as well as Joe Biden did in 2020, they're legitimizing that and saying she's doing strong and going to do as good or better. And the problem's the GOP here. The problem is not, we have a uniparty. We don't have 2 parties. A lot of this, even if Trump gets in, we're not out of the woods. Look, we are in a no-win situation. If Kamala gets in, all hell's going to break loose. If Donald Trump gets in, all hell is going to break loose. Either way, we're headed for a tough time. And so even though we have this election, remember, from this day to Inauguration Day is 76 days out. Where they're still in power, a lot of things can happen in 76 days. I'm concerned that they're actually doing an intercontinental ballistic test tonight after the election, right? I mean, come on, who thinks of this stuff? And nothing's going to happen with President Trump. He can have the best intentions of the world, but the thing I learned in 2020 is that somebody like a county recorder in Maricopa County has more power than the president of the United States. Again, they're buttering up. They've started hedging their bets. They mentioned a dozen times all throughout the numbers being called. Look, she's doing as good as Biden. She's got to win the the Iron Curtain, et cetera, blue ring of states, that they expect big ballot drops. Can you remember an election where they said, "Oh, folks, but it can change because we're expecting big ballot drops"? Do you ever remember any in time, anybody ever saying that? Now, that happened in 2020, which means to me they're trying to normalize it.
Yeah.
And when it's this close, she has a path. She has a path if she gets certain ones. All of these states have had issues. They've had machines down. They've built in the time. They're hedging their bets that it could take a week or more. I look, as much, and I said, there is what I hope, there is what I know, and there is what will be. What I hope is Donald J. Trump will win. What I know is in legal votes, Donald J. Trump will win in a landslide. But then there is that little bitty part of what will be. And that's the system that decides that. President Trump, look, Kamala defeated herself. President Trump is now running against the machine, the system. And I don't mean the literal machine. I mean the bad system machine of money stealing, money laundering, politics as usual, grafting, and trying to get us into a one world government. I cannot and do not accept the fact at all that the trillions of dollars they have invested in seeing America fail, the 5 decades or more they've been working on it, that they're just going to go, okay, we're going to call it in. Now, I also watch a few other subtle things. Yes, there was a pickup, I believe, in the Senate. Am I right?
Yes.
But remember, the House is the key. It'd be great for the Senate, but it's the House that brings charges. So let's say President Trump gets in and he says he's going to clean house and make these people pay. He can't unless we have the House, because it's the House that has to agree to prosecute, to bring charges, and then the Senate approves. And so there's a lot of triangulation going on. And I am just not confident enough to say that we have this in the bag. Now, here's the one saving grace. And this is all I have. I'm just telling you the truth. Because the GOP, they let us down. We spent 4 years of people screaming, it's the machines, it's the machines, it's the machine. And it never was. It's always people, paper, and programs. That's why they overprint ballots. That's why they stuffed it. And look, she's pulled within 20. But here's the saving grace. The fact that that shot was taken level with President Trump's eyeballs, and he turns at that split second and that bullet nips past his ear. I cannot say to you, and that, because that is, we're talking, that's the nano split seconds of time that had to occur in perfect synchronicity to not only miss, but to wound him and get that iconic image of him bleeding and saying, fight, fight, fight. To me, that's the hand of God. God reached in and God saved him. And I have faith that that's the sign that we can see through this, that God's hand is involved. But past that, I'm telling you, the rest is corrupted by mankind. And as far as I can go right now, it's 50-50, period.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your candidness. Something that I noticed was news networks were starting to say and write, it's not abnormal to take a couple of days to count ballots. When I saw that, I was like, Well, it used to be considered abnormal. You guys have made it normal.
They've normalized it.
Yeah, and then same thing where do you think that's why Kamala has not wanted to detach herself from Biden and separate and actually stand on her own 2 feet with a new policy and make a name for herself? Is she has to be so like Biden so that they can get 81 million votes for her?
Well, the only way they get 81 million, 80 million, 70 million, 65 million is to manufacture them. They've done it. The voter rolls didn't get cleaned. Even GOP people were saying, don't clean the voter rolls. It's like sweeping a dirty floor. Well, we had 21 million bad voters on the rolls, and we knew it. The system wouldn't let it get done. Now we've got 8 million illegals that have been dropped in, and they automatically get on the voter rolls with motor voter. With that said, I actually would have bet that they would have Article 25'd out Biden just so they could get the cheap win of saying Kamala was the first female president, but they obviously didn't go for it. But look, Biden never campaigned, and he's a bumbling idiot. I think we can agree on that, right? And he's got mental issues, and he's going further down. But let's look at Kamala. Can't form a sentence coherent. You actually can't find cases she prosecuted where she actually did it. Yes, people from her office, but her prosecuting, not many. And then you look at Tim Kaine. Now, these two are Zelensky-like clowns, Kamala and Tim Kaine. We're talking embarrassments through and through. When I look at this, and I just look at the broader scale, goes, what could really be going on here? And you know, and I know that if they put two idiots in the White House, it's really going to tip the scales of conservatives out there who are basically going to say enough's enough. Now, this is what scares me. They have now corrupted enough in our elections and in our healthcare and in law enforcement and in rule of law that I believe these people don't care and basically say it out loud. In fact, one of Kamala's people say we're going to turn the page on Trump, and as soon as we get Kamala installed, everything will be great. Well, you don't install a president, but she slipped and said that. When I look at it, I realize they've put so much in place. And I know this sounds to be a Debbie Downer, but I just want, you've got to be prepared for what's coming because it's a no-win either way. And it's going to be a hell of a ride for 76 days. But for America to fall, they must terminate our First Amendment and our Second Amendment. Well, they've pretty much terminated our First Amendment. We're still fighting for it, but they're controlling it. But they've got to get our Second Amendment. So let's just chaos theory and game theory this out for a bit. Everybody predicted, I did a poll and said, okay, do you think it's going to be a landslide? Do you think it's going to be a reasonable win? Do you think it's going to be a foot race, or do you think it's going to be like a photo flash finish? And everybody was saying, 59% were saying a landslide. Now you're seeing something different. I believe what we've been watching is political theater. I think there's a very strong chance they want to trigger a civil war. Now, why would the system want to trigger a civil war? Because they need to get rid of our Second Amendment. And that takes people getting out in the streets, fighting and shooting each other. So let's play this out. Let's say they put Kamala in. A lot of people are going to be upset. There will probably be riots and stuff. And somebody invariably will get into fight with people on the left. Something will happen with Antifa or Black Lives Matter. Somebody will get killed, probably by gunfire, but they're going to blame it on the right. So that's a no-win for us. Now, the other opposite is Trump gets in. They've already prepped their base to refuse, to not accept, to be violent, to burn stuff. Well, once again, guns are going to come out. They're going to be a lot more violent than conservatives will. People will probably get killed, but they're still going to blame it on conservatives. I think the one world government needs that because they need to get a hold of our guns. And that's the way they could do it. I see that as the final nail, because nobody can take over the United States of America and kill it and roll it into a one world government as long as we still have the right to bear arms. And so if I just sit back and go, what are we watching in this political theater? Why are we seeing such buffoonery like Zelensky and sending him billions, and they're just constantly funneling money out? It's because they need people totally pissed off and sick. And why are we seeing these Goombas, right? They're running for office with just horrible backgrounds, reputations, and everything else. Because they need to rub it in our face. And why do they need to rub it in our face? Because they need us to reach that flashpoint, because they need our arms. That's what I'm concerned with.
Okay. Interesting. So do you, let me go back to what you were talking about, this anchoring idea. Another one that I saw was, are you familiar with the Nate Silver polling, or Nate Silver pollster? Have you heard that name?
I've heard the name, yes.
Okay. So he's one that I've talked about a lot. And he just a week ago was saying how disappointed he is in all of these pollsters. They're collecting data, and they're all shifting it too far to the Democrat side. And he was calling them out, saying, you got to be more honest. You know, like, this is what you're being paid for. And then just yesterday, he gives his final analysis that Kamala Harris is going to win. And I just thought that was so weird. Like, how did he go from, because it's not like she's done anything profound, maybe ever, but certainly not in the last week. I mean, what, a fake Beyonce concert? Like, right. You're going to win for having a fake concert? So I just thought it was so weird that here's this guy that all these people are putting stock in. I didn't know if maybe he was intimidated or worried about, promoting Trump, or if he just was like, I got to go with I don't know. It was just so bizarre to me.
Well, I think if we look at polling, and in my opinion of polling's over, it's dead. It's old, archaic technology. It's totally useless. Why? It's only as good as your list. And so if you want to call 1,000 Republicans and ask a Democrat question, here's what's going to happen. You can manipulate them all day long. And so even though we've been taught to listen to polls, again, I think that's the archaic system. Pollsters are no different than any other good or service consumed by the system. They got to get paid for their services. They're going to charge $1 million to do a poll, or $500,000 to do a poll. It moves news, it moves everything else. They get paid. They're shopping that poll. Somebody's not going to pay $500,000 or $1 million for a poll to have their pollster say, nope, you're not going to win. I don't think it's how it works. I think it's over. Now, compare that to what much easier is probably a far better true poll, and that's to look at social media and Twitter. That's really a cross section of all the world, all the people, etc. So don't ask 200 people in a vacuum. Let's ask 20 million people and see what they say. And I think that's why the system is so upset, absolutely wanting to take down Elon, because he broke out of it. He's not being controlled. But that tells you the real sentiment of America. And so for me, I don't pay attention to any polls, even if I like the pollster. The closest thing for me is Rasmussen, that I think are probably the best, the most honest in what they're doing. But again, I think the polling business is dead. And I think it's a setup. It's part of the psychological warfare that they put on all of us, because I can remind you, remember, during Hillary's time running against Trump, she was 91% chance going to win. Yeah. So, no, I don't believe in them.
Okay. Speaking of Elon Musk, did you catch the Joe Rogan Elon Musk? It just came out yesterday, so I don't know if you saw any of it.
I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard quite a bit about it.
Okay. He said a couple of shocking things on there. One of them was he talked about the Twitter files and Biden and Kamala basically demanding suppression on conservative voices. But one of the things that he said that I didn't even pick up on, and I covered the Twitter files pretty regularly, is he said that they had a built-in action step where every 2 weeks, everything the FBI was doing with Twitter was automatically deleted, which is against the law, because if there was a FOIA request,
That's right.
the FBI would have to turn that over, and
Right.
Twitter would have to turn it over. And so part of Joe Biden and Kamala, trying to control freedom of speech and control their political enemies and anyone rising like RFK Jr., they have this booby trap set in. Every 2 weeks it's being deleted. It sounds like you were aware of that. That was new to me.
They're scrubbing the books. It's the way they scrub the books, right? You know what? Thank God for Elon Musk. Yeah, there's still much more than anyone knows that will come out if it can see the light of day. They're so concerned, they're going to try to take down Elon, tank his stock. They're going to try to have him deported. That's how bad it is. And I see people saying with Elon, and we don't know if you can trust Elon or whatever. Let me tell you a little bit thing about Elon. Elon is a mama's boy. And I don't know if you follow his mother, May, right? Beautiful woman. It's been a model for a long time, his inspiration. But what I really find interesting in Elon is watching his mother, May, who you should follow on Twitter, because she is even saying, I was a lifelong Democrat. Now I'm not. She's calling it out. So I know his sentiment is real. And when his mom says, my son just wants to make sure America doesn't go bankrupt because it's the greatest country in the world, it's true, right? And so I believe we're going to have some incredible truths come from Elon if we get through this election to the point we got stability, we get Trump in. Remember, Elon's driven by the public markets. Elon has massive government contracts, electric vehicles, mining, space stuff, etc. The government could really yank his chain and knock him down massively in his wealth. He's put everything on the line like Donald Trump. And so if we can get through this and we can get what will only be a 4-year reprieve, that's it. If we can get this 4-year reprieve, you're going to find that some of the stuff you're going to hear about finally behind the scenes is going to make you want to vomit, but it is a necessary evil and requirement to clean up the system. And that's what the system's terrified of. They don't want to be cleaned up. They don't want to be outed. That's why this is such a fight. Again, we got 76 days between now and inauguration. Anything can happen. That's the real wild card.
Okay. I know we're coming up on time. Are you jumping onto another show? Do you have a couple more minutes?
I'm totally fine. If you want to hold over, I'm great.
Okay. I appreciate that. So now what I wanted to ask is, one of the things I was most excited about with the Donald Trump reelection was having Elon Musk and a team of intelligent people come on and begin to audit the federal government, cut the wasteful spending of the federal government, cut back on the wasteful employees of the federal government. Just by volunteering for that, I would imagine that puts another target on Elon Musk's back.
Very much so.
Then I see that Elon Musk and former Senator Ron Paul, who's a libertarian, believes the government's corrupt, believes spending is corrupt. Do you think he'll actually be able to clean it up if Trump gets into office?
A long time ago, I said, long before President Trump announced he was going to run, I said, if America's going to fix itself, it needs a businessman to do it, because we've got to run it like a corporation for profit, not a nonprofit passing out money it doesn't have. On your question, can Elon do it? I absolutely think Elon can do it, and he's already proved it. He walked in to one of the biggest juggernauts in technology, being Twitter, and he eliminated 75% of the staff 75% of the staff. It's office buildings, everything. Just liquidated it out and got rid of them. Kept everything running on target. Introduced 5 or 6 brand new features. Turned it to a revenue-based model and hit it out of the park. Now, that is no small feat, because in order to do that, by reducing the staff of 75%, not only do you have to know where the trash is, you've got to know which ones can you still keep that you can count on to execute. So I think the most current person, this goes back to days of like Lee Iacocca, when you remember that name, when they had to redo GMs or all this other stuff for Ford. Iacocca was the man. He could do this. I don't think since Iacocca, or maybe even Jack Welch, right, of GE fame, both of them have passed on. Have we ever had a business leader that can really just clean it up and clean house? Elon, aside from his intellect, is on that par, and he is the most current example of we can cut the fat, we can cut the fluff, and we can excel at the same time. Now, you apply that to the U.S. government, I think he can do it. They were fairly comparable in people, and Twitter was certainly as political and as one-sided as our government is. I think Elon's the man for the deal. The first time I ever connected with Vivek, which, by the way, I think he'll probably participate in this, was Vivek was one of the first ones calling out BlackRock and looking at the numbers of how they're really manipulating the stocks by basically doing an extortion rig inside corporations. And I'll give you an example. Let's take BlackRock, and they handle tens of millions of retirement accounts. Here's how this works. Larry Fink from BlackRock goes into Doug at Walmart, CEO, and says, we want you to have a woman on your board, and she's got to be a woman of color, and she's got to be a woman with a penis. Well, Doug would probably say, you're nuts. But here's how it works. See, Fink and those guys control retirement accounts, teachers, police, you name it. What they say to somebody like the CEO is, you'll do this, because let me tell you why you'll do it. And by the way, you'll make all your employees agree to pronouns, and you'll have rules that if you dead name or mispronounce somebody, you're going to get fined. And here's why you're going to do it. Because tomorrow, if you don't do this and agree to it, we'll announce that we're taking Walmart stock out of our retirement portfolio. We don't even have to say why. All they just say is we're not doing it in retirement portfolios anymore. They will decimate that stock in one day. It'll destroy it. And they'll tell somebody like Doug, you don't get your, $30 million a year. You don't get your $100 million bonus. And you'll kind of be blackballed from Wall Street. And by the way, you'll be doing us a favor, because we'll walk back in and buy more than our 21% we own, because we'll buy it for pennies on the dollars. So you're going to do this, and that's how it is. And that's how they do this extortion. So they take down the corporation, and they take down 1 million employees to be spewing this DEI garbage. Well, it was Vivek, one of the very first people that was pointing this out. So I know he has the financial chops and savvy to understand how all this crap works, right? And many people are still on the fence with him, me too, with it, not wondering if he was a plant. But I also have to tell you, in the circles he moved in, it was a badge of honor if you were part of a WEF project. So I can see why executives would do that if they were trying to climb the ladder and move in the right circles. That's just the way it works. So I think when you take people like that, and you take RFK, and you take Elon, and you take Vivek and others that I know are on the horizon, that are business people, entrepreneurs, tech savvy, and care about America first more than they care politics, I really think it can be cleaned up. And it's another reason why the system does not want Trump to win or Elon in. And a prime example of this, you saw Ted Cruz win his seat, but it was very close. The Democrats were holding up another fellow, pouring money in. Mitch McConnell didn't provide a single dollar for Texas.
Wow.
Now, I want you to think about that. Now, that's part of why he's retiring, which I think is just another rig to pull people in. But Mitch McConnell did not provide a single dollar to make sure that Cruz stayed in. That's the uniparty at work, and they're going to do everything they can to make sure Donald J. Trump does not see the light of day in power because their time's limited. Their back's against the wall. They're going to fight very hard and dirty.
Yeah, I completely agree. Jovan, thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate your honest feedback and also your insight. We're going to have you back on the show again. Everybody go check out Jovan Hutton Pulitzer's show over on Rumble. I appreciate you coming on. I hope you have a great rest of your election night.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me. And folks, just be prepared either way. It's not going to be easy. Don't expect it to be easy. Don't expect it to be a landslide. We're in the middle of a very bad psychological warfare. Pray. That's what you need to do. Pray and trust in God.
Great. Hey, thank you very much. Have a great rest of your night.
Thank you.
Thanks. All right. That was pretty amazing. I've got my next guest coming on here, Mark Mitchell from Rasmussen Reports. What's going on? You guys have made a lot of predictions. Now the map is starting to go red, blue, pink, and gray. What are your thoughts on tonight, Mark?
Well, I'll take a victory lap because it looks like we really nailed a whole lot of this. We were really, for a period of time, the only people saying that Donald Trump was winning the national popular vote, and people laughed at us. But time after time, we've been putting out a Trump +2. Our final call was Trump 2.4. And right now, even the New York Times thinks it's going to come out with Trump winning the national popular vote by over 1 point. And quite frankly, I think that needle is going to move to the right because their algorithms always kind of work just one way. But looking at this map and the statistics right now, she's cooked. I think the race is done. The only question I have is why didn't they make the call yet? Now, I can conjecture, but I'll tell you, it does seem bizarre to me why New York Times didn't call Georgia yet with over 95% of the vote in.
Yeah.
But, you know, she needs one of the Rust Belts. Trump needs one of the Rust Belt states. She needs to sweep them all. And right now, Trump is the massive favorite in every single one of them because the theme of this election has been she hasn't been able to get more urban voters than Joe Biden did. That's really horrible, but it's because she lost a good chunk of the black vote and rural Americans are tripping over themselves. So the problem is that I think at the end of the day, every single one of these Rust Belt states is going to be a pretty safe Trump margin. You know, we're not talking like 0.3 points. We're talking 2-3 points. And that's exactly where my polling said for most of them. Although I will say, you know, Michigan was probably a miss. I said Harris +1. But I had Pennsylvania at Trump +2 or 3. Trump's at 3 right now. Wisconsin, I just had Trump +3. Wisconsin's at 4 right now. It might narrow up. So looks like Donald Trump's going to sweep the Sun Belt. Arizona's leaning his way too. Nevada's probably going to vote similar to Arizona because of all the early returns. So again, one can only wonder at this point what's happening. I know she sent people home from their watch party. I know it's been reported that it's awfully deathly silent there at Kamala HQ. And let me tell you, if this was really down to 1 or 2 states, we might be in a different scenario right now because Governor Shapiro could yawn and send everybody home, and we could count tomorrow and the day after that. But they made a big screw up, in my opinion. If you look at Wisconsin, if you look at Dane County, 95% of the votes are reporting. Wow. Somebody counted the urban vote too fast in Wisconsin. I wonder why that is. But they don't have enough urban votes to balance out all of the rural counties who haven't reported all of their votes yet. So I think she's done in Wisconsin, and that's it. That's the game.
Okay. That's, you know, I've listened to so many different pollsters, and I felt like Rasmussen was the one not only collecting the most data, but you guys collect on a daily basis versus just a couple of times a month. And you, even within your own data, there were a lot of up and downs. It wasn't like it was just Donald Trump going to the moon. There were definitely ups and downs, but in the end, do you think he just articulated his message better? Do you think it came down to kitchen table issues like groceries and gas and the safety of the nation?
The safety of people and their economic situation. I don't think, listen, our nightly results definitely swung around, but when you lumped them into a big poll and weighted it out, and it was really kind of locked in. And that's totally different than everybody else. I mean, we saw what some of these people like Reuters Ipsos did at the beginning of her campaign. They had Trump up 1, And then they got all the way out to Harris +6. And then they came back to Harris +1. And I can only imagine, since we were one of the few people time and time again that showed the race wasn't moving, that they were literally caught shilling for her. And we shamed them into trying to save their own credibility. But listen, Trump's been campaigning for like 8 years. People know who he is, and he's had everything thrown at him. Nobody cared at all about the Puerto Rican joke or the Nazi comment or Liz Cheney. In fact, probably most Republicans do want to round her up or whatever, send her over to Ukraine. So I think she never had a chance, to be honest with you, because my numbers always showed that she was losing the national popular vote. Not a very likable person. Can't fog a mirror when it comes to finer policy points. Was running from major things that she should have done to try and win over voters. And even in things like the debate, which was one of her best opportunities to speak to undecided Americans, she was just given like standard party line liberal crap that drives the party. And they're going to hemorrhage more and more. And to be honest with you, I had a bunch of reasons I thought that Donald Trump was going to perform even better than our polling suggested. What's kind of sad is that we were right. Should be more of a right nation after the radical crap that the Democrat Party has forced down everybody's throat.
Yeah. Well, I know there's, certain ways to build trust, authenticity, familiarity, celebrity, trustworthiness. I feel like even though Donald Trump rubs people wrong at times, he hits a lot of those credibility markers where it's like, Wall Street says, whether he comes in and flips the country on its head or not, at least you know where the guy stands and you can build a business around that. With her, I just don't think she could ever clearly articulate how she was going to make your life better or safer. And she came in an undemocratic fashion. She had no votes. She was the lowest vice president, had the lowest favorability rating in many, many years. I mean, is this just proof that even with spending $1 billion, you can't polish some things well enough to win?
Can't polish a turd. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. I do think they don't understand the current landscape of America and how independent news is literally taking over, and how the fact that they lost Twitter was one of the biggest blows ever, and probably, like Elon and Joe Rogan said, saved the course of our nation. Because in my opinion, the campaign they've been running is same kind of stuff that we've seen for decades now. It's you trot out all of the Hollywood people, you have some, concerts, and hope people just get by on the vibes. And the sad thing is it works for as many people as it did. Really, when it comes down to, and this is going to sound harsh, and let me tell you, people have biases. I don't think polling should, and I don't think our polling, it's been vindicated. We were accurate this time out. So I think right now they're motivating the bulk of their followers, and she got a lot of votes. It's not going to be half the country, but it's going to be a lot of them, through fear and social proof. It's really disgusting. They literally try to unperson people or pick on people or bully people, and folks see through that, right? It's Donald Trump doesn't need to be perfect. People have seen how much has been thrown at him, and they want a general. And do you want George Patton to be presidential? No, you don't. That's who people are voting for. They're voting for George Patton right now, not a church mouse. Yeah. And the social proof thing is really disgusting, and it's affecting a lot of people. There's so many different examples, but one recent one we haven't released yet is we asked people if they're proud to be an American, and then we asked follow-up question, are you ashamed of our country's history? And a pretty low percent of Americans say yes. It's, I think, mid-teens, but we break it out by men and women under 40 and over 40. And men under 40 only say yes by, I think it was 14%. Women under 40, it's 34%. So that is wild. Why do they have that view? Where are they getting it? Why is it adopted? And why is there such a strong signal? Is it the colleges doing it to them? Is it their peer groups? Is it academia, or maybe their over-reliance on authority because they feel unsafe? That's what we need to get at the bottom of. we've talked before in the past, the vast radicalization of people's news consumption, but there's a lot of people that are just thinking wrong, in my opinion. And I'm not, trying to be thought police. I'm saying it's emotions and fear, and it's driving this fascistic behavior on the left, and it's absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so you're in the business of polling.
That number keeps going up.
You've gained a lot of trust among people. However, there are a lot of people that look to the betting websites and the bookers because there's actual money on the line. This started out the night at 58%. It's now at 96. I mean, like, if you were to say, does Kamala Harris have a vote of confidence? I mean, it has just absolutely torpedoed over the night. What are your thoughts on this dramatic change in the betting markets?
So the betting markets can be manipulated. This is something I looked into quite a lot because I think they're fascinating because they show a knee-jerk reaction. They don't necessarily show the correct proportion, 2 months out, 3 months out. But they can tell you, oh, hey, Trump said something in a rally. How much of an impact does it have? Oh, absolutely nothing, right? But what I found is that the numbers they report here, they report that $3 billion has been bet. That's total notional value. That's not actually the carrying value of the underlying trades. So I actually dumped some activity, and there was a period where this market contracted 8 points in like a 6-hour period. And the net flows was only $625,000. So a couple $1 million really can fix the national election prediction market on Polymarket. The problem with the betting markets is they're always right. It's just a matter of when. And so this one here is like, is it being manipulated? Well, they're going to lose their money in an hour if it is, right? So you're not going to manipulate a betting market right at the end. And so this, in my opinion, is the betting market calling the race before the media can bring themselves to. People are looking at the returns. People are looking at these statistical models and what precincts haven't been returned yet. And they say there's no path forward for her. I don't think there's any way whatsoever where this market can swing. And quite frankly, for them to do it, there would have to be a coordinated stop of counting in 3 states right now and a miraculous production of hundreds of thousands of ballots in a way where hopefully these people would file a class action suit if it flipped, to be honest with you. So I think that's where we're at. Again, I keep updating and refreshing, trying to hear about that phone call. I think it should happen soon.
Where and by that you mean Kamala Harris conceding?
What? Yeah, I don't think she has a path forward here.
Okay. Interesting. The big question has been, is there going to be cheating? The second one is, are we going to get an answer tonight, or are we going to get an answer in a week? It sounds like we're going to get an answer tonight. I think that they would be crazy to close down with how mad people were and how suspicious they were last cycle.
Yeah. I really do think it comes down to plans and game theories now. The Democrats always have a plan. The question is, what letter is it? Are we on plan like 34 alpha or, so they definitely have a plan. And one of the things that they absolutely could do, because they've been telling people that Donald Trump's Hitler and he wants to take everybody's freedoms and democracy away, is just slow roll. Let the betting market sit here at 98%. Let the New York Times now says 93% Trump probability of winning right now, I'm pretty sure. What if they force Donald Trump to call the race himself and say, listen, we won? That would validate people's opinions and be awful incendiary for the country. But it would be awfully easy for them to do. Oh, we still think there's overseas ballots out there that aren't being counted. We need to hold on for them. Oh, we need judges to rule. So it could go either way, but I mean, I'm looking at Wisconsin and Trump's up 4 right now with 84% of the votes in. Where are these votes going to come from? What's crazy is that New York Times is only calling it leans R. That's what's wild. Michigan, Trump's up 6. Again, Michigan, I said Harris +1. It's probably my biggest miss of the cycle. And Wayne County, though, only 25% of votes in. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So That's why you see the Project Veritas video that you saw with unmarked trucks and suitcases rolling up, and we'll see.
Yeah.
They,
Well, we all went to bed 4 years ago and woke up to a completely different country. So I know a lot of people are worried about that. I've been refreshing. Just my audience keeps saying refresh. I've been refreshing. It's just not updating. Why do you think they are still showing Georgia? Like, I know you just brought this up because some of these are 1 point, 3 point, 6 point. But why keep them pink? It doesn't make any sense. Is it the mainstream media or Decision Desk HQ just not wanting to call it for Trump?
Well, they've called, there's a couple of different ones out there, and some of them have been called faster than others. I can say, literally, while I'm sitting here, the New York Times finally brought themselves to call Georgia.
Okay.
So it looks like Trump +3. We were a little too right on that. I had Georgia in September at Trump +3, but then October at Trump +6. So I'm probably going to yell that for that one, but still 5% vote to count. I don't know.
Yeah.
Man, I was dead on in New Mexico. That's incredible.
Yeah.
90% of Pennsylvania in, Trump's up 3. There's no way. They literally need all 3 of these heavily Democrat centers to miraculously turn out more votes than they did in 2020. And I just don't think it's going to happen.
Okay. Over on Daily Mail, it says party kicks off at Mar-a-Lago as Trump joins Elon Musk and Dana White after taking sizable lead over Kamala. I think one of the mistakes that he made last 4 years ago was around 2:30 in the morning. I think he got impatient and said, we believe we've won. In fact, we did win. And then he lays out a case for why. And then all of a sudden, boom, in the middle of the night, all these votes come in. Do you think he's willing to start the party, but he's going to maybe hold off on officially calling it? Or do you think his personality is just going to go for it?
I really don't know. I mean, just juxtapose the headquarters now. She sent everybody home. Trump's partying. Does he need to call it? All the actions point to he won. Everything points to he won. At some point, people are going to ask the Democrats, like, why are you doing this? This is going to hang over everybody's head. I understand Florida dragging on for a month and a half or whatever it was when there were 100 ballots or whatever with hanging chads. But we're talking about, again, Trump's up 3 in Pennsylvania, 4 in Wisconsin, 6 in Michigan. Any one of those states puts him over the top. And with him winning the national popular vote, totally different situation, right? Biden was up 4.5 points. It's a totally different situation. Then it was, wow, look at surprising that Trump did as well as he did in the battlegrounds. Our polling even showed that Donald Trump had no chance in the battlegrounds in 2020. It's miraculous that he was on a path to winning, to be honest with you. And so it really all comes down to the Democrats and what's going on behind the scenes and what kind of favors they can call in or lever points they have. And I think they're looking around and probably finding they don't have a heck of a lot.
Okay. I don't want you to talk bad about another pollster or anything, but
if it's Ann Seltzer, I have no problem whatsoever.
That's exactly where I was going. Like, why on earth would the polling queen Ann Seltzer suddenly release this that Donald Trump is going to lose Iowa, that Kamala is going to win it? Like, if you're going to risk your reputation and look stupid, why wouldn't you come out with like a swing state that's not getting enough attention versus Iowa? And I love people in Iowa, but it's only 3 electoral votes. Why risk your reputation on that?
The fields of America are littered with the corpses of Donald Trump's enemies' credibility. They have thrown every asset and burned almost everything to stop this guy. They literally burn the credibility of the media. They've burned the credibility of many major institutions. I think, and I don't know how they do this, they probably have some measure in which they can gauge the enthusiasm of the Democrat voters. And all of these things that we've seen in the news, there's like a hoax a day, right? And so I literally think they're throwing everything at the wall to try and keep these people's spirits up. so that they weren't acknowledging that she's probably going to lose. I really think that's what, the Puerto Rico joke, that's probably what that was, is just more rage bait. The stuff about Liz Cheney, I mean, it wasn't changing any people's minds who were Trump voters. Absolutely. And then I guess they got to the point where it's like, no, the polling looks bad. We need some hope. And she threw that Harris +3 out there, and the internet ate it up. It was #1 trending on Twitter. I think it was Friday night. Or was it Saturday night? She dropped it so late that nobody could check her on it, and just in time for the Sunday news cycle. And it was going everywhere. She was literally just like, she made like one tweet correcting her name, the spelling of her name, and it got 31,000 likes in a day. So she was like a folk hero of the left. And look at that. She was, let's do the math here. 14. She was 17 points off. And what's hilarious is in July, she polled Iowa and had Trump up 18. So her first poll was way, way, way better than this one. And so how did she change her methodology? She got super inaccurate right when the Democrats needed some kind of copium to get them through the final weekend.
Yeah. What about I'm reading that Trump may have just broken a record for the Republican with the most Latin and Hispanic votes. Were you guys under the assumption that he was going to do very well with Latinos and Hispanics?
Yeah, this is a tough one. There's multiple yardsticks. And if you wanted me to really tell you what the Hispanic vote was going on in the country, I would do a standalone poll and ask people if their family was immigrants or if they spoke Spanish in their house and all this other stuff to try and match it up to the census numbers we have. But we still have polled thousands of Hispanic voters this time out, and Donald Trump wins them in most of the polls. Now, people will say, oh, well, he's going to lose by 10 points nationally or something like that. And maybe, but they're using exit polling as a measure, and I'm not necessarily sure that's right either. But the point is, Hillary Clinton won with Hispanics by like 40-something points. I think it was more than that. And so now in our polling to show that, and that's in our polls, to show in the polling that Donald Trump is roughly tied with them means that Democrats lost a 40-point advantage. And that is super embarrassing, because their plan wasn't to flood the country with illegals and give them amnesty and all of these benefits and have them vote. It was just over time to bring more minorities that they expected to vote Democrat. It's only when they just didn't do what they were supposed to do, when they actually voted with their Catholic values and their kitchen table issues, that the Democrats are like, oh, wait, we got to open the floodgates. This isn't working. It's kind of cynical, but there it is.
Yeah.
What are we?
Well, I know
this is Daily Mail's track.
I know you've had a very, very, very long month, a very, very long day. Just on behalf of my community, I just want to say thank you guys for being so accurate with your polling. I know you guys got a lot of pushback. People were saying you guys were too pro-Trump, too Republican heavy, but your reputation is there, and you guys were really trying to figure out the proper weighting, and I think it paid off. I think you guys are going to be listed as one of the most reputable this election cycle.
I hope. I wonder who's going to say it, because they all ignore us. But the media is dying, right? It's all about independent media, and we built a really good following. Really appreciate your help getting in front of more people, and I'm really bullish about what the next 4 years is going to look like, because there's a lot of policy issues that are going to come up. There's a lot of things they're going to throw at Trump. And I think it's been proven you absolutely can't trust these media pollsters. Listen, most of these guys say the #1 issue, according to their panels, is abortion. And it absolutely is not. It's border in the economy, and take that from the most accurate pollster this cycle. So it's totally corrupt. And yeah, I'm happy we were able to stuff it to them this time.
Yeah, the economy's stupid, right? That's right. The thing. Although, and I'll let you go, but you mentioned it's not abortion, but then you also said you have all these women on the Democrat side under the age 40. They seem to have a different ideology than a lot of Americans. Like they don't love America. They're not proud of America. they don't necessarily, want to have family, or they 100% want to have it on their own term. I don't know. I think there's something there. I just don't know the data.
Yeah, across the board, they're more woke than everybody else. And it's not
There you
all of them, it's just more of them.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sad, but even for them, abortion wasn't the number one issue. When we did the big question with like 10 different options, for them, it was the economy and the border too. I think it was only 18% said abortion was the number one issue. Thing is that then when you ask them, oh, what about protecting democracy? That one shoots pretty far up. And that's just because a lot of them who support Harris have just been conditioned, in my opinion, to hate Trump.
Gotcha. Okay, final question, just because people are asking over in the comments, where do you see Nevada going tonight?
Have we had any data? It's just started dropping.
Okay.
So I had Arizona +2 and I had Nevada +2.
Oh,
Arizona is 54% reporting, but I'm guessing it's still too early because we probably got a big dump from like Maricopa and Pima, right?
Well, remember when Fox News called it at like 7 o'clock? Now it's 11 midnight. They still haven't called it.
Well, New York Times has it leaning R. I really do think. Okay, I don't know where you're streaming this, but that was bizarrely coordinated. And although I think we all had PTSD and fear this time that we would see signals, and I've even seen signals tonight, I do not think we've seen the same level of coordination. So something happened. Something's different. For New York Times to sit here and say that Arizona is leaning R when Trump's only up 0.7, I mean, they're playing it straight. They're doing the right math. And if Arizona tracks with Nevada, like they're both going to go Trump, just like every other Sunbelt state. So, yeah, sweeps the Sunbelt. Looks like he's going to sweep the Rust Belt. I said there was a pretty good chance of that, but even that's to the right of what I thought because I flubbed Michigan, I guess. But
yeah,
wait and see what the Detroit vote does.
Well, maybe they're all doing the math right because there was just too many eyeballs watching.
Yeah.
Laura Trump seemed to really care about keeping things kosher, lack of a better word, like on track, legal, not backing down, getting those lawyers in there immediately. We did not see that 4 years ago with Ronna McDaniels. Mark, I want to thank you. I know it's late where you're at. You've been at it all day. Thank you so much. We're going to continue to have you on the show. You've been a voice of reason. I want people to hear some of the COVID data another time that you went through. What you shared with me was really, really fascinating. But thank you for coming on. I hope you have a great rest of your election night.
Yeah, you too. I really want to see those people face accountability. So I'd love to talk about that stuff.
I do too. And I think most of my community does as well. So thank you so much for coming on.
All right. Thank you.
All right. All right, you guys, this thing just continues to go forward. My wife is back. Come on over here. I had a couple people say, "Hey, dummy, where's your wife?"
I call you a dummy.
No, I really did. I saw that. Hey, let me know over in the comments. Are you liking the show? I have done my very best to bring on some of the very best guests. We still have somebody from Breitbart News coming on. We still have somebody, hopefully Roger Stone from Mar-a-Lago calling in, but he's in high demand. Come here, baby. Come here. You guys want to meet my dog? Oh, come here. Oh, look at this cutie. This is Maggie.
For MAGA Maggie.
MAGA Maggie. All right, you want to put her out?
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay, you guys are saying you like the show. Great show. Well, I couldn't do this without my staff and those that help me. I want to get caught up on the super chat and then, oh, look at that. There, 246. 246. So 210 to 246. You heard this, Mark Mitchell, Rasmussen.
Mm-hmm.
She has no path forward without cheating. And he's saying there's not even an opportunity at this point because all of the 6 counties that they need the most votes in, it's too high of a percentage of counting. What are your thoughts?
I feel cautiously optimistic.
Okay.
I mean, the last time around, I don't think we had this much of a win. Am I wrong about that?
No, this is well, okay. So here's a great way of saying it. So Pennsylvania, for example, they needed 700,000 more early voting ballots to start the day off, and they only got to about 400,000. So Pennsylvania right away was already 300,000 votes behind for Kamala Harris. They've been deploying celebrities there, ballot chasing, doing everything they absolutely can, but it's just not. It's not going to pay off. I think we're looking at Donald J. Trump.
I know. Like I said, I'm so hesitant because just like this was how it felt the last time. By this time of night, we were like, wait, what happened in Arizona? Wait, what happened? You know, there was a lot of shenanigans. I don't see that. I've been watching, obviously. So
Yeah,
I know you have been too.
yeah, and the betting markets have just gone to crap. I mean, no. Oh, it just got even worse. Look at that. There is just no path for her to win.
So I'm curious, has this, like, I don't remember the betting markets the last time. Was that even a discussion? The betting markets?
Yeah, it
was,
but it wasn't legal. They legalized it this time. And so now you saw
okay.
American money dumping into the system where we didn't have that. Oh, 247. He must have picked up Maine or one in Nebraska, maybe. Because they do a split. Why don't you go through some of these? You guys, I haven't gone to the bathroom in over 3 hours. I'm gonna just step away.
Show me
for a minute.
where the super chats left off.
No, I'm all
you're all
caught up
okay.
over there. So if you just tap on those, it will show, and you can talk to the people, and I'll be right back.
All right, you guys, this has been so fun to watch on. Like I've been running my kids around, taking them to dance and, taking care of home life. But all the while I've been watching all of these guests, I feel completely bewildered and so excited, cautiously optimistic. So here we go. It says, thank you, Stephen. Brilliant work today. Been watching from Australia all evening while watching results live on TV, even in the land down under. So many I know have been watching this election. That is so amazing. Taylor Prado. Hi, Taylor Prado. Good to see you on here. It feels like New Year's Eve. It really does. I love to see this. This has been such a crazy night. Let's see here. Trump would literally have to win one more state to win. That's how close it is. Trump is heading to make a speech now. You guys, I cannot wait to see how this all plays out. Who is ready for the Macy's parade, next year's Procure season, and the Wave 3 LPS pets? I'm not sure what that is, but hi, Casey. Oh, hi, Amy. Let's see. We have Amy Lott here. Trump is going to win. Amy, I hope you are right. Look at that beautiful woman right there. So fun to see so many amazing people on here. Let's see. Casey, it's Keegan. I hate Stephen Gardner. This is Gavin's best friend. That is adorable. Thank you for changing your handle.
Gosh. Go to bed.
Go to bed, Keegan.
Trump's going to win.
He's my fourth child. I have 3 biological, and there we go. He doesn't even know how to spell his second mom's name. That's okay.
What's the next domino to fall? Good question. So the lawsuits against Trump are not going to stop. You've got Jamie Raskin from the House of Representatives. He is saying that he is going to try to get the Democrats to come out and declare Trump an enemy of the state and block him from being inaugurated. They're going to bring up the January 6th thing. Don't be surprised if he starts day one with a dozen impeachment lawsuits against him. These people are out for blood. I have been saying to my community, they will not stop until he is dead or jailed for life. And so according to my sources, Norm Eisen and Mark Elias and others, they already have 10 impeachments lined up. He's not even in office. Raskins is a snake. Yes, somebody wrote that. Puerto Rico for Trump. Trump. Well, Kamala, you're fired. I love that.
Well, and I love what Emerald what Emerald said tonight. She said, you know, yeah, it's looking good and she's feeling hopeful, but she said, this is the beginning. This isn't the end.
Yeah.
This isn't the end of the road. This is where the work begins to undo the evil. I mean, I don't know if she called it evil, but I see it as what they have done is wicked and evil. And I really think that Trump has assembled the thug team, you guys, the thug team. I've been wearing this all day and getting comments and, you know, thumbs up and some funny looks, but that's okay. I'll take it. I think he has assembled an actual Avengers team, and I am so excited to see where it goes.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Yeah.
Okay, let's update and see if any more data has come in. I don't know why they keep talking about North Carolina. That was like 2 hours ago. Like, come on, get us some updated news.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you see this? They're saying Van Jones might be fired. He's been saying, oh, Kamala Harris is the best thing since Obama. She's kind. She will unify the party. Meanwhile, she has an emergency broadcast about how Donald Trump is Adolf Hitler.
I know.
So
that's
I
what I'm
don't
saying.
feel
It's
bad
just
for her or Van Jones.
purely wicked.
Yeah.
Sorry, it is.
So let me go down here. Okay. So we've now picked up. We are the majority in the Senate. That's a good thing.
Hallelujah.
We got to get Mitch McConnell out because he's no good. He's no good for us. So yeah, we're just going to continue to roll. Hopefully we have 2 more guests that are coming in. But as of right now, we're waiting for the final details. What are some things that you're excited to see Donald Trump do when he's back in office?
Oh my gosh. I mean, I think financially is what I'm waiting for. I am waiting for the American people to be blessed by his like amazing business sense that will like benefit the country. I believe that he will bring interest rates down and make housing actually affordable without just giving it away and increasing prices. Like when you let the government touch it, it makes everything more expensive. And I think that he knows how to motivate companies and market to be able to bring costs down so that it can make it so our children can afford housing one day.
Yeah, it's so expensive. Rent, housing.
Yes, everything, gas and food and eggs. And I mean, you name it, every single thing has been more expensive. So I think I'm most looking forward to friends and family, ourselves, being able to afford more with less money.
Yeah.
So.
Let me pull this up and see. Let's see, 1 second if I can find it. Oh, shoot. I thought I had. Oh, here it is. Okay. I don't know if you guys saw this. This is from Vigilant News Network. It came out late last night. I was going to do an emergency broadcast on it, but ended up not doing that. But there was a memo among top Democrat leadership that leaked late last night that they believed Kamala Harris was going to lose. They immediately started saying, no, it's not true. She's the greatest thing ever. But in this, they release all the areas that they think that she is going to lose. So, for example, they say, wow, in Arizona, she has 385,000 less votes than Biden. Among women, 170,000 less votes. In rural areas, she was up 14,000. In Georgia, she was behind 153,000 compared to Biden, 46,000 among women. In Michigan, 321,000 votes down, 200,000. So, they keep saying, women are going to put Kamala into the office. Women want kindness. Women want unity. I believe women want strength. They want safety. Do you want our children going to war in Ukraine?
Oh gosh, no.
No. So we want affordable groceries. We want affordable gas. In North Carolina, they openly admitted she's behind 175,000 votes from Biden, 154,000. So you could say, well, maybe Biden never had those to begin with. That's one theory. Number two, she's so unlikable that she just couldn't get people off the couch to go out and vote. She couldn't get people to return a mailed ballot. She's down 191,000 in Nevada, 126,000 among women. This is huge. Down 381,000 in Pennsylvania, down 450,000 on women. So them saying that she's going to win because women like Kamala Harris, this leaked memo from the Democrat leadership proves they did not like her. They've been lying to you from day one. As Mark Mitchell said, they've been polishing a turd, and that turd just stinks. So they could not get it done. And so anyway, I don't know if anybody saw that, but that came out, and just unbelievably unpopular.
I mean, I know that you only have your own circle to consult with, but I don't know anybody that she's popular with. I know people that don't like Trump and think they're voting for unity, bless their hearts. But I don't know anybody who loves Kamala or her policies. I don't know a single person who can name a policy. Do you? Or an achievement? And I've asked. There's
nothing. So Trump is on track to win Wisconsin. Look at this, down all these numbers. He's on track to win Pennsylvania, down all these numbers. He's on track to win Nevada, down all these numbers. He won North Carolina, down all these numbers. He's on track to win Michigan, big time. Look at all these numbers. He's just took Georgia. Look at all these numbers. He's on track to win Arizona. So they knew within a couple of days that she was going to lose, but they couldn't say that. Now, again, they've got all these people at a party. They're all sad. They're crying. Oh, Donald Trump won, just like the Hillary party. So she gathered all these people that donated time and money to her. So that they could all be depressed under the same roof?
Well, I've been reading people's comments, and there's people that are saying that Kamala is starting to send her supporters home. I don't know if that's true. That's just people saying in the comments. I saw it a couple of times, so I thought I would say something.
Wow, unbelievable. Well, I've tried updating. I'm not seeing anything coming in. So someone says maybe there's hope for Nevada. Maybe there's hope for Pennsylvania. No, Pennsylvania is 90% counted. She's down by hundreds of thousands. Again, the only way they could do it is ballots in the middle of the night. And I think there's too many, there's just too many people watching. Too many people watching. Someone just said that Trump is preparing to speak.
Yeah, we could.
That would be awesome.
I like what Kathy Miller said. I agree with you, but remember that God is in control and that He has the last word. I agree that, and we also have a responsibility to our country and our families to make the best choices. So thank you, Kathy, for that. There we go.
Okay, we should have Joel Pollock from Breitbart coming on. He's a really, really smart guy.
Okay.
He should be coming on any minute now. I don't know if we're going to get Roger Stone, unfortunately. Yeah. Good guy. He might have got caught up in the party. He might just be doing his own show and got stuck. I'm not sure. But either way, we'll have Roger back on.
Yeah, he's awesome.
We love Roger Stone. He's been so great. In fact, he's the one that convinced Donald Trump to run for office.
I know, in the 80s, right? It's like when he started saying that he was the man for the job. Thank you, Shaddix. Stephen, we are in debt to you. You have been a loyal champion for the Trump campaign. Well done.
1,500 videos trying to help this guy get elected. I'll probably never meet him in my life. I hope that I do. But you never know. Life is full of little things that push the country in the right
I
direction.
mean, you never know. I think my dad might meet him tonight. So
Yeah, but that's not me.
hey,
Hey, Jared
Jared
Hayes. I
Hayes.
love Stephen and Casey. They're the best. Oh, thank you very much. Tacos on Jared. All right. Don't camp Kamala out. Those ghost trucks loaded with fake ballots will soon be rolling in.
I hope you're wrong. But
I really
I've
hope
been
not.
worried about that too.
Oh my gosh. I really, really hope not. But you know what? USPS admitted 3 years late that there was a truck full of ballots that went from New York to Pennsylvania, and then it vanished like a ghost, and we never saw it again. So unbelievable. Let's see. Let's do an update here and see. I just think Trump's probably getting ready to do his speech.
I know. I think he learned from 4 years ago not to count his chickens before they hatched. But you know, he has internal information too that I'm sure we don't have access to, or maybe not. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, they do. They have access to a lot of stuff. Let me refresh. You guys are asking for a refresh, but I can't make the map move faster. Trump on the brink. Let's see. Trump seizes control of U.S. presidential election after winning North Carolina and Georgia. Yeah, you guys, it's basically in the bag for Trump. I think they just, they're being cautious about saying too much. Wow.
And again, thank you, Jared. That is my little brother, Jared Hayes.
Yeah.
My little big brother. So thanks for always supporting us, Jared.
Oh, Trump is about to speak, it says. Wow.
Stranglehold on race. Huh?
Stranglehold. Why would they say that? This morning they're like,
oh my gosh.
so are your voters going to be violent? Why would you say that? Now they're using like stranglehold as if this guy's out there strangling people. Unbelievable. Yeah, we're still waiting on Wisconsin. We're still waiting on Arizona. We're still waiting on Michigan. Look at that, 214, 247. So Trump is inching closer to 270. Okay, so they officially called Georgia. That's where those votes came from. Nevada. Ooh, he's looking good in Nevada, and there's 75% counted.
Okay,
Mark Mitchell of Rasmussen said that he would take Nevada and Arizona by 2. Right now, he's on 1 over here. Yep, looking like 2. Over here, he's up 3 in Wisconsin. He's up 6 in Michigan. He's up about 3 in Pennsylvania. So more and more, this is looking. Oh, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. I know I mentioned this earlier in the show that Joe Biden is just completely depressed. He had his presidency stolen from him.
Right.
That's what he gets for stealing Trump's presidency. But Biden has his presidency stolen from him by the person who runs, and then she just totally loses. What do you think he's thinking? You think he's panicked about lawsuits that are going to be coming his way, or do you think? Yeah.
Oh, I think he is. I don't know that he has much deep thought happening, if I'm going to be honest. And I don't mean that to be rude, but I think that he is a deluded, old, senile man. And I think the person having the most thoughts is Jill. And, I don't have a ton of respect for her. But
protected Pennsylvania is what I trust.
We got a
party. We got a party happening over here. Miss Amy. We have friends that are.
Do you want to come say hi, or are you just going to sit there and
come
dance?
Here, Amy. Come here. You are beautiful. You guys, this is one of my good friends. She's been upstairs helping me wrangle kids. So
I lived in Nevada. I love Trump. Nevada's gonna go for Trump. I know it.
Okay, repeat what you just said.
Nevada, anyone in Nevada.
So Fox just called Nevada? Is that what you said?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Fox just called Pennsylvania for Trump.
Okay.
But so's Nevada. Nevada's gonna do it.
Yeah, well,
Let's go.
I just had the lead person for Rasmussen, and he believes Nevada's going to go 2 points for Trump.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
they did just call PA. Okay, so let's refresh.
Let's
See,
go.
guys, this is why I keep Amy around. She is such a party, huh,
Oh
girl?
my God.
We're
You
not
guys wanna
loaded
be
on,
on? Oh,
we're
how
not
you
loaded
look so
on
cute.
Google.
I got my girls in
Hallelujah.
here, but they do not want to be on camera, which I am always okay with. I don't need my girls on YouTube.
Let's go, America. Let's go.
Mhm.
We
You want to
need
come say
this.
hi? No.
Yeah,
Okay.
This
it's
is
gonna
this
it's
is
gonna be
sending
great.
a message
And we
to
got-
all the Democrats.
That's right.
They
Yeah.
were so out of touch with what the American people wanted.
Yep.
And
they
this
were.
is amazing.
I mean, amazing.
Yes. Yep.
That map is red. You're right.
Yeah.
That is a
Look at
red map. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I love Steve Gardner. You're so great. And Casey. Love you guys.
Thanks for your help.
Yes.
You can take off.
He
I know
just-
there's a bunch of people out there.
I know,
I
you guys.
know.
This is amazing.
It's huge.
This
It's
is
huge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That
It's-
was the
it's
that,
huge.
it's
It's huge.
Yes.
Huge.
Yep.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
what great news! What great news! Oh, you want to take your coat? You can come say hi.
No, she said
Oh.
good night.
Oh, good night. All right, good night. I got kids trying to go to bed. There's a whole party going on at my house right now. They're all out there celebrating Donald J. Trump, and I'm right here with you. I am committed to my community. I love you guys so much. Yep, this is just such big news. Let me just check in and see if anything is going to happen here. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay, let me try and do a refresh on this map. I just want to see it cross 270, and then we can all go to bed. But you know what? Do you guys think that I don't think we're going to wake up to Kamala suddenly winning, but we could wake up to a crap ton of lawsuits. I'm not really sure. So we will see what ends up happening. But man, this is looking really, really good. All right. All the tacos. Yes, we've had a lot of talk about tacos tonight, haven't we? Oh man. Hey, gosh, dang, come on, just win this thing already. Look at these. The markets are just absolutely, oh my gosh. She has a 1% chance of winning. I mean, come on. It is just terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh my gosh. You guys, we have worked so hard for this. Someone just said, did you not use hair gel? I guess not. I guess I forgot to use hair gel. I've also had a lot of you ask if this is my real hair. Yes, it's my real hair. I've had you guys ask if this is dyed. No, you can see, look at all that silver. I have so much silver hair. It just doesn't show up on camera if you're not directly on there. So anyway, I hope that answers some questions for some of you guys. I see it in the comments pretty regularly. Most of these are my teeth, like I just try to take care of myself. All right, let's see. Let's do a refresh and see where we are at with things. Well, they're saying Donald Trump's going to speak, so he's obviously about to declare himself. Let's see here, 247 to 214. Look at this. They're going to say 20 million people didn't show up. All right, I got my next guest coming on.
Which he announced immediately.
Joel, are you there?
Yes. How are you doing?
Good. Joel Pollock from Breitbart News. What are your thoughts on this historic night?
Well, they've just called Pennsylvania for Donald Trump, and that seals it because Kamala Harris had to win Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania to stay competitive. There is no way she can win now. And it's just a matter of time before Trump wins the final electoral college votes that he needs to win to secure a 270 vote majority. It's the greatest political comeback in American history. It's almost miraculous when you consider everything they threw at him, from the lawfare to the smears to an assassin's bullet, really. It's the most remarkable election of our lifetimes. I doubt we will ever see another like it. And it is a massive win. Republicans have taken the Senate, which means Trump will be able to govern with his appointees. He won't have to wrangle with a Chuck Schumer anymore. He will also be free of some of the never Trump influence that might have come in with a Larry Hogan, who lost in Maryland by avoiding Trump. That could have been a Republican pickup, but Larry Hogan didn't want to vote for Trump. He didn't end up voting for any presidential candidate. It's a lesson about the unpopularity of the never Trump faction. And Trump expanded the boundaries of the Republican Party. He opened it up to Black voters, Hispanic voters, young voters. This is an amazing accomplishment. This could be the first time a Republican wins the popular vote since 2004, which was just after the 9/11 attacks and in the middle of the Iraq War, which was then still popular. It's absolutely extraordinary. Trump is prone to exaggerate his victories, but this time there's no way to exaggerate it. It's so astonishingly big that he could talk about it for the rest of his life as the greatest victory in American history and be absolutely right, objectively right. This is an amazing victory. It hasn't yet been called officially, but we're just moments away, if not minutes.
Do you think Kamala right now is being advised to concede, or do you think that she's being told, wait it out? We still got several more hours. What do you think they're thinking at Kamala HQ?
The right thing to do would have been to concede, to come out and concede, and let the country move forward. Democrats have not wanted to concede elections, nor have Republicans, if you look at Trump's recent history, but Democrats have not wanted to concede elections that were clearly won by the other side ever since 2000, when they blamed Gore for conceding too early when he might have won. He wouldn't have won in the end anyway, but they view concession as a sign of weakness instead of a sign of sportsmanship. And that's why she didn't come out. It's a shame. And whoever fixes the Democratic Party from now on has to change that mindset within the party.
I mean, you're there in California. What do you think her next move is? Do you think she fades into obscurity, or does she come back and try to take over as governor when Gavin Newsom's done?
There's no political future for Kamala Harris. She may find a role as a cabinet secretary in a future Democratic administration, but she has no future political role. She may find herself the head of some foundation, managing perhaps something like George Soros's Open Society foundations. Maybe she'll have some other career, but this is the end of the road for her politically.
Okay. You've written, essentially 100 things that Donald Trump could or should do when he gets into office. What do you think are maybe among the top 2 or 3 that you think he will do and that you think he should do?
He's got to close the border, and he can do it by restoring his old policies that Biden undid. He can end the war in Ukraine by getting Ukraine and Russia to sit down at the table, something Joe Biden never tried to do. And he can restore a sense of justice in this country by pardoning people who were unjustly prosecuted by the Biden administration and by going after people who got away with everything. And those are the 3 steps I think he can do on his own in the first days in office. And there are many other things he can do besides, but those are the big priorities.
Okay. Did you see this story that came out in the last couple of days about Chuck Schumer basically telling Columbia University and others, ignore the anti-Semitism, let the students rage? Did you see anything about that story?
Yeah, Chuck Schumer will no longer be around as majority leader to disappoint the Jewish community with his repeated betrayals and his effort to describe anti-Semitism on campus and of Republican fancy, which is how he put it. Not in those words exactly, but he said only Republicans care about this issue. And I hope I can still see you or you can see me because my computer is frozen.
Oh no, I can hear you.
Let's just see. Let's see if we can get this back. But I'll just keep talking while I get the camera back. There we go.
Yep.
Schumer tried to dismiss concerns about anti-Semitism as something only Republicans cared about. That's not how his own voters felt about it. There are a lot of Jewish Democrats who were appalled by what they saw on campus and were deeply frustrated by the Democratic Party's refusal to do anything about it. Many of them were going to vote for Trump instead of Biden. Kamala Harris won a lot of those people back, but not all of them. And there are many Jewish Democrats who quietly voted for Trump. The exit polls tell us that 43% of Jewish Democrats, 43% of Jewish voters in New York voted for Trump. That's an historically high number. I don't think that'll hold across the whole Jewish population. New York has a larger Orthodox community, which tends to be politically conservative. But I think that the Jewish vote will be the highest it's been since Ronald Reagan. It'll be at about 35%, I think, nationwide. So that's a direct result of Schumer doing what he did.
Okay, interesting. As far as the Israel-Iran situation, where do you see Donald Trump going with that? He's been pretty vocal about wanting to end the Russia-Ukraine war. He said he wants to work with Israel and support them, but he wants to end this. What are your thoughts on what he might do?
Trump's going to let Israel off the leash. He's going to allow the Israelis to do what they need to do to win the war. At the same time, this war has a deadline. It's January 20th, 2025. Donald Trump's not going to want to come into office with wars still going on in the Middle East. And so the Israelis understand that while they have a freer hand now to finish the war and to win the wars, they have to wrap it up by January 20th and prepare the way for a diplomatic solution. And that's already happening. The Israeli government has already said it's looking for a ceasefire in Lebanon, and they'll get it if they can. They're also looking for hostage deals. They'll get those if they can. Look, there may be nobody to deal with on the other side, but I do think that Donald Trump's going to have the opportunity to have some significant foreign policy wins in the first days of his administration. I think he can get some deals. I think he can bring the Saudis and the Israelis together in an expanded Abraham Accords. And I think he can work together, even with some of the Arab American leaders and Muslim American leaders who supported him, to bring the Palestinians aboard. Who knows? Anything is possible with Donald Trump. If nothing else, we've learned that from this election.
Yeah, I would imagine he wants to put those Abraham Accords back together and then expand on those. I don't know if you've given any thought to this. I know I have, but I've put myself in the shoes of somebody who's being held hostage, and you have Kamala Harris telling the Muslim and Jewish community, I'm going to do everything I can to stop this and get them to communicate and work together. Meanwhile, you have Trump that says, I want my hostages back or I'm going to make your life a living hell. I mean, what kind of leader do you want if you're being held hostage?
Well, I think the precedent here is Ronald Reagan. You know, Reagan got the American hostages out of Iran on Inauguration Day because the Iranians were afraid to deal with him. And you're correct. Trump said those hostages, our hostages, the Americans who are being held. There are 4 still alive in Gaza being held that we know of. There are American prisoners in Russia still. Those hostages have to be returned home, or there are going to be severe penalties and consequences. And so I think it may help concentrate the minds of everybody involved. I think the hostages have to be happy if they know about this victory, if they're able to see the news. I think they know that this bodes well for them and poorly for their captors. And look, Netanyahu now is offering anyone holding hostages in Gaza millions of dollars and safety for their families if they let the hostages go. And you might see some people decide that it's worth taking the offer.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't hear that. So I'm seeing over in the chat here, Joel, it looks like Newsmax is calling it for Donald Trump. Fox News is on the verge of calling it. Decision Desk is saying Donald Trump has become the 47th president of the United States. What do Democrats do now? Do they start lining up impeachments for his first day in office? Do they go with the
You
Jamie?
know, I don't know that they can politically, because he's projected right now by the New York Times to have a good chance of winning the popular vote. If Trump wins the Electoral College and the popular vote, I don't think Democrats are going to waste their time with it. What they're going to do is they're going to say, okay, he's a lame duck president. Great job, you won. Okay, congratulations. Now let's talk about 2028. They want to make the story about themselves and their new candidates, you know, Gavin Newsom and maybe Cory Booker again, who knows? But, you know, they're going to make the story about themselves and try to deny him the ability to carry out his agenda. That's why I wrote the book, The Agenda, so that he would have a list of things to do as soon as he took office, regardless of what Democrats and the media wanted. And I think they're going to just try to shift this story. They're not going to waste time with impeachment. It's obviously backfired.
Okay, interesting. Do you think he goes after Nancy Pelosi or any of the people that made his life a living hell?
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see Adam Schiff investigated and others. And if you just excuse me, this is live television. I have to answer this call. Just hang on for a second. I'll be with you in a moment. I'm just doing another interview. Can you guys wait for a few seconds? Thanks.
We'll wrap it up. But,
yeah, sorry. Everybody wants to talk to me all at once now that they called.
Okay. You were just saying that you would like to see him go after some of those people like Adam Schiff.
Yeah. I think that Adam Schiff violated people's civil rights. I think he needs to be investigated. I don't know about prosecuted and jailed, but certainly there needs to be an investigation. We need the people who did this to us collectively as a country feel what it's like when it's done to them, and they'll have more rights than the people they targeted. But I think they need to understand that there are consequences, or this is just going to keep happening. I'm not talking about tit for tat. I'm talking about deterrence and justice. And Steve Bannon needs to be pardoned, and Adam Schiff needs to be investigated. I think that's what justice looks like.
I agree. I've said this so many times. Adam Schiff convinced me that Trump was bad. Once I learned he wasn't, I shifted everything I was doing. 1,500 videos trying to help Trump get elected. I know you've done a lot. You've got to get going. I appreciate you giving me some of your time tonight. You're a popular man. Joel, thank you so much. We'll have you on the show again.
What's that?
I said we'll have you on the show again.
Yeah, we'll have to come on again. Thank you for the invitation. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a great rest of your night.
All right, take care.
All right. Well, let me jump into the news here. I'm reading Newsmax is calling it. HQ is calling it. Let's see what Daily Mail is saying. Is it the same old stories? Okay. Let's go on to something else. Here we go. See, it's still saying 214, 247. Okay, you guys got to help me out. Where are you reading? RSBN has declared 270. So is that based off of projection, or are they saying, hey, wasn't that great? Joel wrote 100 different things that Donald Trump could do. And I love that. One of the first ones is to close the border. And then I think number 3 was to go after people like Adam Schiff. I don't know. I don't want him to be a tyrant, but there should be proper investigations into these scumbags that lied to us. Fox News has called it. Newsmax has called it. Oh, that's great. Let's see here. I'm going to look this up. This is really, really great. Fox News election. Let's see. I'm not a huge fan of Fox News, but let's see what they're saying. Still not. I'm not seeing it here. ABC News has called it. Trump has won Pennsylvania. He won. You guys, what a blessing. What a blessing. My wife just messaged me that Kamala Harris has abandoned her party. Wow. Not even going to speak. Okay, where are you seeing this? Where are you seeing that question mark? I got to find this. Let me see if I can dig in. Sorry, I've been dealing with all these guests. I've been at this for 5 hours and 22 minutes. This has been so fun. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me. By the way, down below this video, you hit more and it will open up. You can go to yourbridgeplan.com. I'm going to be giving away dozens and dozens of Trump shirts. I am so excited. Look at these awesome shirts. I'm going to be picking winners. I won't be asking for your banking information. So be careful of scammers. But if you go to yourbridgeplan.com or you click the link down below, you can get on my newsletter, and also your name, the size of your shirt, and your email. That will enter you, and then I will let you know if you are one of the winners. I cannot believe she's abandoning. I cannot believe that she is abandoning her party. Do you guys know if she has even called? Has she even called to concede to Donald Trump, or is she going to try to hang on and see if they can do something in the middle of the night? Oh, uh-oh. Antifa returns on election night, causing chaos in downtown Seattle. Yikes. Harris goes to bed as Republicans take the Senate. Trump leads all swing states. Ha ha! Yes! Oh, I love it. So they're just totally projecting that he is going to win. This is such amazing news. You guys, we get to take our country back. We are living in history right now. Oh, this is so amazing. Oh, this is so great. You guys, 4 years ago, I did all these videos trying to help him. And then I went to bed. He was the winner. I woke up and they said he was not the winner. And then I had to go on live TV and pretend like I wasn't upset. And I was really upset. I was so mad. And then I started digging in and just seeing all the bull crap. And it just made me so angry. And then as I watched Joe Biden govern, it just made me so mad. All right, let me switch over to Twitter. Gosh, this is pathetic. Yes, the future is fantastic. Okay, here's Donald Trump talking to Elon Musk, Dana White. Look at this. They're calling it. They're calling it. They're calling it. They're calling it. Kevin O'Leary just said that Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer gripping influence on the Democrat Party is gone. Yes. Be gone. Love it. Game, set, match, says Elon Musk. Oh, I love it. Let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see better. RNC just forced Center County, Pennsylvania official to keep counting ballots throughout the night after they plan to stop. They will not be able to stop. They will not be able to pull off the late night mail-in ballot dump like they did in 2020. MSNBC having an absolute meltdown. Oh, here come the police taking on Antifa. Unbelievable. Oh, boxes of ballots arriving in Detroit. Jill Biden wearing a red Republican suit. I guarantee you, this is a giant middle finger to Kamala Harris. Let me know in the comments. Am I wrong? Oh, my throat. I've been talking for 5 hours straight. I love it. I would talk for 5 more hours. No wonder Alex Jones sounds like he has gravel in his throat. I want them to go after Pelosi for insider trading. I want them to go after Adam Schiff for lying to the American people, forcing a $40 million investigation on Donald Trump that resulted in him being completely free of Russia and Vladimir Putin. We need Donald Trump to end the war in Russia, Ukraine. Quit sending our money to Ukraine. Quit sending our money to these stupid wars. Oh, I'm so excited. This is so amazing. What else is going on here? Oh, look at this. Booyah. El Salvador already congratulating Donald Trump as the 47th president. Yee-hee-hee. I love it. Oh, I love it. You guys, we're going to get RFK Jr. We're going to get Vivek Ramaswamy, Elon Musk. We're going to get Ron Paul. Ron Paul tells Trump, be weary of neocon Mike Pompeo. Okay. Okay. Oh, the betting markets. Some people just made a lot of money. Bill Ackman says CNN refuses to call it for Trump. Here's Tulsi Gabbard singing, congratulating. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting, you guys. Oh, Jen Psaki. Oh, I'm so sad. Donald Trump. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. When you try to break the American model, it fixes itself. Isn't that great? Oh, so wonderful. Look at this. Elon Musk and Tucker Carlson already at it with an interview. Oh, it's just so great. It's just so great. Okay. Let me go to leading report. This is something that I like. Okay. Donald J. Trump has won the 2024 presidential election and will become the 47th president of the United States. Oh, this is so exciting, you guys. He won 3 times. This is so awesome. Oh, I love it. I love it.
It's 277.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go. Let me go.
Oh my gosh.
Why is this not telling me?
Just go to a different one then.
Oh my gosh.
Don't go to that one.
All these things are so dumb.
Oh my gosh.
See, it's still saying
No,
247.
no. Go to it. They're like on Fox News.
Okay.
They're jumping up and down.
Hold on. Let me go to Google. Google. Not Google Maps. Google.
Yes, it is.
I'm hearing screaming. Oh my gosh. Why is this being so silly? I wonder if because there's 8,000 people, if it's down my computer, my computer's like frozen now. Oh, hold on, everybody. Don't give up. What is going on? All of a sudden, dude, what the heck?
Let me see.
Okay, it's back. It's back.
Yeah.
Oh.
On camera.
I'm trying to find.
277.
No, it's
Wisconsin pushed us over. Yes. And I guarantee you, Arizona and Nevada are going to go
Yeah,
too.
it's gonna be
Yeah, he's
Yes.
We got-
so good. I'm so happy.
there's a whole party going on out there.
Gosh.
I haven't eaten dinner.
Oh, honey, I made you dinner.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, okay. Go after Liz Cheney, somebody said.
Listen, we just can't be seen as the party who comes
No,
after,
but listen, if they allow proper investigations, that's totally normal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, is there a way to share a screen and watch Donald Trump?
I'm trying to, but all of a sudden, like, Google is attacking my computer.
Okay, well then get out of Google and go to something else. Yeah, there we go. Well, you never know what you're going to find on here, though.
I know. Let's see. I want to be careful not having. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Whoa. Hold up. Look at this. Trucks full of ballots coming in.
But they already called.
Okay, they already called it. Look at that. They're coming right to the voting center. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I would scroll this. Okay.
Okay. Where is he speaking?
So here. It was on Fox News. So just go to Fox News. Just go directly to Fox, Steve. Please.
Okay, hold on. I know, but I don't want to get a copyright.
Well, if
that's why I'm trying to find it on something else.
You can use clips.
He's reportedly headed to Palm Beach to address his supporters. Okay, so he's
Yeah.
driving somewhere
Yeah.
right now. Oh, you know what might, let's see here. C-SPAN. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Is this right now?
Don't know. I don't see anybody. I don't recognize anybody. I'm Biden. I'm voting for Trump. Dang it.
Okay. Well,
Making me mad. Twitter is usually
just go.
like Johnny on the spot with information.
Okay. Just.
All right. Well, that is so exciting, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So exciting. So exciting. Desk HQ. Thank you guys so much for watching this with me. This has been so cool.
Mm-hmm.
So cool to be with you guys. And
what a memorable night.
Yes.
It's been really incredible.
yes.
So incredibly like affirming with all of the people who came up to support, all of the people that you, intelligent and amazing people that you interviewed. I mean, all the people that are here to the very end. I mean, what an amazing community that you have built. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
What a cool night.
Yes.
I'm so relieved.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm trying to find that ding dang speech.
Can you just not go to Fox? He isn't there yet, so he's not. Yeah, it's been
Projected.
Yeah, it's in the bag, baby. Yep.
Yep. Donald Trump projects Donald Trump defeats Kamala to become 47th president. What an incredible comeback story.
Yeah, it really is.
Like
Just
he
so
he
incredible.
beats all the odds to beat Hillary Clinton. He most
Can you
likely
just not go to live.
no, it won't go to it. It won't go to it. So anyway, yes, there is a party at my house. Lots of happening out there, and I'm happy to be right here with my wife. All right, isn't that so great?
So they're just standing around waiting for him right
Yeah,
now. So.
he may not speak. He may not speak.
Oh, he's gonna speak.
No, I mean just within a few minutes.
Yeah. Like this has been such. I mean, I seriously am in shock, but it's not over yet because I believe. Yeah, see, that's the live. You click on that. But yeah, it's not over yet. They've tried to kill him. They've tried to break him. They've tried to bankrupt him. They've tried to jail him. I don't know. They're not. I hope that they will just allow the people what they want, which is there's John Voight and Bobby Kennedy Jr. right there.
Yes.
But yeah, there's we still got to pray for our president. We got to pray for our future president. He needs all the prayers, you guys.
Yeah.
He needs all the prayers.
Oh, that is so exciting.
Like, how's everybody feeling? Are you guys just breathing like, I feel like a sigh of relief. How's everybody feeling? Let us know in the chat. I want to hear how you guys are feeling.
Too big to rig, baby. That's what they're saying.
I love that, Beverly Hall. Thank you. Now that was for Peanut and Fred. Amen. Thank you, Nunu. I agree.
You're saying
Relief,
Kamala
yes.
Harris left?
You guys, I watched it myself. A man who I've never seen before comes out where she is supposed to be speaking, and he says Kamala will not be coming out. People just started leaving in droves.
Oh my god!
Just like at the Beyonce concert. Look at this! Look how happy! I'm so excited. Oh, you guys, this is so happy. What a great comeback story. This is unbelievable. Who would have thought we'd be sitting here rooting for a billionaire and he's the underdog? Who would have thought 10 years ago? I didn't.
I'm trying to get the link so that we can watch
Yeah.
this.
So
That's so cool.
you can't share this?
Well, I'm going to go to C-SPAN, which is public.
Oh, Fox isn't public?
No, Fox is. I don't want to get hit with a copyright. So let me see about this.
But yeah, this has been an
So
incredible
amazing.
night. I'm
So amazing.
I'm so happy you've had a lot of great support, and you know, Donald Trump has overcome so much. Wow.
Yes.
So incredible. Yeah, it's really fun to see all those people at the event.
Yep.
Okay.
Amazing. I wonder if I can turn on volume.
See if that works.
Go to the other room. So this must be somebody calling in to C-SPAN. No, you can't hear it. I wonder how to turn that on. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure this thing out. Shoot. I can hear it, but I'm trying to get them to hear it too. It's not.
Well, it's just somebody calling in anyway. I am completely blown away that Kamala abandoned her supporters. To me, that is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Yeah.
What do you guys think in the chat? I just cannot even believe that she left. Like, I'm sorry. That is so awful.
You go see that. Yeah. Wow. All right. Well,
Background noise.
apparently I don't know how to. Apparently I don't know how to do that.
But that's okay.
That's okay. Okay. Well, he's gonna be speaking here soon, and just very, very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very exciting indeed.
I mean, there'll be lots to update tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah. I'm gonna be on here.
yeah. Go live.
Oh man,
breaks and
look at this. Harris campaign co-chair says Kamala Harris will not speak.
yeah, I know.
I know, it's just crazy to me. That's so rude.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm not against Democrat voters. I think their leaders are very, very corrupt. But seriously, these people have been writing your excitement and giving you money, coming to your events, and then you literally give them the middle finger at the end of the night. But that's who she is. Someone said she's probably depressed. Of course she's depressed. She is
pouting.
No, but here's the thing. They spent $1 billion convincing her that she was great. It's the first time she's ever lost in her life. She won AG. Yep. She won the senator. She won VP. She doesn't know how to lose.
You're right.
She
doesn't know how to.
She may have a nervous breakdown. She doesn't know how to lose.
This is her true color. Somebody said that in the chat. That you're right. These are her true colors being painted, and thank goodness. Like I mean, I hate to say we dodged a bullet because Trump didn't. I mean, he did dodge a bullet, but
Yeah,
still got
barely.
him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, unbelievable.
Unreal.
Mhm.
This is so cool. So cool.
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm.
He's gonna.
It says leading report. He has won the election.
Yeah, I know. I wish I knew how to get the stupid volume to work. So
Well,
lame.
I think you've done a great job covering this tonight, honey. This has been an amazing night. You guys have been such a great community.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Washington D.C. Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
Okay. I'm gonna end this while I'm ahead. I apologize. I couldn't get the volume. Every time I I just switch screens, it comes on. When I come back, it goes to a black screen. So I don't know if someone's messing with my computer. When I tried to go to Google, all of a sudden everything went really, really wacky. We love you.
Yes, we do.
I love you. Stay amazing. Go find this. If something big happens, I might come on later tonight and do an update, but I will definitely be on tomorrow. I want to thank all of my guests that came on and helped me. If you guys, before you go, down below this video, go sign up for the newsletter and go sign up for winning one of those amazing t-shirts.
You guys, those t-shirts are phenomenal.
Yes.
High
Also,
quality and
down below, you can go to Mr. 1920 Soap. Use code AMAZING, and you're going to save 15%. This was so awesome. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much for spending this evening with us. You guys have been really, really amazing. We love you. Have a great rest of your night, and we will see you
on the next video.
Yeah, that's
which is
right.
going to be tomorrow.
Which will be tomorrow.